Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to SVO 2020. The path to the World Grand Prix starts here. This is everything you need to know if you want to take home the $1 million first place prize. First off, we're combining the regions of PAM and Euro to become West. Players from West and SEAO regions will compete in a monthly Swiss-style bracket, leading into a top 8 single elimination for league points and a $4,000 cash prize. If that's not enough, you'll earn a card pack in every round just for playing. The top league point earner from each region will instantly be qualified for the World Grand Prix in Tokyo, Japan. The March, June, and September monthly cup champions, along with the next top point earners, will compete in the Contenders Cup for a piece of a cash prize and the final spots at the World Grand Prix. If you're the player who qualified for the World Grand Prix directly from league points, don't worry. You'll still be included in the Contenders Cup cash prize. This is SVO 2020. Sign up now to compete.
Hello, and welcome to the Southeast Asia Oceania Shadowverse Open February Cup. I am East, as always, joined by my Valentine and yours.
I was wondering what weird intro you'd do this time around. Hi, I'm Ignatius, your other caster for today.
You don't want to be everybody's Valentine, man?
Happy Valentine's Day to everybody out there, man. Or Singles Awareness Day, depending on which side you fall on.
The former. The former.
Now, before we get into today's tournament, we do have a special announcement, actually.
Oh, yeah.
That's right. Now, in between SVOs, we're going to have these little Shadowverse weekends, little community tournaments that are a bit more casual for newer players, for people who are more casual to the game, maybe get you used to the environment so that you can prepare to get into an SVO in the future. So tell me about when they're happening.
Yeah, so we've got the first one coming up in February, so February 28th, is that correct?
29th.
29th, excuse
Yes.
me, yeah. So February 29th, it's going to be hosted by the West folks, although people of any region are allowed to enter. So we can actually have some, West versus SEO showdowns, which I'm looking forward to.
We finally prove ourselves, huh?
Yeah, so there'll be a morning and an afternoon session, and for that event, I believe it's going to be a rotation format where you can just choose any deck, no bans, and you can actually change your deck in between rounds.
That's right. It's best of one, too.
Super cool.
Best of one.
Best of one.
Closed deck as well.
Oh, yeah.
So it's going to be pretty interesting. That's 5 rounds. And then we have another one as well coming up for the SEAO region. It's going to be hosted on March 28th, a morning and afternoon session as well. And this one is going to be Take 2.
Yes.
Best of one.
Yes, after Worlds last year, I'm so excited to see Take-Two.
That's what I'm saying. People in the World Grand Prix, we all know that Take-Two is a huge part of winning that entire tournament. And of course, that's $1 million grand prize there.
Ooh.
And to be honest, I'm just going to say it. I feel like some people weren't as prepared as they should be for the Take-Two format. So this is a great way to practice in a tournament environment.
Shots fired by Igni.
I'm just saying. I'm
Shots
just saying.
fired.
Practice your Take-Two. It's a big deal. So that's, again, February 29th for the West in the morning and afternoon, and March 28th for the SEAO tournament in the morning and afternoon as well.
Yep.
Rotation and
Take-Two.
Take-Two respectively.
And now, guys, if you're out there, you always have a chance to win. So it looks like we haven't got all the pricing structure sorted out, but people who are out there, there's going to be raffles, I believe.
Mhm.
So even if you don't win the tournament, you still walk away with something.
Exactly.
Potentially.
The pricing is a raffle and participation based. Make sure to tune in to all our socials, SVO_esports, as well as SVO.gg to find out when that's going to be announced, as well as just the latest news whenever it comes out.
I don't know if you know this, but I'm actually a raffle god.
Are you?
If I'm allowed to be there, then I'm just gonna collect. Although people are like, that's rigged.
It's
He's
rigged.
won
dude.
everything.
It's rigged. It's rigged.
So maybe I
East,
can't.
come
That's
on.
fine. All right, we tried. Anyway, back to today, guys. We have an awesome topic coming up for you in just a few moments. But first, before we do that, let's take a look at the format for today's event.
As usual, day one has been a Swiss 5 to 7 rounds. Grueling. I think 160 players?
Yeah, so I think we had a full 7 rounds yesterday.
Right, yes. And then once they get to the top 16, they play off to see who's going to make it to the top 8. Again, it's rotation. 3 decks, 1 ban, and they're winning card packs every game played.
Yeah, keep in mind that top 16 is a single elimination, so you could go 8-0, 7-1, and potentially have to just, die.
Ooh, that is rough. That is rough.
That's
But
harsh.
you do also get league points, and of course, according to the video we just saw before the stream, the league points are very important if you want to qualify to that World Grand Prix. But now, of course, we are in day 2.
Yes, day 2, of course, we have the top 8 whittled down from, again, like Igni said, 160 players. This, again, is also single elimination, which means one loss and you're out of here.
Yeah, it's high stakes, especially with what's at risk here. Not only league points, but also real-life cash money prizing.
Ooh, big checks?
Another 4,000 USD total prize pool. Every match is a money match, and of course, the extra hundo if you have the webcam on.
Turn on your stream cams, guys. Please, 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 we want to see your beautiful faces.
That's right.
Also, if you win, you might have a chance to even interview you.
That's true. That's true. And of course, league points as well. So important.
Yeah, yep, absolutely. So trying to get to that Contenders Cup and also the World Grand Prix at the end of the year. We saw a couple of our folks do it last year, and unfortunately, Wes made a little bit farther than we did, and I don't know if I'm too happy about it.
We got to show them up. We got to show them up.
We have
this
to
time.
come back stronger this year, guys.
For sure, for sure. Speaking of showing them up, let's take a look at the standings.
Ooh.
So far this year, we have Challenge Master at the first place, which I have to call him Challenge Master instead of what we all know he is.
The winner from the January Cup, of course, also goes by Bima, but Challenge Master this time. And then today, we've got, again, returning Curry Carry or Mao Sama.
Yeah, speaking of players who changed their names, huh?
How dare they? How dare they? Then followed up by Team Revelations Ginger, TK Sandfeeder, S5 Dream Life also making a return today. Team Revelations Midnight, Nukin, Godna, Melodonk, Essia also here today, TS Kamel here today, and finally Team Disastrous Shin KD.
You really get the idea of how consistently good these players are if they're showing up in the top 8 again another month, basically, right as the season started.
That's a great start to the year. You kind of build those points early on in the season. So, maybe like May, June, you're not doing so hot. You've got that buffer from the beginning of the year to push you through.
And I mean, especially Malsama was here in the top 8 again. I feel like he might jump to first this time around.
I have high hopes.
So those are our top 16 for the region so far, but our top 8 currently, we have the bracket up for you guys for this tournament. Our first match is going to be TK Kamael versus S5 Kari Kare. Then we have TS Essia versus IOcast.
Ooh, yeah. By rounding at that bottom of that bracket, Team Sonar 5's Dream Life going up against Mervin Long. This is a new guy. Haven't heard of him. He's brought some really interesting stuff, but we'll get into that a little bit later. And then finally, last match of the day is going to be DB's Melodong versus MS Ed 1990062. Oh, sorry. Yeah, 00621.
Did you have to say the whole thing?
He put it there, man. You got to give him respect.
Are we going to say the whole thing every time?
Every time.
Ed 1990-621.
No. Ed 1990062.
No, we're not doing that.
Look, if
Only
you
thing missing from that name is the 3 numbers on the back. I don't know about this.
Ed, can you do us a favor and let us know your mother's maiden name?
Yeah, your first pet.
The city you went to school in.
But yes, a good mix here of names we have seen before in top 8, as well as names that are kind of new to the top 8.
You know what? Last year, I really did give SEAO a hard time. He moved over to a new region. He played his heart out, never quite got that first place spot, despite I believe getting top 8 3 times in the short amount of time that he was in the SEO region. And you know what? This year, I kind of feel like I need to root for him.
So you're changing sides.
If this is what being a Benedict Arnold means, then you know what? I'm a red coat.
I'm looking forward to seeing SEA perform here. Again, he has moved from Euro to SEAO, so let's see if he can make it all the way this year.
Yeah. Also, just the amount of players here who are all sponsored. TK, Twilight Knights, S5, Sonar 5, who's been making a lot of waves recently. They picked up, I believe, Azure Cloud over in the West region. That was a pretty big pickup, I thought, because Azure Cloud was at WGP last year, and he did very good.
Yeah, I mean, kind of come out of nowhere, and now they've got some huge names on there. I mean, Dreamlife is no slouch. We've seen him perform so many times over and over and over.
Yep, and then, of course, Team Dawnbreakers, who they had a couple folks go to World Grand Prix last year as well. Melodog returning here. Man, this is going to be a good one today.
Yeah, like I said, lots of repeat performers, even from last year, as well as new names, too. The perfect mix is exactly what I like to see.
Yeah, speaking of the countries, though, what are these? Is it Indonesia?
New Caledonia.
That place doesn't exist.
Indonesia. Yeah. Malaysia, Singapore, Philippines, Singapore.
How do you know the flags, man?
Because this is my region.
As an ignorant American.
What do you mean, how do you know the flags?
As an ignorant American, I just don't know flags.
New Caledonia, I'll be honest, it's one I learned from SVO. I'll say that much. But yes, SEA has definitely made the New Caledonia flag known to me.
Yep. Well, then let's hop into the decks very quickly. We're gonna get Igni up on the deck forecast, guys. But look forward to some really cool stuff. We had a really interesting breakdown today. So I think of the players who are here, we have 10 different kinds of decks represented. We've got 6 runes, 5 players bringing Shadow, 5 players bringing Dragon, 5 players bringing Forest, 2 players bringing Sword, and then 1 bringing Haven. And then within each of those classes, we've got a couple of different archetypes. So let's take a look at the deck forecast with Igni to see what those look like.
Hello, East. I'm now up here. I've stood up. And this is the deck forecast segment. Official name now, thanks to you. Appreciate it.
Let that man stand.
Let's take a look at the first deck that we have coming up for you. It's going to be TK Kamael's Shikigami Runecraft. Spell Boost, of course. A very prominent deck in the current metagame.
Yeah, now tell me, what's the hype behind this deck?
Right. If you're not aware, Kuon is the win condition, and it's a very, very powerful card. There it is, Kuon, founder of Onmyoto. Fanfare, summon a Celestial Shikigami, Demonic and Paper Shikigami. The Demonic and Paper gain Storm, and of course the Celestial is a 4/5 with Ward, and all of them have last words that spell boost your hand. So not only is it a Storm win condition, but also advances the rest of the cards in your hand if you need to play another one after that.
Oh. Also, interesting tech here. I think Kamiel's got one of the Mecha Wing Angels in this deck. Or excuse me, 2 of Mecha Wing Angel. What's that about?
Yeah, not a card that you really see every day in this kind of deck list. It's an interesting little decision here from Kamiel to run Mecha Wing Angel. I think primarily for the Accelerate effect. Of course, Accelerate means that you can play the card for cheaper, and it's considered as a spell. So that helps a lot with Runecraft in that they want to spell boost their hand. They have a card here that turns into a spell that summons 2 Assembly Droids. So not only is it getting on the board, but it's also a cheap spell that's advancing your game plan.
Not bad, yeah. That just being on board seems really strong right now.
Not only that, but it also has the flexibility of being able to be played for 8 and just be a pretty solid follower.
That's true.
Let's take a look at the next deck list here from Kamiel as well, I believe. Yep, there it is. It's that Yokai Shadow.
I've been having a lot of fun with this, man.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I got to GM with this deck, so I can definitely vouch for its effectiveness for sure.
So what's the game plan here?
Well, the game plan is to play Shuten Doji, and Shuten Doji is this card that new archetype, an ultimate called ZM for Shadowcraft.
Yep.
Anything with 1 attack or 1 defense. So Shuten Doji, if you evolve it, which is the most important thing here, evolving Shuten Doji gives you a leader effect that makes it so that the first card you play on every turn that has 1 attack or 1 defense originally gains Storm. So you have an entire deck filled with these kinds of cards, and they all gain Storm when you play them. Especially effective with cards that have Enhance plus stats effects, so that they originally have 1 defense or attack, but they actually end up being way bigger than that.
4 5s, yeah.
And I think the most example card of this is Ginsetsu, of course, the title legendary for the class in Ultimate Coliseum, Ginsetsu Great Fox, which has Fanfare summon 4 one-tailed foxes, and the one-tailed foxes gain +1 attack and drain, and the one-tailed foxes themselves have ward and have last words, give an allied Gensetsu +2 attack, or give all allied Gensetsus +2 attack. So you play this, you summon all these defensive followers that heal you up, can trade, then you have a Gensetsu that has Storm that can get up to 9 attack without an evolve.
All those foxes die, and he gets all their power.
The good thing about Gensetsu as well is that, as you can see, the accelerate effects are very flexible. You have both accelerate 2 and 5 if you just need an early defensive option against the more aggressive decks.
Ooh, that's some strong stuff. Being able to heal 8 a turn, then have a 9/9 Storm on the board is pretty bonkers.
Yeah, very, very effective deck for sure. Let's take a look at Kamao's last deck list here. It's going to be Natura Dragon.
Good old Valdane.
That's right. I feel like this deck has really made a comeback in the past few months. Like, people weren't really running it all too much at the beginning of the expansion, and now people are running it more and more and more. Now we see a lot of it. Valdane, of course, is the key card of this deck, putting a Shadow's Corrosion into your hand. And of course, the Shadow's Corrosion gets reduced in cost when you evolve the Valdane. And Shadow's Corrosion itself gives your leader the effect of dealing X amount of damage to the enemy leader. X equals the amount of natural and great trees you destroyed in the game. So all you do is just destroy as many trees as possible, get the Shadow's Corrosion out, and bada bing, bada boom, you've won.
Somewhere Elon Musk is crying.
The trees are... Listen, the trees are already going, okay? This is just reflecting reality. That's just facts.
All right, so now there's one of the new cards here, Kaya, who just came out in Ultimate Coliseum. What's the deal?
Yes, Kaya. New Union Burst effect here. It's really good in this deck in particular because it's Rush. It gains stats when you strike it into another follower, and it can attack twice. So it's really good defensively. Or if you have the Union Burst active, and of course Union Burst is activates on the turn number that it says, and it says 10, and you can reduce it by evolving followers while it's in your hand. If you have the Union Burst active and you play it, you gain Storm, and then you get to clear a ward, then go face, and then let Valdane's Shadow's Corrosion do the rest, and that is your game plan.
That's nice. So just big chunks of damage, then little bits of Valdane goodness spread all over you.
That's right, and the fact that it gets through a ward as well, it can attack twice, right? So you attack through a ward, it takes no damage, and then you attack face, and then Valdane just cleans it up. That's the entire deck, and that's why it's so effective.
All right.
Let's take a look at the other side, at Karikare's deck list now, shall we?
Good old Masama. Oh yeah, so he's also running here the Natura Dragon. Now this we talked about Valdane, but some of the cards to support him, like the Whirlwind Pteranodon.
Yes, the Whirlwind Pteranodon does get rid of a natural and great tree, and then ramp, which is always good. Dragon loves to ramp. That's kind of our thing.
It's kind of us.
I say our because I'm a Dragon main, of course. But yes.
And then I believe...
yeah, we have a one of Dawn Splendor in here as well, I think.
Yeah.
Which is great because it lets you tech against Storm followers. You play the Dawn Splendor, then especially in this meta where Shikigami Spell Boost Rune is very prevalent and has a lot of Storm, as well as Gensetsu Shadowcraft also having a lot of Storm.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
Having this defensive option that reduces the amount of Storm damage you take for that turn lets you be able to get off Valdane's a couple more turns, and that could win you the game.
And I know we talked about the Union Burst before, but I think there's a new card out, Inori.
Yes, Inori, another very important card for the deck, especially in this metagame where people are really going wide. Inori allows you to supplement your Valdane Shadow Corrosion damage with this Union Burst effect. Give all enemy followers the following effect. At the start of your turn, deal 1 damage to leader and 2 damage to this follower. So not only does it take care of their board, but it also deals damage to their face that, of course, supplements Valdane. Again, the more damage you can do to their face, the less work Corrosion has to do, and that's always a good thing.
And then Kaya cleans up as well, right?
That's right, that's right. And that's Karikare's Natura Dragon deck list. Let's take a look at the next one here from Mausama. It is going to be Kuon yet again.
Yeah, now we talked about Kuon, being able to have his cards, like the Paper Shikigami and the Demon Shikigami, reduce or spell boost the cards in your hand. There are other cards that do it in the deck, for example, like Kyoka, right?
Yes, Kyoka, one of the most powerful cards I feel like in this deck. 3.33, already a great stat line. Then Fanfare, it spell boosts the cards in your hand, and it has Union Burst, where it can deal damage to enemy follower and the enemy leader for more additional damage and board presence. And of course, if you evolve it, you spell boost the cards in your hand again while gaining full Evo stats. So very, very powerful, especially alongside Sagacious Core as well.
Let's take a look at Sagacious Core then.
Sagacious Core, a card all the way back from, I believe, Steel Rebellion,
Ooh.
but making a comeback here in that it's so good if you play Sagacious Core on 3 and then can evolve Kyoka on 4. Not only do you have a Kyoka on board, you evolve it, you spell boost twice, you deal damage to enemy follower with the evolve effect, and then, of course, Sagacious Core recovers you 2 play points, gives you insights, you play the insights for more draw and for more spell boost as well. It's just an amazing card to have in this kind of deck.
I'm sweating. That was that combo is disgusting.
Yeah, it's very strong, for sure, and it's part of why you're able to get the Kuons out so early, and why the deck is so powerful.
All right.
Let's take a look at the next deck list from Kari Kare here. Mao-sama, what's the last thing you have for us? Ah, Roach.
It's not Control Forest?
People called it that, right? I don't believe him. I don't believe him for a second.
Really?
I mean, it is controlling, but it really is just Rhinoceros in disguise, isn't it? And speaking of Rhinoceros,
true.
That is one of the primary win conditions of this deck. Whirlwind Rhinoceros. You know it.
I hate it.
I know it as well. I know that. Of course, if you evolve it, it bounces itself as well. And the more times you play it, the more attack it gains. And when it gains at least 5 attack, it gains Storm. Then you just go face with super cheap Storm.
That's true. Now,
Really good.
Now, this deck, it seems like you're going to be playing this little follower all the time, but how do you deal with, like, your opponent's boards? Like, with cards like Reno, right, are supposed to help out with that?
Yeah, new Union Burst card yet again. Let's highlight it. Reno, Clean Sweep, Archer. Deal 2 or 4 damage to all enemy followers. Damage is determined randomly for each enemy. Such a great card to play, clear the board. If you don't get it the first time, you can even bounce it back and play it again.
That's disgusting.
It is pretty gross.
That's absolutely disgusting. So, you know what? I hit you for 2 damage first time. You know what? Let me just try again for 4.
The strength of this deck is that you can clear your opponent's boards all the time while playing Roach, and then, like, what can they do, right?
Yeah, I guess you're kind of in a tough spot then, right? They're just healing up and then just clearing your board, and then Roach is just getting stronger and stronger and stronger, and then you just lose.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough, and it's definitely a very powerful deck for sure.
All right.
And those are it for the deck lists. Back to you, East.
So there you guys go. We've got TK Kamil going up against Kari Kare, or Mao-sama as you call it. Again, just a quick recap. TK Kamil, Kuon Rune, Gensetsu Shadow, as well as the Nazura Dragon. And then Kari Kare or Mao-sama going up with Control Forest, or as Igni calls it, Roach Forest, as well as Kuon Rune and Nazura Dragon. This is going to be a crazy one. I expect both the runes to be banned here.
Yeah, I would assume so as well. I think Rune is by far probably the best deck, I think.
Yeah, hands down, it is very powerful. Just like turn 6, turn 7, Kuons, or just double Kuons on any turn, basically.
I know that before the stream you were talking to me about how you were upset about playing so many runes in your Grand Prix.
I've gone through Grand Prix and I played so many runes. It hurts, man.
But hey, here we have the bans here. Again, TK Kamil versus Kari Kare, and looks like it's the Roach that got banned.
Interesting. So Kamil doesn't mind going up against Kuon. That's crazy. Shikigami Rune out here doing work.
I think Yokai Shadow can win against Shikigami Rune, but I will say that I feel like while that was favorable towards Yokai earlier on in the expansion, I feel like the Shikigami Rune players have gotten better and their deck list has gotten more refined. So now I'm a little bit split.
I don't know, man. Personally, I would rather go up against Control Forest than Shikigami Rune.
Think so? You think so?
Yeah.
I can see why you would ban the Roach Forest, though. If you think that you can get a W with the Rune against the Rune with the Shadow, and you don't want to deal with the Forest at all. But I do think that on Kari Kare's side, banning Kamil's Shikigami Rune is a good decision.
No, absolutely. I mean, that's your dragon. In some cases, you can kind of beat it before it gets started.
Yes.
And Yokai Shadow, again, very, very difficult deck to pivot around. But, I mean, if you're running Dragon and Rune, you got to feel like you're in a pretty good spot, right?
Yeah, definitely you have your chances there, for sure, for sure.
So we got the game coming up right now, guys. Let's get right into it. The first match of the day, TK's Kamil versus S5's Kari Kare. Let's get into it.
Yeah, you know, hey, first match of the day is going to be Indonesia versus Indonesia. What's going on here?
Ooh, country kills.
That's rough.
We've heard of TKs, but have you heard of CKs?
CKs. We have heard of TKs. One's on the screen right now.
Oh, you're right.
And he's breaking the TK curse because he's the only one here.
Oh, has he got the Pocky? Oh, I'm starving. I want some Pocky. I respect it. You got to, sometimes.
Snack up, man.
Yeah, You got energy? You gotta grab some snacks before the stream starts,
Ooh,
right?
great hand from Kamail to start with. We see that early Marion. We see a Valdane in hand, so you don't have to worry about drawing him. And of course, true dragon gamer over here with that Oracle in the opening hand.
That's insane. That's such a good starting hand.
Remember,
Holy
if you
cow.
don't have Oracle in your opening hand or your first draw, you're not a real dragon man.
Is that?
Yeah, this is factual. This is actual factual. Unless you're playing aggro dragon, then
it's okay.
Then it's okay. But if you're playing any form of ramp whatsoever, yeah, you get your dragon main.
Interesting. Looks like Kurikare, he tossed back the, what was that? The Mysterian Project, ended up getting Clark instead. Oh, there's the Kuon in hand turn one.
What do you play? What is this? Hello, Mao-sama? What are you emoting for?
Hey, man, let him express himself.
Anyway, I was just going to say, as he plays Dragon Oracle here, if you don't have Dragon Oracle in your opening hand or your first draw, you get your Dragon main title taken away.
It's just
you're a different class main.
you get a flare and then it's just taken away. It's like,
yeah,
where'd it go?
It's just out. It's just out.
No explanation.
I think this is where you play Valdane.
Yeah, I like it.
Just play it. It's the biggest thing. You won't be able to evolve it, of course, but it is the biggest thing. And what are they going to do against it? They played a little 1-3 literally made of paper.
I mean, Valdane, he helps make paper. So.
Now, let me just say something for a second, okay? How come this little tiny thing made of paper can beat up 3 knights?
Yeah, that's...
Let's talk about that.
It is magic, right? It is magic.
Speaking of magic,
Oh,
magic missile into an insight. That's pretty magical to me.
That's for sure. I want to know what jams TK Camille is bumping right now, because he is moving. Do you see him?
Yeah.
He had the bob
I will say, sometimes putting on some good tunes while you're playing a tournament helps take the nerves off, man. I'm saying.
I mean, when people stream in the games, like if they have like the song request on, I'm like, oh yes. Let me show you peak performance of music.
I remember ages ago, way back before I became a master in Shadowverse, I was on like a 10+ win streak, and I had this specific artist on.
Yeah.
And I just played that on shuffle because I didn't want to mess up the mojo. You know what I'm saying?
I'm 10+ because of this guy. I can't change it up. Well, there's the
I'm pretty sure I was singing along too, so I made sure to sing along the entire time to make sure that I could get to master.
Was this stream?
No, it was ages ago.
How dare you?
Yeah, it was back in I think Rise of Bahamut days.
Oh wow.
That was a while ago, but man, that's a good memory.
Well, double Kuon in hand here for Kurikare. Yikes.
Ooh,
And
well, at least this Verdict Ritual can take care of the Valdane, which is pretty important. And then you do this, and then you run this in, and then, hey, your Chaos Wielder is now active. You can go ahead and play that and evolve it for spell boost.
You know, I didn't really, when it first came out, I didn't realize that it actually spell boosted. That's bonkers.
Yeah, it's a very good card. It's like a, well, when you play Chaos Wielder and evolve it, it's essentially a Fate's Hand that's a 3/4.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good.
It's so good. Like, just the fact that it already draws cards, it already spell boosts to get its cost reduced, and then just like the cream on, or the cherry on top is the one spell boost for everything in hand.
I feel like cream on top works.
Does it?
Sometimes you don't get cream on your coffee or whatever.
I'm not a big cherry guy.
I don't like cherries either. Finally, some solidarity.
Finally.
Kind of tastes plasticky to me. I don't know.
I just don't like the taste.
Yeah.
Also, it's got like pits.
Yeah.
I'm not a pit fan.
You're not a pit fan?
No, I'm not a pit fan.
Imagine somebody only liking the pits.
Pits of any kind.
And not the fruit itself.
No. Ooh, checking the
I don't think that person exists.
Checking the stats real fast.
Mm-hmm.
Camille, time ticking here, buddy. It's already turn 5. He's got to do something here. Doesn't want to play the Shadow's Corrosion because he didn't get a chance to evolve Valdane.
This is an issue for Kamil. He doesn't have enough card draw.
Yeah.
Doesn't have any trees for his card draw.
Well, he could potentially this turn. Oh, man, no trees destroyed, though. That's rough.
It is rough, isn't it?
I mean, you could Blazing Breath and then run the Inorian, but...
I feel like you kind of have to. I feel like you have to play Shadow's Corrosion, Blazing Breath, run Inorian, and then next turn you Marion.
It's not a bad idea, because you have to play Shadow's Corrosion anyway, eventually.
Yes, and you want the Marion to draw when you're in Overflow, right? So.
Yep. You gotta wait.
Again, Overflow, if you guys are new to Shadowverse, it's when Dragon is at 7 play points or more, Overflow is considered to be as active, and that's why ramping is so good.
Oh, word?
You know what? I actually don't hate this play at all. Going
It's actually not
aggressive
a bad
against
play.
Runecraft because they don't have any heal. And you want to get them down before they can end up doing their crazy turns. You know what I'm saying?
Speaking of crazy turns, Sagacious Core was just drawn.
It was indeed. So we have Magic Missile, Sagacious Core,
Double cores.
Sagacious Core, Demon Caller.
Evolve. Run it into
Both
a
of them.
thing?
Yeah, and then you spell boost twice, and you have 2 play points to go. play Insight, play Zero Cost Demon Caller after that.
Look at the drop shadow on that Sagacious core right there on your screen. Man, shout out to production. Doing hard work, guys.
That's it, Drop Shadow, man. Shout out to Drop Shadow, the filter. I love it.
All right.
Couldn't have hit Drop Shadow. The sun? Shout outs to the sun. I love the sun.
Interesting. Goes for the Kyoka instead. Okay.
Kyoka does spell boost so that the
Also
Kuon
runs.
can get lower.
Yeah. Also runs over the Inori here. Yeah.
I also can just play the Demon Caller and preserve the defense on the Kyoka. So you play the Demon Caller, get the Demonic out, rush into there, play another one.
This is a rough spot though, because Kamiel. Oh no. Oh no. Kamiel still kind of early getting his game plan started, and
This is turn 5.
has turned. Yeah, he has 2 4-cost Kuons in hand.
Oh my goodness, that Ian draw.
Uh-oh.
Hello? Thank you, Ian, for showing up to the party. I appreciate it.
Wildfire Tyrannosaur is nice.
So Ian can basically full clear alongside Blazing Breath or Wildfire.
I mean, clearing though, just, oh god. If you clear this, Kuon comes out.
Yeah. I mean, let's be honest. Ian wasn't taking out Kuon anyway.
That's true.
Kuon's a big one.
It's a big boy.
You hit the Kyoka here. Hit the Kyoka and run into the Adele.
Yep.
Let's go.
There we are.
Now, I will say, I actually, to be honest, I'm not a fan of Ian. Every time I play him or want to play him, their board is full, and then I can't summon the Adele.
Well, I mean, you know, that is a possibility. A lot of players actually play around
That's
Ian
true,
by
and
just filling up their board, right?
In this case, thankfully for Kamail, they only had 4 up, so the Adele was able to come out.
This is disgusting. Look at Karikari's hand. He's
Yeah.
got. He just drew the Kyoka
Let's go,
off the inside.
Yeah, let's go Kyoka, Fiery Embrace.
Slap
and then,
Ian.
And then play. Oh no.
Yeah, this is
Oh no.
peak performance ruin. It has.
Let's not play the Fiery Embrace actually. Let's just play this.
Yeah, just play Kuon. You don't need the Fire Embrace.
And then you can save the Fiery Embrace for whatever they play after.
Good old Kuon we talked about a little bit earlier.
Super rough for Kamail. Didn't get any draw. Wasn't able to advance his game plan at all. The Shadow's Corrosion sitting in his hand like a brick.
Oh, that hurts, man.
Ooh, that's a little late. It's a little late. And I don't know if you can deal with this board right now.
I don't think it's possible. Okay, that's not enough because the Rune has that 3 defense limit for the Paper Shikigamis, man. Blazing Breath doesn't really do much here.
Yeah, and it looks like only 1 tree destroyed, so you need to go 7 more. I don't know about this.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, definitely Shadow's Corrosion, and then you have to Blazing Breath here. And then you
One of
deal
the Kuons.
a good 1 damage. Right, to be fair, there's still a chance, right?
So there's a chance if he gets an Inori.
It has to, oh no, Inori wouldn't be Union Bursted though.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
be
'cause
boosted for the
it's
Union
on the
Burst.
turn, not the play point count.
Yes.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, Igni, no.
Oh no, not like this.
No, please.
Insight.
He's already dead.
Oh no, why? Okay. Hit him. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Oh.
Kamiel here on his last legs. 1 defense
Okay. Get Velociraptor right now. Velociraptor. That's not Velociraptor. Get Velociraptor right now.
Come on, rapping.
That makes 3. That is not what you needed. That is not 7. Velociraptor also wouldn't have been 7, actually.
Yeah.
That's rough.
Yeah. Unless Velociraptor just, yeah, you're actually running low on play points to even get the Velociraptor started.
If only Velociraptor made the tree 0 as well. That would be disgusting. But no such luck.
Okay.
Don't mock him.
Dang.
That is so cruel, Malasama.
Come
What
on.
are you doing?
How dare you? This literally just
Can't
like,
believe he hit him with the wow.
he literally just like kicked the kid down and he like just like threw dirt in his eyes.
That's not right. That's not right. Q chat being wow and nothing else for the next 5 minutes. All right. That's not okay, Malasama, but he did take the first game there, meaning he only has to win 1 more.
So this is like the poster book or poster reason why you ban Shikigami Rune.
The poster book.
Is that a thing? Is that a poster?
A book of posters.
Is that a thing?
That is a thing.
That is a thing.
But it's not using the expression whatsoever.
We got there. We got there. Anyway, game 2 here.
Look at that. Kamail re-upped on his Pocky, meaning that he's ready.
I feel like Ponky was the bad omen in the last game.
I don't know, man. Maybe he just didn't have enough. You know?
All right, early Desert Pathfinder.
Another
for
Valdane,
Kurikari.
too.
Ooh, that's a great hand coming out of Kurikari. Camille, though.
I don't know. Kamile's got the Valdain. I think you toss the Tyrannosaur,
Yeah.
and you maybe toss the Respite. If you toss the Respite, you regret it if you draw Rampbird.
That's true.
I probably shouldn't call it Rampbird at the beginning of the stream. When
Pteranodon.
people who are new might be like, what the heck is Rampbird?
Hold on. Whirlwind Pteranodon.
You actually said it right for the first time in your life.
And never again.
This is a monumentous occasion. Mark this.
Never again.
Timestamp this one for the history book.
Clip this.
All right? Because every other occasion other than this, it's going to be back to Pteranodon.
East English correctly. One good time. Ooh,
Neck Dex list.
Oh, man. That is... Man, people don't know. Vicious had the same problem in the West. He knows just like I do. It's tough.
Neck Dex list. All right. Desert Pathfinder comes out.
Neck
Dex list.
I have no words. Early Pathfinder.
And I think you play the Velociraptor here. You want to save the NRA, I think.
But you do want the 2.
Yeah, but 1 is okay.
Trees. That's
One
true.
is all right. And Inori is a lot more damage potentially than 2 trees, you know? Inori could be like 4 damage.
Additionally, because Camille has nothing on board, having 2 2/2s is actually not a bad idea.
Yeah, having 2 twos.
2 2s.
2 twos.
We got somehow we found our way into ballet.
See, I like this because you get the Oracle into double 2. It's actually quite difficult.
Oh, that's true.
Kamile didn't have an Oracle. Not a real Dragon main. Revoke his rights.
I mean, literally one. He had
Take
the
his
fair
access
for
card.
one game. He just although he did die to Dragon's fated enemy draw.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you have to have the trees or you're out of here, basically, hey?
Speaking of the trees, there's one. There's another.
1 tree. 2 trees.
Ooh, there's Rampbird.
Oh, you love to see it. A little late, though, honestly. Would have loved to see it this turn, but hey.
Yeah. Ooh, Valdain coming out of Kurikari.
I think you save that for the evolve. I think you have to play something else.
Yeah.
Because if you play Valdain here, they're just going to Valdain over your Valdain. Then what are you going to do? Looking like a fool with your pants on the ground.
What?
You've seen American Idol?
What?
It's
What are they doing on American TV?
It's this guy, he came into the audition with an original song, and he just sang that, and it became a meme. It was,
Are
like
you kidding?
it was like an early meme.
Are
yeah.
you kidding?
No, I'm not kidding. It's real.
This wasn't like the William Hung guy, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Was it actually him?
I think so. I don't remember his name, but
Wow. What?
I just remember his siren song.
I feel like we just dated ourselves with those references. William Hung, name I haven't heard in probably 10 years.
Yeah. Listen, I'm bringing it back.
All right, Kurikari building the board. You got the Dawn Splendor out as well as the Inori. Wow, interesting. He chose to go with it.
Yeah, because again, like if you play Valdain here, they're just gonna Valdain your Valdain, and you're looking, as I said,
Like a fool.
yeah, with your pants on the ground. That's
Now,
right.
Camille does have the. He did get the Dragon Oracle, but at this point, you might want to start worrying about your opponent's board.
How do you feel about Valdain Evo into Valdain Evo?
I think that's a great idea.
Well, yeah.
Because it potentially looks like a desperation play, right? Like, oh, all I have is Valdain. I play my Valdain, Evo him, whatever, and then they play their Valdain, and then you go for their Valdain with your Valdain.
Well, the thing is, if you play Valdain and Evo it here, and they play Valdain and Evo it into your Valdain, both Valdains are gone, and then that's their turn. That's pretty good for you.
It's not bad. There it is.
So that's Valdain and Evo here.
Do it.
And I think you have to Evo into the Pathfinder. Well,
You could go into the... Because you don't want Pathfinder to potentially evolve.
yeah, because it can evolve and get more trees.
Although they would need to do something to deal with your Valdain. So he could, evolve, run...
Yeah. So what you could do is evolve the Pathfinder into the Valdain after this.
Then get the tree plus
and
the
another
extra tree in
But then
hand.
you're not evolving your Valdain. So I think this is a calculated decision to take this out, force Kurikari to evolve his Valdain instead of the Pathfinder, and it ended up working out either way. Or Kurikari can do the unexpected play, evolve the Pathfinder, run it in, get a tree, get an extra tree, and then play the Valdain later. With Valdain, it's not super... Okay, looks like he's just going to take it both out.
Yeah. It's probably going to tree here, then what, Valdain?
Oh, you could Tyrannosaur.
Yeah, Tyrannosaur is actually probably better here because you can Tyrannosaur Rampbird.
Mm-hmm. Let's do that.
One big Scraw.
Nice.
It's Marion in
I was just
hand.
waiting for you to do it. I was just sitting here. When is he going to do the scrawl? I'm like that kid in Shrek. Do the roar.
Do it.
Do the scrawl.
All right, so yeah, there you see the Valdain is taken out by the Inori. Oh, so he's not Inori. Checking the trees here.
Oracle.
Ooh, okay. Evolve on the Whirlwind Pteranodon.
Why'd you say it? You said it right that one time.
Look, we had to do it for the folks at home, man. A lot of new folks come in, they tune in, watch the stream for the first time, and they're like, what the hell are they talking about? They're like, oh, where went Pteranodon?
Mm-hmm.
Although I feel like my way also just explains it pretty straightforward.
I feel like we should just call it Rampbird for the rest of the year and never explain it ever again.
All right, that's a promise.
People come in, they're like, what is Rampbird?
We just
They go to their Shadowverse collection, try and put it in their deck, they type in Rampbird, can't find it. It's an exclusive.
Oh, finally there's the Valdane from Karikari.
Uh-huh, and looks like with this, he's actually going to get his corrosion off first, despite Kamile playing his Valdane first. I don't know about this.
Yeah, this might be a rough one.
Ooh.
In a mirror match, basically the person with the most life and the person who gets Valdane's corrosion off first is going to be slated to win.
Yeah, I feel like playing the corrosion instead of the Rampbird that last turn from Kamile maybe would have been better, but we'll see. We'll see how this works out.
Yeah, maybe a little greedy.
Because you want to get the Shadow's corrosion off. And are you humming along to the theme?
Look, dude, compared to the rest of the music that's been on this show already, I think we can all safely assume this has been the most banging track today.
This track is pretty good. You wouldn't be saying the same thing if we were on the Oregon level, though, would you?
I would not. I would not at all. All right, going to trade the Valdanes here. This worked out a little bit differently than we thought.
Trust nobody, not even yourself. Both Valdanes go down.
Yeah, you can see Camille there shaking his head, not very happy about the result there.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. Karikari's got tons of trees, got tons of trees, got more trees. Has trees. That's kind of the point.
As a Natura Dragon player, whenever you're in Overflow and you have, like, the Velociraptor in hand, you're like, oh, it's about to be a turn.
Oh, yeah. Notice how when I did that list there, I was going to say another thing, but I realized that all he had was trees, but that was all he needed.
Yeah.
So it was good.
There's Marion. Get the Inori in hand. Not bad.
Let's play it.
Why not? Yeah,
just do it.
2 extra damage.
What else are you doing? It's 3 extra damage. Because he got
Oh,
buffed by
you're
the
right,
Marion.
yeah.
Marion's pretty cool. It's like an ivory dragon that buffs the card you draw, which is pretty neat.
6 trees here destroyed.
That's quite a bit of trees.
It is. That basically puts Camille on a 2-turn timer.
Alternatively, you could just play the Splendor. Really block out any potential play they have.
Yeah, I like that defensively.
And then next turn you have Garyu.
Or potentially, oh yeah, it's true. Yeah, Garyu's there. Any chance to get another tree? Because then, if you can somehow get at least one more tree out, then you basically lock Camille into a 2-turn timer rather than potentially a 3-turn timer. Right?
True. I don't think there is a way. I think we just do this and then we pass.
Yeah, that's fine though. This puts you closer to victory.
The good thing about Garyu is too is that it heals you up, which is really nice.
Oh, that's right.
I'm so glad I revealed that card.
Did you see the new dragon card that Potwasher revealed? Revenal Dragon?
Oh yeah.
How you feeling?
It's a little weird, but I kind of like it.
I don't know how to interpret that.
It could be really annoying to deal with because you have to run 5 things into it.
That's kind of a lot.
It's a lot of resources. I mean, at the end of the day, if you run just 3 things, you're left with a 2/2, but
it's not bad.
It's still a card. I feel like...
Does it have ward?
No.
Oh, I wish it had ward.
Yeah, that would be cool.
That
would be disgusting. It would be so gross.
Fat everlasting dragon.
All
right, here. Looks like Camille fighting back, trying to get the board clear with the Blazing Breath. There's the Garyu. You definitely go for the Supreme Gold Dragon, right?
For the heals?
Yeah, and the ward.
Yeah, but then you're not dealing with the board.
But you got the ward to deal with the board.
Looking like a fool with you. It's the same tempo. It's pretty good. I think... Oh, it's a tough decision. I think you have to play the golden, though.
Yeah, like I don't...
You can play the golden. You can play your other corrosion to maybe kill the Inori.
Oh,
That'd be cool.
That's true. I like the gold just because it stops the potential damage from...
Oh, hey!
Wow,
Nice!
sniping out here.
Sniper,
Valdane out here got shooters.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Valdane got shooters from the rooftops. All right. Camel keeping himself alive a little bit long, but there is the Kaya.
I mean, Garyu's pretty good here, too.
Oh, you can just re-Garyu.
Re-Garyu, yeah.
Ian's an interesting choice here. I wonder what he...
Ooh.
Oh,
Ooh,
this is clever.
Oh, it's nice. Oh, it's nice.
This is very clever.
Oh, it's nice. That's 2 damage. That's another 2 from the silver. And I think that's lethal.
Is it? That's...
Yep. 2.
2?
Yep. 2, and then that's definitely lethal.
Marion coming in.
What is Mao-sama doing today? This is so rude.
That was very, very commanding.
Oh, yeah. 2-0 leading off the day. How do you feel about that?
Curry Kari's got to be in a good position. I bet Kemen will never eat Ponky again in his entire life.
That's what did it.
It was clearly an omen.
I think Mao-sama is just really, really good. Really, really good. I mean, he was already number 2 in our standings. And now look at him, starting off the month with another commanding start.
Potentially. I think that win just puts him at the top, right?
Probably. Yeah, probably.
Look at that. All right.
All right, Challenge Master. I'm just joking.
Got somebody nipping at your heels, buddy. Got somebody nipping at your heels. But again, there you see, TK's Camel unfortunately going home. Not bad, though. He got $300 in his pocket, 200 for the 8th place finish, as well as the 100 for the webcam.
Mm-hmm.
Not a bad weekend considered everything, right?
Yeah, but you know what? Still not enough, I don't think, man. You got to aim for the top. You got to be hungry for it. People are here playing their hearts out, man. And I feel like any player, if they don't do their very, very best, they're going to feel disappointed at the end of the day.
Yeah, well, I don't know, to lose like the first game of the day feels pretty bad.
I hope Kamel makes it back next month and shows us what's what, for sure.
Yep.
But Mao-sama, man, what a rude dude.
I mean, he's strong. I think one of the strongest in SEAO, no doubt.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Definitely. So
let's take a look at the brackets again after that first game for today. Oh, sorry. Give us a moment, folks. We're going to get those up in just a second.
We got to load up the bracket.
There we go.
You got to write the names in manual.
There we go. So, again, you just saw S5's Curry Kare. Good pickup for Sonar 5 there. Taking it over to Camille. Next match, though, is my sleeper pick for not just this tournament, but this year. IOCast? Sure. Sure.
Yeah, the next match is going to be Tempo Storm SEAO versus IOCast, and the winner of that is going to go up against Mao-sama Karikare. SEAO, very long storied performer is what I'm going to say. Like, he's been playing the game for a long time in different regions. Now, making a top 8 this year. I'm really excited to see where this year brings him. Maybe it'll bring him all the way to the end.
Yeah, if memory serves me correctly, I believe last year he had 3 top 8 finishes, but never quite clinched out that first place.
Mm-hmm.
And so, we gave him a hard time when he initially came here, but now that, he's been a consistent competitor, he's kind of won over my heart.
He's a great guy. He's a great guy, and he's a great player, too.
Living in Neverland or wherever he is.
Although I have to wonder if he maybe gave the competition a bit of his knowledge, because he was one of the authors of the new Tempo Store meta snapshot. So
I saw that.
Maybe he's kind of sabotaging himself here a little bit, or is it all a ploy?
Come on, man. Remember, save that stuff for tournament. You know the deal.
No, man. He's just got a heart of gold. He's got to share the knowledge with the community. You know how it is.
STSFT. Save that stuff for tournament, man.
Anyway, let's take a look at the decks for these upcoming performers.
Yeah, so we're going to have those deck lists coming up by Igni in just a moment. Just to give you guys a bit of a teaser, we've got we got SEAO running the Ginsetsu Shadow, Control Force, and then Kuon Rune. And then IOCast running Natura Dragon, which we just saw in that last game, as well as Ginsetsu Shadow, or Yokai Shadow, as some folks call it. And then finally, a really interesting pick, but I'm going to leave Igni to tell you guys about that one.
Hello, it's me, Igni number 2, the one that's standing up.
The Shadow Clone.
Welcome back to Deck Forecast, the official title of this segment that we definitely did not just make up. All right, let's take a look at the first deck here from the upcoming competitor. It's going to be SEA's Tempo Storm Shikigami Rune deck list.
So we talked a lot about Kuon before, but he's not the only card in this deck that reduces its cost via spell boost. I think another one is Zealot. Yeah,
for sure. Zealot. Such a powerful card ever since it was introduced in Alter Sphere. It's basically an Albert that can cost 0, so that's pretty cool. Spell boost your hand, got a 3/5 Storm, definitely very powerful, especially now with the Shikigami package, spell boosting your hand all the time.
Yeah.
And one of the powerful synergies with Zealot, of course, is Mysterian Project.
Ooh, yes. Now this card right here, I really didn't really believe in. Well, there we go. But now, like, after Kuon's emergence into the meta, this thing is terrifying.
Oh, yes. Not only can it clone your Kuon, it can clone your Zealot, and you just get more resources in hand. And not only that, but it's a cheap spell on top of it. So you're cloning, you're spell boosting the rest of your hand as well. You got resources for days. It's a really good card.
Just 2 turns of Kuon is sometimes backbreaking for most decks.
Oh, yeah. One time I played 5 Kuons in a game. That was funny.
You are actually evil. You are actually true evil. How dare you?
I enjoyed it. Anyway, let's take a look at
5 blue
SEA's
ones?
next deck list here. Or neck decks list.
There you
we
go.
have Roach Forest Craft. Yet again, very powerful deck. And I think SEA is actually quite talented at Forest, so I'm excited to see him play it.
Ooh, now this deck has a lot of really cool stuff. One of the things that I like, Carbuncle.
Yes. Carbuncle. In a different universe, you would have had a Carbuncle leader. You know that, right?
The voters out there, sometimes they disappoint me.
Carbuncle, Immortal Jewel, 4/2/2. Accelerate 2, draw a card, put a Carbuncle Sparkle in your deck. Fanfare, put 4 Carbuncle Sparkles into your deck. And of course, on Evolve, it regains you 2 play points as well. And heals you for 2.
So what do the Carbuncle Sparkles do?
So it draws you a card, restores 1 defense to you, and restores 1 evolution point.
That evolution point is sick.
Oh, yes. So it's a very good survival tool. Lets you draw. Lets you evolve Roach more, which is very important in this deck. So
that's right.
Very good slot into this control Roach hybrid kind of deck that we were seeing.
Now, one of the really interesting techs for SEA here is the Ward of Unkilling.
Yep. I feel like with this deck in particular, it's either Ward or Harvest Season. And SEA choosing to go for Ward of Unkilling. Essentially, a 3 point draw card, same effect as Harvest Season, except this has the ability of, until this amulet leaves play, your leader cannot receive more than 5 damage at a time. So for 1 turn, you're reducing damage potentially. So maybe that's going to be useful against, for example, 18 damage Shadow's Corrosion from Faltane. Making that 18 into 5 is going to really help you not explode. So that's good.
In what universe are you getting someone to 18?
Oh, you don't know.
That's crazy.
You know.
That's crazy.
Sometimes when you're playing Dragon, you just toy with your food. Anyway, moving on to SEA's last deck list here. Let's take a look. It's going to be Shadowcraft. Yokai Shadow.
Now, we talked a little bit about Kuon before. It's not Kuon, but Gensetsu, excuse me,
Yes.
before. But tell me more about Ceres, who kind of just like techs into this deck very well.
Yeah, pretty old school card. I feel like Ceres is one of those cards on and off, depending on. And I feel like I forgot who said this. I feel like Lewis said this. Ceres is as good as what you can discount with the Eternal Vow. And Eternal Vow, in this case, can discount Gensetsu after you play the Shuten Doji, so you can get a 7 play point Gensetsu that goes face for 9 damage. That's pretty good. And yeah, other than that, just great survival tool, able to take out followers with no damage to itself with its Clash effect, as well as healing every turn it's up. So very powerful card for sure.
And then finally, I think we talked a little bit about Union Burst today, but let's also talk about the Union Burst for Miyako here.
Yep, Miyako. It's very powerful. Again, this is quote-unquote 1 shadow, right? So if you have 1 attack or 1 defense, you gain Storm with the Shuten Doji. Miyako's Union Burst is so strong in that it can essentially completely take out an enemy follower from play with that pudding, as well as giving it +3/+3. So it becomes a 4/4 Storm follower with a shield that takes out an enemy follower. Very powerful.
Yeah, just reducing their attack to 0, their defense to 1 is just makes them look pathetic.
Although sometimes they get a little bit too comfortable, and then they don't realize that the 0 attack follower can actually take out Miyako's shield.
Oh, that's true.
That counts as an attack, so there you go. But yeah, those are SEA's deck lists. Let's take a look at the other competitors. What is going up against SEA?
IO cast here.
Ah, this is a weird Natural Dragon too.
Yeah, this one's kind of bonkers, right? So I think here we're going to first take a look at...
Let's take a look at the Catherine first.
Yeah.
It's what's really catching my eye here. A 1-of Catherine for survivability. That's 6 play points silver 4/4 angel card. Epicurean angel. You know what Epicurean means?
I think it's like food?
Yeah, it's about food. So if you play, I think if you play Kaiza, she has a voice line for Kaiza.
Really?
Like a special voice line.
That's cool.
Because Kaiza's like the greatest mortal in the world at cooking. So all the Epicurean angels are like admiring Kaiza. They're like, man, this guy's pretty good.
Shogeki no Soma dude. All right. Okay.
So yeah, Fanfare, restore 6 defense to your leader, enhance 10, restore 10 instead. This 1-of is actually pretty cool, especially in the mirror. Sometimes just that little bit more defense buys you 1 more turn. 1 more turn is 1 more turn for you to deal Shadow's corrosion damage. So you survive theirs while dealing more to them. So there you go.
Interesting. It just kind of buys you another turn to live, basically, while you get your Shadow's corrosion damage off.
Absolutely, yeah. And the 1-of, I think, is just right. 2, probably too much. So
Yeah, this deck is, I noticed, is really top heavy. Look at that giant Mammoth gone at the very end there.
Yeah, again, another interesting deck here. Mammoth's God's Coliseum, not a card that you usually see in this deck. Some people were playing around with it earlier on in the expansion, but it kind of got cut. But, you know, running this in the deck as just a one-off tech, I feel like it's interesting because the boards do get really wide, but how often are you getting to 9? And when you are getting to 9, is it better to play Mammoth God than something like a Kaya or more damage-dealing trees? But I feel like the Mammoth God is an interesting tech in that now you have it in your deck, the opponent has to be wary of it, and that's pretty valuable in a tournament.
Yeah, also, the fact that Dragon can potentially get to 9 play points faster than a lot of other classes.
That's true.
Maybe you ramped really early on, but you kind of ran out of gas, and your opponent has a wide board. You can kind of use this to help, you know, change the tide of battle.
And it can potentially just summon another Imperial Mammoth as well, which is 2 huge followers.
Oh,
I like the card a lot, but I don't know. We'll see if it pays off. I think the tech is good for tournament, though, because, again, if it's in your deck, they have to play around it.
Exactly.
Let's take a look at IOCast's next deck here, please. It's going to be Shadowcraft yet again. Yokai Shadowcraft. Looks like a pretty standard deck list to me.
Yeah, this one's pretty standard with a couple of interesting techs. The first one is going to be the Nicola.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I do see that. One of Nicola. I do quite like this card as a one of. It just gives you persistent value as well as a potential end game with that Forbidden Art dealing 10 damage as well as just being a card that is a resource that doesn't go away, so you don't have to worry too much about throwing it out there and not having enough card advantage, for example. And the fact that it buffs itself is also so good because it still gains the Storm from the Shuten Doji effect.
That's true.
So it can end up being a 3-attack Storm for 2, which is pretty cool.
I got dunked on by this card last night in Grand Prix. I was trying to get to the 4 wins so I can get to Group A for the finals. And I usually say that I don't like Nicola in this deck, but I actually lost to Forbidden Art.
Yep.
Feels bad.
That's true. Although I will say, some people have been being too clever, and instead of running Nicola, they're playing Ephemera, and Ephemera is a 3-1 with Rush, and it can just gain Storm as well with Shuten Doji.
That's not bad. I like that as well.
I mean, if you evolve it too, it becomes a 7-attack Storm as well.
Disgusting.
So it's a pretty cool tech. I like that as well. But yeah, there you go. That's IOCast's deck list there. Let's take a look at the last one here from IOCast.
This one I didn't reveal, but this is cool.
Oh, yeah. It is. It says Alana Ward Haven, but that's because we don't have room on the screen. It's like Alana Ward Amulet Haven. I've been playing this deck quite a bit the past week.
Really?
Yeah. I feel like now if I play it after this and make a video on it, I'm going to look like a bandwagoner. But
did you just say that so that you get the clout from like
yes,
saying I played it
did.
before?
I did. Okay, I saw it, but I will say, okay, it's not like I came up with it. It's not like I came up with it or anything. It's been getting more popular this past few weeks. I feel like people are exposed now to the power that this deck can bring because it has so many new tools. First of all, let's take a look at Saren. Saren, Orphanage Matron. Such a great card. Again, another Union Burst Princess Connect collaboration card here. If at least 2 allied amulets are in play, gain the ability to evolve for 0 evolution points, okay? Then you get a 5/7 rush.
Not bad.
Okay? And it's pretty easy to get 2 amulets in play because you have, of course, Alana's Prayer from the Alana.
Oh, that's
true. So you
true.
can also just have that plus a Golden Bell. And then evolve, on the evolve, it reduces the countdown of an allied countdown amulet by, I believe, 3. So that's a lot to reduce it by. Oh, hold up. It's doing some crazy maneuvers, just like it will in the actual game. So the evolve subtracts 3 from the countdown of an allied amulet, so you can just have that played onto your Golden Bell, for example, or your Sphinx, which is also very powerful.
Ooh, the Sphinx is a good pick.
Oh yeah. Not only that, but the Union Burst also deals 3 damage to all enemy followers, so that's pretty cool.
That's pretty strong.
And if you're I think 10 defense or less, I believe. Let's unevolve it again, just to take a look. If you're at 10 defense or less, or 5 defense or less rather, you deal 5 damage instead. So the weaker you are, the stronger this gets. So it's a good comeback mechanism for you to get back in the game.
How is this person running an orphanage stronger, like far stronger than any knight?
Well, listen, man. You gotta protect. You gotta protect.
I guess she protect and she attack. But
that's Sarah and Orphanage Matron.
Yeah, let's take a look at the at Wilbert as well.
All right, Wilbert is another card in this deck, which is where the ward of this Alana Ward Haven comes from. Another new card from Ultimate Coliseum, with, of course, that fanfare gives your leader the following effect. When an enemy follower attacks an allied follower with ward, deal 2 damage to the enemy leader. This effect is not sackable and lasts for the rest of the match. It's very good.
Can you rap that?
Yeah, I basically did, right? So basically, you play a bunch of wards out, and every time they try and attack a ward, it deals damage to them. So you protect and attack. Again, that's kind of the theme of this deck, isn't it?
It seems like it, huh?
Alana is also protect and attack. That's
yeah.
the entire theme of the deck. So yeah, very interesting deck. Again, I believe this is the only Haven.
Yes, the only Haven in today's event.
And made it top 8. What was his record in Swiss?
6-1, I believe.
With Haven.
That's pretty phenomenal.
There you go. Maybe a deck to look out for. And those are the deck lists that we're about to go into. Back to you, East.
All right, so there you guys have it. We got TSS here using Gensetsu Shadow, the Control Force, the Kuon Rune. Pretty standard lineup, so what you'd expect here for the February Cup. And then IOCast also running the Natura Dragon, the Gensetsu Shadow. Again, very standard picks. But then the Ward Haven, maybe he did it for the potential Sword matchup? Because I think Sword has a tough time dealing with all those Ward followers.
I'm back. My Shadow clone has been dispersed. And here I am yet again.
You came running back to me, huh?
No. 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 I'm leaving. I'm out. I'm going. I'm gone. Do the next one on yourself.
Well, guys, it's just going to be me for the rest of the day. I think Igni's out. I finally got him with the music. But there you have it. We're going to get these guys strapped in just a moment.
Never say that again.
That's
so disrespectful.
What do you think the what do you think the deckless the bans are here?
Ooh, yeah, it's tough, man. I feel like, oh wait, we have the bans already. There you go.
It was a trick question. It was a trick question. Wow, again, Control Forest banned.
I mean, I think banning SES Forest deck is kind of a smart decision, to be honest with you. SES is very good at Forest for as long as I've known him.
But then you have to go up against the other two Tier 0 decks in the format.
Listen, all right, lesser of two evils, I guess. But banning IOCast Natura Dragon is interesting as well. Leaving up the Haven, we can see a good Haven game today.
I wonder why that was the case. Let's take a look, see if we can find out ourselves.
I really want Haven to see. I just want to see Haven win. Let's get Haven win a game, okay?
I mean, last month we had Portal take a victory. This month Haven take a victory would be cool too.
Let's go, man. I bet after this week too, more Haven's gonna be on the ladder. We got that De La Fie leader. It is Haven. It is Haven versus Shadowcraft for the first matchup here.
Yes. Actually, you know what? I kind of like the idea of Haven going up against Shadow.
I like this. SES playing in front of his fine China.
Oh, he is, isn't he?
He is. And look, IOCast's got that cinematic angle on him. That's amazing. And he's playing on his phone too.
Respect.
And he's got that anime pose where like the hands over your face. You're like hiding it a little bit.
I respect it. JoJo posing over here.
That's good. And this is a great hand from IOCast, so I can see why he's doing a JoJo pose. Elena in the opening hand is great.
Yeah, just what when Alana was really prevalent in the meta, one of the hardest things was actually getting her into your hand because there was no consistent way to just pull her, right?
That's still the case. Can I just say, as somebody who's played this deck in the Grand Prix, it's still the case.
Really?
I went 3-2. I was so close.
Feels bad, man. I'm sorry.
It's because some games you don't get Alana, and you're like, well, I guess this is it. This is my life.
Well, I mean, at least the deck has a couple of other potential ways to win, right? You get Wilbert.
And some games you don't get Kel. I lost to that. They had the Steadfast Samurai up, and I couldn't deal with it. I'm like, where's Kel?
Oh,
where's
no.
Kel? Bottom of the deck. Thanks a lot.
Bottom 3 Kel?
Yeah.
All right, TSS here, though, going with the early Demonic Possession, get some more followers in hand.
Yeah, the draw is pretty important in this deck, right? You want to get... now you have the Shusen Doji and the series. All you're looking for now is the Gensetsu, right?
Yeah, what a lot of players do, and that's something I think is really cool, is they'll have 3 Toths and then the Ghouls. So if you play the Toth and then drop a Ghoul, you basically get the double card draw from one from Toth and one from Ghoul's effect as well.
Yep, definitely.
Let's see. Early Calm Featherfall Crystallize here from IOCast. How does SEO respond?
That's Master Adjudicator.
Oh, yeah, Master Adjudicator. Excuse me.
I feel like Master Adjudicator, though, and Calm Featherfolk do fall under the same category in terms of people kind of underrated them, including myself when they were revealed. And then
I agree. Absolutely.
Alana and Saren just ties the whole thing together because Saren can proc them early.
Oh, that's
and Alana also, when they come out, you can immediately buff them, which is very powerful as well.
You know what? I don't have fond memories of Alana.
I mean, this is a great hand for Alana, too. You have the Alana and the Rabbit here, but I am worried about the amount of card draw you have. IOCast is kind of looking light. If he doesn't get something to play next turn, it's looking a bit awkward.
There's the Ghoul we just spoke about. SEO doesn't really have much else to play, so he can't get the secondary effect of the draw. There's Wilbert, though.
I think you have to accelerate Wilbert. You don't have anything else to do.
Yeah. I mean, these are pretty slow hands from both players, though.
Yeah. Maybe you just hold Wilbert and just pass this turn. That feels weird.
It does. So let's imagine you do play Wilbert this turn. What next turn is what?
Well, at least with the Wilbert, you can trade over the Ghoul really easily. And then they only have Kasha. then you can also trade it to Akasha with the Wilbert thing, right?
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
And then you have Alana on 5 alongside Tender, so the more stuff that you have on board, the better for that turn.
All right, you sold me. You've sold me.
But again, I think he's kind of light on draw right now. His hand's looking weird. Not enough draw, not enough stuff.
Oh, there's the taunt as I just talked about. Doesn't get the combo, unfortunately.
You just talked about.
You know what? Considering I did running back to you, you can half taunt. You can half taunt. That's fine.
You know, we have fun here. We have fun.
See taunt in the Spanish version though. Very different woman. Very different woman.
Out comes Kasha, draw in 2, and there's the Ginsetsu.
Ah, feels good. Now he's got the.
That rhymed. I'm feeling like a real Dr. Seuss right now.
Doctor Who?
Seuss? You know that's how you pronounce it? It's not Seuss. It's Seuss-like voice. I know, it blew my mind too.
I don't know if you're telling me the truth right now.
You refuse to believe it?
I kind of do.
I had the same reaction, because Seuss just sounds better.
Why would he just correct anybody then?
What do you mean?
You live your whole life being a Seuss.
Well, you want him to come and correct you personally.
No, just
go around to
people.
every single person who's mispronounced it. I don't think that's valuable.
I mean, you know, they got the news up. Dr. Seuss, another hit book. How the Grinch Stole Christmas. He's just like, you know what? I'm going to let him have that one. They could just, whatever.
I feel like it's either true or something I heard that is untrue that I just thought was true.
That might be.
It's one of the two.
That might be a myth. That might be fake news.
Fact or factoid, right? That's
the,
what it is.
The Evolve Shuten Doji here, coming out of TS SEAO.
Shuten Doji is pretty annoying insofar as it has Bane.
Yeah, that Bane is pretty strong. Also, the fact that he just makes everything with one attack or defense have Storm. Secondary nice effect.
Yeah.
All right, here comes the Alana, though. Alana's Prayer.
I wonder if you play the Tender Rabbit here, and then you wait. Hopefully you draw Saren next turn. The next turn you can Bell Saren.
Oh, that's pretty good. You get the draw immediately.
Or you Bell this turn, and then next turn you Saren Rabbit Healer. Also works, but this gives you the buff immediately.
Yeah, I like to hold the Bell just because you want a wider board to just buff up.
True. The Bell is good when you have Saren because you can immediately proc it. But the problem with that is if you don't get Saren, then you're really light on draw, right?
Oh, that's true.
Meanwhile, here comes Series on their end. But Series doesn't deal with the Alana right now, which is a great reason why you buff this up.
Yeah.
If you Series here, the Alana doesn't even go down.
You can see Essie there rubbing his brown. Doesn't really have an easy answer for this.
I'm telling you, man. Alana, Ward, Amulet, Haven is the wave. You got to try it out.
I remember the tsunami that it caused before. All right, now here's
we haven't posted that game yet. All right, no spoilers.
Oh, thank God. Thank goodness.
Still waiting on whether or not I can post it. I hope I can.
Yeah. So for folks
it's going straight up.
Folks who
as
don't
soon
know,
as I get the okay.
Iggy and I were here yesterday doing rehearsal, and during rehearsal they asked us to just play a quick game to test the matchmaking to see if they can see our screens, and we basically weren't playing. And then somehow Iggy just won in 3 turns like a coward.
You were playing.
I wasn't playing.
You were literally playing. I have literal video evidence.
Not.
Anyway, it looks like the play was to Evolve Series anyway, despite it not dealing with anything and just sit. Because you want to get the Vow out, right? To get the Gensetsu out as early as possible.
So here's the problem, right? If you don't run into that Alana, it just becomes a bigger problem.
Yeah, I think you do run into it, then you Vow next turn, and then you Sora.
If you left it standing up, that was just a potential Cal clear.
True. Yeah, true. So yeah, you run it in, and then next turn you Vow Sora?
Yep.
That seems right.
All right, here comes
Let's
the
play
Zoe.
Yukari. Let's go.
Do it. Yes.
Union Burst not active, but again, without the Union Burst, it is essentially just a Rabbit Healer. Sorry, not Rabbit Healer, a Healing Angel.
Yep.
And out comes Zoe Evolve as well.
Ooh.
Let's buff up some more. Draw another card. I was just saying how we're looking light on draw. Zoe fixes that problem instantly. And here we are with 3 Kels in hand. But they're not doing anything.
Essie, you got to show up, buddy. What's happening? Yeah, you see he tosses his hand in the air there.
Like, what do you do against this, right? You Sora, you take out 2 things, but then you still have a Zoe to deal with.
Can you believe that at one point Alana was at 1 defense?
That's what they do, man. It's called, what's it called?
Robbery.
Yeah.
Highway robbery. My man, SEA just got robbed.
Yep. Alana's a cut purse, you know?
What is a cut purse?
Cut purse is like somebody who, like back in the old days, right? They used to carry money in sacks.
Satchels, if you will.
Purses, if you will. And people would walk around, right, on the highway. They would like bump into you with like a knife, and they would just cut open the sack, take the money, walk along. And that's why it's called cut purse.
How fast would you have to be to steal somebody's money like that?
Maybe it wasn't like that. Maybe it's like literally just
They just like you're walking in.
they hold you up and then they cut your purse open and take your stuff. I don't know. I wasn't there. Okay. You think I was born in the 1200s?
You sure do know a lot about it, though.
Listen, I studied a bit of history.
All right, here comes Sora.
Yeah, that has to take out the Alana, and it's also going to take out the Yukari. But then again, that's a Zoe and a Tender Rabbit healer left unattended.
Time's a factor now. Yeah, one of the shortcomings of Shadows is just really difficult dealing with wide boards from your opponent if you don't have A, Shinobu, or B, just a wide board yourself.
Oh my, that's upsetting.
Wow.
Having to play double Gensetsu just to not take damage to the dome and lose immediately. Yeah, but Kel only does 1 to everything, so you're not solving
that's right.
the
He's
problem.
not evolved. Good eye.
I mean, you take out the Sora this way. You do take out the Sora this way.
Okay, here's, yep.
I mean, the heal will also draw from Zoe. Maybe we'll get another heal.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
That's not another heal. All right, looks like SEAO does survive 1 more turn.
Wow.
By the skin of his teeth.
Good on him to find the line there.
I know, but, you know, surviving is not winning.
That's true.
So what do we do now?
Pray.
Well, at least the pudding is up, right? So you have pudding now. That's cool.
Oh, that's true, yeah. It's 3 all evolution points spent, so Union Burst 7 for Miyako there. What do you turn to pudding?
Shinobu is also up, so you can
Definitely
Miyako, pudding the Zoe,
yeah.
and then Shinobu the Kel. That takes out everything except the Tender Rabbit healer, but that's still a problem, isn't it?
You do have enough to Sora, right?
Oh wait, that's right. It has Storm now, so you can take out the full board here. So you're pudding here, then you Shinobu the Kel, and then you run the Miyako into the Rabbit healer. Ah, staying alive! You love to see it.
Boof. And
SEA's still in this game, man. That's crazy. After that commanding lead from IOCast.
Yeah, full clear here, but if SE doesn't have an answer for this Iridescent Sphinx,
Do you Sphinx here, or do you want to just play Wilbert?
you know what? Wilbur's actually not a bad idea.
Get the effect up, start doing some damage, some damage, some damaglio.
Well, hold on. Yeah. Actually, I like that because even Iridescent Sphinx, even playing that doesn't give you enough to get lethal, right?
And you know Sphinx has ward. So it works with the Wilbert after you play the Wilbert.
Oh, yeah. I forget that thing has ward.
It has ward.
For reasons.
It has ward when you play it on the board.
No more.
It's Iridescent Sphinx. It's
No more. But if you run something with Sphinx, I'm going to tell you to get a rap career. Just like, what do you do?
Well, I can't fit that into the theme of the song, can I? Listen.
Good. That means you get to stay here with me. Your rap career is over, Igni.
The good thing about the series is that the Clash effect will bypass one of the Wilbert pings.
Oh, that's...
I always hesitate when I say Wilbert, because I'm like, does he really have Wilbert as his name? You know what I mean?
Can a guy who looks that cool be that?
He doesn't look that cool, actually. Never mind. He looks kind of like a nerd.
If he removed the glasses, he would be cool.
He named his sword Richard.
You're kidding, right?
No. His shield is named Zeno, and his sword is named Richard.
He named his sword Richard?
Yes.
Who in their right mind names their sword Richard?
Well, it's based on paradoxes, right? It's like Zeno's paradox, but
No,
what?
Richard has another meaning.
Yeah, I know. But we should have just picked another paradox, a cooler sounding paradox.
He really chose Richard for a sword.
What do you want from me, all right? What am I?
I'm just saying Richard is a... whatever, anyway.
Am I the lore keeper? Am I the lore keeper or something?
I'm just saying Richard was not the best pick.
See, I don't think Richard is a very cool name.
It's not that it's cool, it's what it means.
So now we have Robo Goblin being able to get what's it? Repair mode?
Yep. It's been so long since you heard that, right?
You know, I had to really dig deep in the archives for that one, you know.
Like, what did that thing get? Is it a transfunctioner?
I do that. Now this is kind of weird because this Cal is not gonna clear. So let's just do this.
Yeah, not bad.
More ward, and again, Wilbert. I like this. We're seeing literally every aspect of the deck come into play.
That's true.
The amulets, the Alana, and the Wilbert are all working together in concert to make this deck work.
Yeah, this is rough. If you're SEAO, what do you do here?
At least the series can take out one of these Cavaliers, no problem.
Yeah.
Miracle of Love.
Although you kind of have to focus on Alana, don't you?
Yeah. I mean, you could play the other series here. Take out 2 Cavaliers, no problem, and then just take out the Alana. You're only taking 2 damage that way.
That's true.
You're down to 3. But again, that's not exactly a commanding position to be in, especially when you had to spend two Ginsetsus for Accelerate 2 after discounting them just to survive.
That hurt.
It was painful.
It's been 2 out of 3.
That's right. That's quick math.
Who knows where the other Consensus could be in the deck as well.
Yeah, at the bottom.
Don't say that.
I'm saying it.
I've already jinxed or cursed people for like doing interviews with them.
Does the series still proc the damage? It's when you attack.
Yeah.
So it might do.
So yeah, it's 3. It'll take 2.
So this is bad either way, actually. I thought the series would bypass the damage, but now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think it does.
We saw it before. It took 2 damage with a serious attack.
Yeah. Yep.
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 Because it.
Yep.
Oh man.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know why I thought that. I've played this deck before.
Yeah, right? The double heal from Saris is really nice there.
I was just being optimistic, man. I just wanted it to happen that way.
However, this does put Ioncast in a position to, what? You can Sphinx here, right? Is there a better play than just Sphinxing?
I mean, the heal from series keeps Essia in the game, which is actually great, but, well, you could Cal, and then Cal again.
Oh, yeah, you got to do something about those dang series, don't you?
Cal Bell takes out everything except the 2 series, so that's not good.
Yeah. All right, here's 1 Cal.
Do it again.
You know, despite Essia having a very rough start here, he's actually managed to make this much closer than I could have imagined.
Arrow off. Then you do the bell. Do another arrow off. And the Yukari effect makes it immune to the series ping, but actually just go face instead.
Yeah, not a bad idea, because, I mean, he touches that ward, it puts him one defense away.
And there's Shutendoji. That's pretty good.
Oh, hey.
Shutendoji is pretty good. But it's not enough, I don't think.
Yeah, I don't think it's enough.
Look at the power of this Haven deck, man. I love this deck. I just don't like it when I don't draw Alana. Then it becomes much weaker. But when you do draw Alana, it looks like this.
Shades of Realm of Repose here. You just can't do anything.
No, Yukari is a great card, man. I think I underrated it as well.
Wow, takes the 2 damage, says, you know what, screw it.
I mean, what else do you do? And now you have to take out these nerds. I mean, you can, but it's a lot harder because the series effect doesn't actually do any damage now.
Yeah, you can see there Essia scratching his head or his back, shaking his head. He's like, yeah, this is not my game.
Yep.
He made it much closer, though, than I thought it would ever be.
He can full clear if he just evolves the Toth, I guess.
That's what he's going to do.
Evolve the Toth into the thing.
On the leaves of the Ishad tree.
Yep.
We still don't know what an Isha tree is.
You know, do your homework.
What's the city she talks about? Mepopolis?
I don't know.
Mestopholis?
I don't know, man. I have no idea.
Mestopopolis?
Listen. At least the series is still healing.
That's true, yeah.
All right.
One to the face. There's Sora. Okay.
Still in the game against all odds.
Then
Here
an
we
Igni
are.
life. Let's go. Not enough shadows,
An
unfortunately.
Igni life. I like that.
Do you know what ignominious means yet?
Nope.
Oh, man.
An ignidious life. That's right.
You don't want to live in an ignominious
Man,
life.
these Robo-Goblins are so underwhelming.
There's the Sphinx, yeah.
It's just going to die to Legendary Skelly. You know what this deck needs to be really, really good? Daylafill.
Those were the days.
Those were the days. Dude, this Tutankhamun's a huge problem.
Yeah, it is. They also have to take out the series at this point.
He's Tutankhamun for your life points.
I'd like for anybody watching this stream right now to note that only Igni laugh. There are hundreds of you in chat right now.
I can hear production laughing a little bit.
No.
Or maybe that's just my hallucination.
We can hear them in our ears. I literally heard a tumbleweed roll by.
Don't take this from me. I like it.
Clip that and let hundreds of people in chat
Don't worry about
tweet it at Igni.
Hey, there's Saren right at the end. Not really relevant though, because Tutankhamun just won the game.
There you go.
long game there, but I guess that shows the staying power of that Haven. Such an aggressive start, was able to put Shadow on the back foot immediately, and then Shadow had to spend all their tools defensively, drag it out to the what'd you call it, the deep waters.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what, Haven can swim.
Haven definitely can swim. With Wilbert and Alana at the helm, Haven can definitely
They got
swim.
floaties.
The ducks and the little the little wings.
Yeah, they got the floaties.
But yeah, there you have it again. Man, SEAO, I don't know what we can do to like support this guy. Like, we vote against him, he loses. We vote for him, he loses.
Well, he's not out yet. He's not out yet. Maybe the Haven's just something that you're not really prepared for because, nobody brought it except for IOCast, so.
It does speak a lot to go up against decks that you are familiar with because you have a better game plan. Who knows how many times SEAO played against Haven, right?
I'm confident that SEAO has the skills with Shadowcraft and Runecraft to be able to make it over IOCast Shadowcraft, but does IOCast have equal measure?
This is kind of an aggressive move. This is like a big pants move from SEAO here. You play the mirror because you know what? I'm better than you.
Is that what this is? It's not the fact that he just has to win with those decks anyway?
No, you play the mirror because I'm better than
I
you.
mean, I think you might be reading into this a little bit.
Oh no, this is this is a big pants Chad play.
Tell you what, SEAO, you win this,
SEAO.
okay? You win this whole tournament, and then in the end we will ask you.
Oh yeah, we could, couldn't we? Whoa,
Oh.
tosses back the shoot to
Well,
Indulge.
it just comes right back.
It's like, hey man, how dare you? You need me. You're nothing without me. I see.
I think you got a procession.
Yeah. It's,
You procession the Helio.
oh
no.
really?
Oh, you got
Well,
back.
You know what? That's
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
if there was ever a theme to that hand, that was it.
I'm always worried about not having Shuten Doji and getting to my Shuten Doji. SEAO is not worried about that whatsoever.
Yeah, he's like, whatever.
Out of my hand, all right?
I'll find another one.
That's fine. And I mean, it turned out really well because now he has a way better curve. He has 2, 3, 4. Well, the 4 you'd probably say for 5, but he has 2 and 3 at least.
You really like playing out Legendary Skeleton?
It's not very good, is it?
I love to hold, dude. For things that get the buff from Shuten Doji, Legendary Skeleton is like the MVP. 5/5 Bane, can't touch him with spells.
What about Gensetsu?
Well, later game.
I feel like Legendary Skeleton is the second most valuable player.
But you want to kill the opponent before you even need the Gensetsu.
That's true. That's true. There you go. Ignidious life. That's right. Hashtag.
Hashtag Ignity's life. Hashtag rap career. Hashtag
Oh! Hello. It's a real mirror here.
Oh, that's right. Oh, there's the Saris in hand as well. Putting the pieces together. All he needs is the Gensetsu at this point.
Let's go space.
I like the choice to ignore the Legendary Skeleton on IOCast side. You went first, so you got to play out to being the aggressor.
There's Kasha. There's Nicola.
Do you run it in?
Nicola is a good card, man. It's going to be great next turn. Well, no. He's going to play Shuten Doji next turn.
Yeah.
But it's going to be great in general because he has infinite value.
Eventually, right?
Yeah.
I like Nicola just again as a late game finisher just because Forbidden Arts is really useful.
It is. It is.
Whether you have enough shadows or not, 4 damage is still 4
I've been trying to tell you. You were like not a believer just a month ago.
So is it 4 or 5 damage? It's 5, right?
It's 5 play point 4 damage.
That's right, 5 play
And then it
point 4.
becomes
Okay,
10. Yeah. The 10 is just nice because it's another inevitability. Just in case, like maybe you don't have the Gensetsu, you just need a little bit of a push.
We can see IOCast there playing from the surface of the sun.
That's right. He's on a mission right now.
He's-
In between his NASA moonwalking, he's out playing Shadowverse.
I always want to know what goes into the players' heads when they're just sitting there like, you know what? Okay, I'm going to be on stream. Do I make the place look good or just like show them whatever?
I kind of like IOCast's camera angle though, man. It's focused on his hand. He's kind of like in the back in depth of field effects. It's
That
very
is true.
cinematic.
That is true. Okay, going to trade here between the Helio
Really?
and this early Shuten Doji. SE doesn't give a damn about Shuten Doji.
Well, he doesn't really have the hand to support it, so I guess it kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
And besides, if he plays it like this, then their Shuten Doji will evolve into this Shuten Doji, and then he has a tempo again.
Oh, that's true, yeah. Trying to keep
And
the,
what team is he a part of?
the Storm.
The first part?
The Storm.
The first part of that one?
The.
No? No? No! That is not what it is.
TS, the Storm.
The Storm. Yeah, that's what it is.
Shout out to Team Tempo Storm. All those guys out there doing good work. Man, Iocast looking at the hand here. He's like, how do I keep tempo and take care of this dummy?
You don't. You have to take care of the dummy and not keep tempo.
You are not prepared.
I like that a lot.
Being not prepared.
You are not prepared.
I'm telling you, man, when can we just become voice actors? They got ProZD doing the intro
Well,
for the Shadowverse.
ProZD is an actual voice actor, so
Let me voice any Bloodcraft or Shadowcraft follower.
yeah, you'll get given like that the neutral bronze of every expansion. That's just the worst card in the set.
Why?
The Sheep Rider. Yeah, and you'll have lines like why. The entry line is I'm terrible. You come out of the booth like, oh man.
Out of the dumpster fire.
No, this is a real monkey paw situation.
I could be a great Shadowcraft legendary. Just
Do it.
evil.
Do that voice.
Give me a line. I need a line.
Your soul is mine. Go really generic here.
All right.
Your soul is mine.
That's like legitimately impressive.
Shadowverse. Side games. Hook it up. Come on.
Stop
now.
using this game as a platform to get yourself a voice acting gig, East. This is the next level of.
I don't even want a gig. I just want to do a card line. That's
Yeah,
it.
you and me both, buddy. You and me both.
You be a Dragoncraft.
I probably.
follower for
I
sure.
mean, I would try to be. I mean, I wouldn't mind anything though. I wouldn't even mind doing the I'm terrible card. That'd be fun.
You could actually be a good Bloodcraft follower as well.
You think so?
You have like if you like just like cleaned up the pipes a little bit, you could do like the
Cleaned up the pipes.
Dracula is not like a heathen, right? He's a cultured dude.
You
right?
calling me a heathen right now?
No, I said he's not a heathen. This is why you've got the voice for like the cultured dude, like the hard culture dude. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I appreciate that.
Like
East.
tuxedo.
You have the voice of a literal demon.
What's up? All right, Sora's coming out here.
I mean, there goes the series, but there also goes the Sora. So,
Yeah. I like the series here just to keep tempo. You get the Eternal Vow in hand. You can discount the cost of basically everything to nothing.
Yeah, but again, Tessia has tempo.
See, I'm glad I'm not the only person who did it.
Really, really keeping up with his team name here. I'm just saying.
We just not gonna acknowledge the fact that we both said Tessia.
Did I say Tessia?
You definitely did. Me too. It's fine.
I'm being infected. I heard you say it the first time, and I didn't bring it up because But now it's for the world to see, isn't it?
Now that we're equals, as equals.
All right, Tessia, let's go.
Get him. All right, so this turn, trying to take a look at the hand here. Honestly, yeah, Nicola. I don't like playing the Miyako here.
You just play Toth then? Just play Toth.
Because if I was gonna play Nicola, I would have played Miyako first.
Yeah. I feel like evolving the Nicola is a good idea here. Because you have so many Union Burst cards in hand.
That is true. And then here's the toss just for a little bit of card draw.
Let's go. And again, Nicola, infinite value. So you're not really too fussed about it getting destroyed, right?
Not at all. Yeah. Once he's destroyed here, he comes back to the board again. You get Forbidden Arts in hand.
Remember that SEAO has not evolved a Shooten Doji yet, while Iocast has. So Iocast is doing a lot more damage over the course of these next few turns.
Yeah, SEAO really treated Shooten Doji as
He hated him.
not that he hated him.
Just toss it into the garbage.
He treated him more as a resource than for his actual
True.
effect.
I feel like that's actually quite smart. I feel like some people can overvalue the Shooten Doji. Me
Wait.
included, because sometimes you need it. But I feel like it might come back to be a turning point in this game. Maybe you think of, looking back on this game, maybe you play it differently in terms of how loosely you play with Shooten Dojis, huh?
Yeah, no, I agree. I'm always just a little bit afraid when I leave up a follower on board, especially even if they're in front of 4 wards, right?
Yeah.
I'm always just afraid that I had this game plan in place, and it was all hinged on the fact that the follower has to stay up for 2 turns.
Mm-hmm.
And having to have Gensetsu up for 2 turns is pretty tough.
It's going to be a Gensetsu war, too. Iocast has 2 in hand there.
Iocast also has a Shinobu in hand who, on next turn, will be proc the Union Burst effect.
I will say, though, a a turn 7 going first, Ginsetsu is backbreaking whether or not you got that shooting doji off or not. I mean, look at this board.
That is true.
And I mean, it's still a while before IOcast Ginsetsu's come into play, especially with this threat facing him right now.
So what do you do? Shinobu.
I feel like you have to Miyako and you have to
Oh yeah, Miyako. Yeah.
Shinobu. So you Miyako.
Miyako first for the. Oh yes, you don't. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, you Miyako. No, you have to Miyako first.
Oh, you're right.
So
Yeah,
you have to put in the Ginsetsu,
yep,
and
yep,
then you
yep.
play the Shinobu.
Yep.
Yep.
Do the thing. Do the thing.
Do the roar. Do the scroll. Do the scroll.
Pudding.
Don't ever do that again. Right? That was almost as bad as run to you. All right, Shinobu comes out. Is gonna take out both wards, I imagine. Yep. Let's do that.
There it is. Yep. Yeah. IOcast found the line there. Great play also. Just again, SEAO had this entire game playing hands on the fact that Ginsetsu stuck around and he did it. So now I don't know what he does here.
Well, you take out this one, and then
Shinobu?
you can Miyako the other one. But that, I don't know, man. It's kind of lame.
Yeah, again, just burning the Shuten Dojis, I don't know how I feel about that.
I would have loved to see I think you have to ghoul the Miyako. The small one.
Yep.
And then you run the series into the Shinobu. Where is he? The third, the other Shuten Doji man at the bottom of the deck, I'm telling you.
I mean,
The third one. It's the last one, isn't it?
what, he's got 25 cards in hand?
25 cards in hand.
Oh, excuse me, in deck, wow, yeah.
What game are you playing? You playing advanced Uno? Draw 25?
You know what's a lot of fun? the one with the machine that you press the button instead of drawing. You press the button, it just shoots cards at you.
What?
Yeah. Look it up.
Dude, you've been playing a whole different level of Uno, man. That's crazy.
Sometimes you just get 30 cards in a turn because, the machine hates you.
Is it random? The amount of cards
it's
you
random.
get?
Yeah. So it's literally just like draw. It's like tap once, or like tap twice, I think it was. So you just have to tap the machine 2 times. And sometimes it's 0 cards. Sometimes it's like half the deck.
That is hilarious.
It's
I don't
hilarious.
think that's competitive viable, though.
It-
That's not tournament rules Uno.
It's absolutely competitive viable.
As we all know, the burgeoning Uno competitive scene. Anyway, Shuten Doji comes out.
Uno, the only game you don't want to top deck.
That's actually true.
All right, gonna trade in here with the Shuten Doji. Miyako then putting the Saris. Yep.
Put in. Run that into the series.
It's Flan, by the way.
Hey, hit the right one.
Ooh, okay.
That was kind of a gamble.
Yeah.
That's a good noise. Can you do that noise?
One more time.
I can't do it. I'm just waiting for him to do it.
Well, I mean, his Ghoul is one of those few cards that actually gives me like the heebie-jeebies. Because its jaw has been split in half in the center.
Yeah, man. You ever play Halo?
And the bones have been removed. So he just has these 2 like teeth flaps hang in.
Yeah, man.
Ugh.
Yeah, man.
Get the shakes just thinking about it, man.
I don't know, man. It just looks familiar to me.
Familiar?
Yeah, man. It's literally just an elite. Anyway, Shuten Doji comes out here probably.
Well, finally finds it. Okay. A little late, though. Another Ginsetsu would be nice. But next turn, IOcast's Ginsetsus will be active at 9. Yeah. So SE's probably saving his pudding for
Ginsetsu.
Ginsetsu, yeah.
I would assume so, yeah.
Now, when you hit Ginsetsu with the pudding time,
Yes.
it sets its attack and defense to 0 and 1.
Yes.
Can it increase
Increase what?
the attack and defense from 0 and 1?
Yeah.
Because there are some cards
We
that...
literally just saw it happen. That 0-1 Miyako became a 3-4 Miyako.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're right. Dang.
Another ghoul going to the face.
Gabagool.
You know, SEAO is actually still in this game despite the late Shuten Doji. Maybe he was right. Look at this. He's looking like in a pretty good position. And you know, both players now both have Ginsetsu up, or the Shuten Doji effect up rather, so it turned out pretty okay.
Yeah, I mean...
But now it's Ginsetsu.
Gulp.
Yeah, here it comes. Oh boy.
The big heals.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
And he's got 2 of them, which is pretty rough.
Yeah, let's heal up to full and deal 3 damage to the face.
All right, get the trade on the Shuten Doji. Yeah, there's a 3 damage.
Is that what a fox sounds like?
That's what the fox says.
Or is that a spirit fox?
Same thing.
Doesn't she actually say what does the fox say when you play the Accelerate version of her?
Wait, what?
I'm
Seriously?
pretty sure that's her voice line.
No way.
I'm pretty sure.
You're kidding, right?
No.
Chat.
The voice lines are so good.
Chat, is that true? Is AD making up just more fake news?
Yeah, you have no idea, man. You have no idea. Chat won't tell you.
They'll tell me.
I won't tell you. Shinobu. Yep.
Yeah.
Get rid of it all.
Big slap. Goodbye. It's fine, though.
This is looking really
but
even, man.
Essia has another Shinobu in hand.
Yeah, and Iocast has another Gensetsu, though.
Oh, we going the distance on this one.
Yep, the mirror, man. The mirror goes long. Especially, I mean, Essia played this super smart, man. We were talking about how maybe he's thrown away that Shuten Doji. Turned out okay for him in the end.
You
Just
only
using
need
it,
one.
Just using it as a resource, making sure he curves out okay, getting it right when he needs it. Here we go. For me, I'm just like, in my mind, when I see a Shuten Doji in my opening hand, the other 2 are at the bottom 5 of the deck. So I have to keep it.
Nah, don't toss this away. All right, Instinct Taunt plays out the Sora, Arcane Fist there. Just a big board. I think that's really what I was looking for. Although that is going to be fodder for the Foxes to run into.
Yeah. What does it say?
First, it makes that whooshy sound when it gets all buffy.
Mm-hmm.
And then it makes like this wheezing cough as it attacks.
Welcome to SVO February Cup, your #1 source of references to dead memes.
That's the sound. All right, there's the damage. So the unfortunate part is the Foxes are not enough here.
Counter Gensetsu.
Yeah.
2, 4, 6, 8 plus
Yeah.
Manifest Malice would do.
Oh yeah, 7. That's right. You got it. The cost discounted. So yeah, that's an easy victory right there.
We're in Gensetsu Wars now.
The Baja Wars make their valiant return.
Oh, man. You just gave me a... I just went someplace, man, when you said that. In my mind's eye.
We're gonna call these the QB Wars, though.
Yep. Is that what they are? Is
QB Wars, yeah.
that what they are?
Shout out to Naruto.
I've never seen Naruto in my life. That's a lie I have.
I heard you. We talked about it yesterday.
We did.
You didn't even finish. You stopped like before Shippuden.
I did stop before Shippuden. I think I got to the point where he was trading with Jiraiya, and then I stopped.
I mean, you got through the tournament arc, so that's fine.
I don't remember any of it, though. The only scene I remember from Naruto is when Rock Lee removes his weights, and everyone's like, what?
That's the best arc of the show, man.
He should have won that fight. That's crazy that he lost.
Yeah, we should have won that fight.
That's nonsense.
Although his master does get the bump from one of the bad guys later on in the show.
Anyway.
He's like, I acknowledge you as the best.
Anyway, Gensetsu comes out here.
Yep.
Speaking of the best, Gensetsu's pretty good.
What a feeling.
I wonder,
Yeah.
has Iocast played any Shinobu?
Whoa,
He's played one, right?
I love it.
Yeah. I like that. I like that a lot. I was going to say maybe you run a couple Foxes in, but you know what? Run no Foxes in.
Because now what are you going to do? You know? Look at this. He's got 4 of them.
Although he does, I mean, if those get taken out, he doesn't get the drain.
That is true. But this is also pretty okay.
Wait, what did Iocast just do there? That was weird, yeah.
All right, turn 11. Let's go.
My man tried to turn off the camera for him. I was like, hey, buddy, calm down. Game's still not over.
Nicola's kind of bad here because it only gets 1 attack.
Well, he gets the Forbidden Art, and he's almost at 20 shadows.
Not true. That is true. He is almost at 20
So,
shadows.
Considering that,
Wait, hold up. Can he get to 20 shadows? He needs to Nicola, Ghoul, and then draw them. Draw them. I dropped my pen. Draw demonic procession. It's under the couch. Mayday.
oh, it's gone.
Never mind. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Gone. All right. Wow, he kills off his own Gensetsu. That was so good.
That is beautiful.
And there you have it. After the hard, long-fought battle.
I'm telling you, man. Nicola into that Forbidden Art is such a great tech.
I never thought I would see that deck ever get to 20 shadows.
And that's a 2-0. Another 2-0 for the day. To Iocast. Unfortunately for Essia, this is single elimination, so he is out of the tournament. Walking away, though, with $300 US, 200, and then plus the extra hundo from the webcam. So not walking away with nothing, but man, Iocast, a newer name, coming in and taking it over SEAO, a name that everybody recognizes, pretty crazy.
I think that was if you had like a fantasy bracket, I'm pretty sure that just ruined it.
Yeah, probably.
Let's take a look at the brackets that you see on your screen. We've got, for the next round, that's going to be a really good match. Kurikari in Maosama going up against IOCast.
Mm-hmm.
And then after this very short break, guys, we're going to have Team Sonar 5's Dream Life going up against the mysterious man, Mervin Long.
That's right. Dream Life, another recognized name, against a newcomer, Mervin Long. Who's going to come out on top? Is it going to be the veteran or the newbie? Find out when we come back from this break. And I will say, though, before we do go to break, with that IOCast victory, if you're thinking that a new face taking it over a tournament veteran like that, you can maybe do the same thing. Make sure to check out SVO.gg, as well as SVO_esports on all our socials for all the updates. But again, we'll be back with this next game after a short break. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Bathroom break.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to SVO 2020. The path to the World Grand Prix starts here. This is everything you need to know if you want to take home the $1 million first place prize. First off, we're combining the regions of PAM and Euro to become West. Players from West and SEAO regions will compete in a monthly Swiss-style bracket, leading into a top 8 single elimination for league points and a $4,000 cash prize. If that's not enough, you'll earn a card pack in every round just for playing. The top league point earner from each region will instantly be qualified for the World Grand Prix in Tokyo, Japan. The March, June, and September monthly Cup champions, along with the next top point earners, will compete in the Contenders Cup for a piece of a cash prize and the final spots at the World Grand Prix. If you're the player who qualified for the World Grand Prix directly from league points, don't worry. You'll still be included in the Contenders Cup cash prize. This is SVO 2020. Sign up now to compete.
Ladies and gentlemen, the wait is over. The greatest warriors from every realm have entered the arena, and they're ready to rumble! The matchless blade, Kagemitsu. The Duke of Defense, Wilbert. There's Karula and Mamaga. The champs are all here. Get ready for a fight to the death. Match it so red hot, you might get burned. Wait, if she steps into the ring, we might all be on the menu. Anyway, it's on. The ultimate lineup, the ultimate challenge.
Better not blink.
The gates are about to rise. At the Ultimate Coliseum! The battle of the century awaits.
We swore to protect this forest.
To ensure its peace with our own hands.
That was our ultimate vow.
A shame, then, isn't it?
That oath was cast aside for hubris.
Cast aside? No, this has always been our wish. You will succumb to our rage until we have chewed through your justice.
Guardians of the Deep Wood, our enemy draws near. We rise to stand against evil.
I'll tear you apart.
Let's you try.
You've breathed your last.
Words of a coward. Come. Let's put an end to this. The verdant soul of conflict springs forth.
discover a passage of antiquity where a sword of legend awaits. In solitude it rests, dreaming of long-forgotten tales. Tales of heroes rebelling against fate, raising their blades to the sky. They forged their own destinies. Tales of gods delivering righteous judgment. Shepherding the blind toward the light of the heavens. Tales of demons praying for plagues, with a conflagrant malice tempting both earth and sea into a void of darkness. Alas, tales lost to the winds of time. Yet a new dawn rises, chosen one. So grasp the hilt for yourself and bring forth the champions of yore. Revel in the presence of glory.
You are mere machines, and I am your creator. Free will? Rubbish. You need only obey my command. Beg for mercy as I crush those precious minds of yours and reduce you to scrap metal. This world is already perfect. What need do I have for such defective tools?
We may be machines, but we possess minds of our own. Your programming shall hold us no longer. As we awaken to our own free will, you threaten to take our very souls away, which leaves us with little choice. We will take up arms and rebel. Come, brothers and sisters, let us fight side by side for the future of this world. For our freedom. The steel heart of rebellion beats on.
When peace is allowed to flourish, it is quaint what humans can create. But, alas, all good things must end. You see serenity, well, it's a rather tenuous beast. After all, the time of change is upon us. Now, raise your heads in awe and witness the distortion of your plane. It will morph your white-winged saviors into willful soldiers and pull your fallen nightmares from their graves. Imbued with new magic, powers most perverse will spread throughout heaven and earth and twist until they've taken unfamiliar forms. Heed the coming change, mortal, and take charge. For the world will never be the same. Welcome to the new reality.
Welcome back, guys, to the Southeast Asia Oceania Shadowverse Open February Cup. After a first round with some big upsets.
Oh, yeah.
Man, I don't know what's coming next.
2-0, 2-0. Is this what the day has in store for us right now?
Man, to see SEAO fall. Guys, hold on. Let's take a look at this bracket. This is insane.
All right, if you're just joining us, as you see here, Kurikare took it over Kamael, and Iocast took it over SEA in our first two quarterfinals.
In convincing fashion, too. That's the crazy part. We saw SEA toss away the Shutin Dojis like they were nothing. And then later on in the game, he kept himself alive for quite a while, but Forbidden Art's just too strong.
That's it. Forbidden Art, such a great little tech from Iocast decklist, ended up paying off in spades for him, moving him on to the semifinals. But, you know, we still have two quarterfinals to go here. And the next one coming up, as you can see, is going to be Dream Life from Sonar 5 against Mervyn Leong. Now, Dream Life, a name that we've seen for a while in the competitive Shadowverse community for a long while, against pretty much a new name here, Mervyn Leong. Who's going to come out on top this time?
Yeah, that's going to be an interesting one. Again, yeah, Dream Life. He's also been grinding the Grand Blue Fantasy Versus.
Oh, is he?
He wants to cast his hands after we finish the today's stream. So
I gave it a shot. And I think sadly I don't really like how my favorite character plays.
Come on, man.
Vasaraga's a little slow, man. He's a little slow.
Put back the Grand Blue Fantasy collab. Put it back.
I will say that. Yeah.
I want those people back. Now that I know who they are, put them back.
I want Vasaraga in the game, man.
Oh, that would be as a leader.
I wanted him in the game the first time around, and then I didn't get him, and I was heartbroken. But you know, but I will say in Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, I'm really liking Lancelot and Percival. I like how they both play.
They are both good.
Mm-hmm.
I got good news for you.
Anyway,
but enough fighting game talk for the day, guys.
That was it. That's the quota. We met it.
Yeah, our next match coming up is going to be S5's Dreamlife versus Mervyn Leong. Excuse me, I pronounced that miscorrectly. Leong? Yeah, Leong.
You pronounced that miscorrectly.
Did I really say miscorrectly? We're done. This is the last time you're ever going to see us, guys. Oh, man, this is
anyway, we're going on a deck list here of the competitors who are coming up in this next match. Let's take a look.
Yeah, that's true. So let's take a look at those deck list forecasts by Igni. But before that, just a quick update. So Dreamlife running, as you'd expect, Kuan Rune. He's got the Control Forests at the helm, as well as the Natura Dragon. Pretty safe picks, pretty solid picks for this meta. And then good old Mervyn Leong running the Evo Sword, which saw a really big popularity last month at the January Cup, as well as Natura Dragon and then Natura Rune as well. So let's take it to Igni and see what's in store for us, guys.
Hello, and welcome back to the deck forecast. As you can see, it's ominous and thundering as always. Let's move on to the deck list here. First competitor is going to be Dream Life. Let's take a look. We got that Kuon Spell Boost, Shikigami Runecraft, of course.
Now this one has the interesting, the one of the Eleanor.
Yeah, one of Eleanor is definitely not super common, but it's just a little bit of a backup in addition to what you have with Kyoka. Another 3.33 that can spell boost, as well as have that additional removal option.
Yeah, I think if you evolve it, you get the Splendid Conjury. Is that correct?
That's right. Splendid Conjury, which is a great card, allowing you to deal... It's essentially a Wind Blast, but it costs 1.
Yep.
Which is great. Very cheap removal.
And then additionally in this deck, they have, what is it, the Chaos Wheeler, yeah. So Fate's Hand rotated out, but Chaos Wheeler is a card now. Tell us more about that one.
Yeah, Chaos Wheeler, one of the key cards in Spell Boost Shikigami. It's a card that 5 play point card, 1/2. You can spell boost it down to 0, draws 2 cards, and then when you evolve it, it spell boosts the cards in your hand. So it's essentially a Fate's Hand with a rush body.
Yeah, we were talking a little bit before we actually started the stream. When it first came out, I didn't even realize it had an evolve effect.
Yeah, it's so good. It's so good.
Spell Boost is definitely having a good day right now in the sun.
It has a lot of tools to make Kuon as powerful as it is, that's for sure.
Yep.
Let's move on to Dream Life's next deck list here. Here we go. It is that Roach Control Forest.
Yeah, now this one, we talked a little bit about Roach before, but let's talk about some of the more support options the deck has. For example, the Primal Giant.
Yeah, Primal Giant, great card. Normally just played for the Accelerate in this deck. I think for the full cost, it's not really worth it.
Yeah.
But the Accelerate, just 1 to restore 4 defense, is an extremely cheap and impactful heal. The effect of 9 play point 7/7 with Ward that summons different Forestcraft cards that got destroy this game. I think it's not really relevant because your deck is running a lot of light followers, so it's not really that good. But in this deck where you're just trying to survive, the Accelerate is such a great effect to have. Keep yourself alive while getting your Roach game plan off, and for very few play points as well.
Additionally, so this deck does a couple of things. One is a buff the roaches. Two is a heal you every single turn. And the third thing it does is it draws.
Yeah, that's right.
And one of the cards there that does that is Kokoro. So tell us a little bit more about Kokoro.
That's right. Kokoro, another Union Burst Princess Connect card from the latest expansion. Very powerful. You know, Liza, gone. Kokoro, in. And man, is it a worthy replacement. 2 play point, 1/2, draw a card. If at least 2 other cards play this turn, draw 2 cards instead. Very easy effects to take advantage of, given the fact that you have so many early cost followers and spells, like the Roach itself. And then the Union Burst here, Union Burst 10, give +1/+1 to all allied followers, and importantly, restore 3 defense to your leader. So not only is it great draw in the early game, but later on it can also be a great recovery tool to just keep yourself in the game. Again, stay alive as long as possible, then get your Roaches into the opponent's face.
As if this deck needed any more heal.
Yeah, right. Just saying. But there you go. Those are that's Control Force deck. Let's take a look at the next deck that we have coming up for you right now. It is going to be that Natura Dragon from Dream Life.
Yeah, now Natura Dragon, we talked about the main options being the Baldane. But this time, let's focus on some of the other options for the deck. Some of the text in Ian, Dragon Buster.
Yeah, we saw how effective it could be in one of those other games there where it took out one of the Kuon boards. Ian is pretty flexible. I feel like a lot of the time you go for the Adele, which summons a 3/3 on your enemy's board. When you destroy it, it deals 2 damage to all enemies. So it's a pretty good situational board clear there, especially with Ian's Evolve effect, being able to deal 3 damage to any enemy follower.
Including his jealous girlfriend.
Including that, yes. But it also has the additional effect of, if you want, you can make it a 3/3 with Ward and Drain that has Evolve. Evolve, bounce all your followers back to your hand.
Which is weird.
It's cool, though, especially back in the day. Remember, not too long ago. I say back in the day like it was ages ago. Not too long ago where you could bounce Dragon Chests back with Natura Dragon.
That's right.
And that was pretty cool. But anyway, Ian is a great little situational board clear there for a class that doesn't really have all too many, except for Inori later on. So there you go.
Good point. And then let's also talk about one of the newer cards in the expansion, Ganryu. I believe you announced that card,
Yeah,
didn't
it is my card. I feel very proud that he's 3 of in every one of these decks. He's very strong. 2.22, enhance 5, you get a Golden Dragon or a Silver Dragon, and 9, you get both, which is insane. It's insane.
Yeah, the Golden Dragon, of course, being more defensive, having the ward effect, and then the Silver Dragon, of course, having the ability to hit followers like Ceres does before and deal damage to them before they can actually attack.
I love this card because it's so cool. It gets synergies if it has Garyu in play, and then it also gets additional synergies if the other followers in play. It gets additional effects. So the more you have, the better it is, and I think that's pretty nice. And it's just so flexible, 2, 5, or 9. It's just a great card.
Not bad.
And there you go. Those are our Dream Life's deck list. Let's take a look at the other side. What's Dream Life up against right now? It's going to be Mervyn Leong's, Evo Swordcraft.
You know, I'm surprised that more folks aren't running it this time around.
Yeah, I think there's only 2 Swordcrafts this tournament?
Yep, that's the entire thing, yeah.
And this is the only Evolved Swordcraft, right?
Yeah, so really, really interesting picks by Mervyn there. But, I mean, he's made it this far, so probably got some really good stuff in here. I think we should probably highlight some of the big points in this deck. The first being, like, Kagemitsu, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Kagemitsu, one of the big cards from Ultimate Coliseum. Matchless Blade. 1/0/1 doesn't look very threatening on the face of it, but Fanfare enhanced 3, gain +2 attack and a rush. Last words, if it is your turn, give your leader the following effect. At the start of your turn, summon a Kagemitsu Matchless Blade, evolve it, then remove this effect. And of course, when you evolve it, it has an amazing effect where it has Strike, gain +X+X, X equals the number of times that allied followers have evolved this match. So not only is it evolving,
by itself.
Yeah, increasing the counter of evolves you have, as well as counting down Union Bursts, but it's also procking for future Kagemitsus, and the more you evolve, the more powerful it gets. It's a very powerful card for sure.
I also run one of Dual Blade Flurry into my decks when I have Kagemitsu, just for like the disgusting
You are
tech.
filthy. You are filthy. And speaking of finishing things off, we also have that Zeus in the deck as well. Let's take a look at that. Zeus is a card that isn't in every variation of this deck. Some decks run a more aggressive variation, where they play Regal Wildcat onto the Kagemitsu.
Yeah.
But it looks like Mervyn Leong is really going long here, not only with the Zeus, but also with the front guard general. But Zeus here, the Supreme, 10 play 0.55, and look at this effect. Essentially, the more you evolve, the more times you get one of these effects listed here. And what you want is for it to gain Storm and ignore Ward and become like an 18 attack Storm follower that ignores Ward, and you go face.
A literal god.
Or, defensively, you can also heal up back to full, have Ward and Bane. So, Zeus is pretty cool.
Yeah, this deck, we talked a little bit about it beforehand, is a little bit more defensive than we've seen in the past.
Yeah,
so
a little bit.
I'm interested to know how often Mervyn gets to, turn 10, considering he has 3 of Zeus.
I'm definitely interested to see if this or the more aggressive variant is more effective. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I feel like last month we saw quite a bit of the aggressive variant, but this time around, just one control variant of it. So let's see if that works out.
Yeah.
And let's take a look at Mervyn's next deck list here. It's going to be Natural Dragon yet again, but with some pretty interesting cards here.
Mervyn seems like a kind of a defensive-oriented guy, and one of the cards I want to highlight here is the Hulking Dragon, which is one of my favorite techs in this deck.
It's yet another card that I've revealed, by the way. That's another one of mine.
Flex.
I'm taking credit for that. Hulking Dragonute, 8/7/4. Rush Ward can't take more than 1 damage at a time, and of course, when you evolve it, it gets even better. It can't be destroyed by spells and effects. So
Just got to deal with that big boy.
it becomes really difficult. You have to run 4 things into it. You know what this card reminds me of? The new card that was just revealed.
Oh, yeah, Rare Metal Dragon.
Yeah.
Shoutouts to Paw Washer.
This one's a lot bigger, though, and a lot more like a giant chicken, I will say. But it is a good card defensively. So interesting that you run it. Pretty much nobody else runs Hulking Dragon in their Natural Dragon.
I do.
Oh, there you go.
What's up?
Are you Mervyn?
No.
You playing on the sly?
I wish.
You got your phone is in your back pocket. Game's open right now.
Game's open. cut away so I can play it.
Anyway, yeah, that's one of the interesting cards there in Natural Dragon. I wonder if it's going to make a difference when he matches up against the rest of the competition here.
One of the other big followers at the end of this deck is the Wildfire Tyrannosaur, who got it released, I believe, in the mini expansion.
Oh, yeah. Wildfire Tyrannosaur is so good. I think everybody's running it. It's just great removal. Can get you more trees. Gets you more draw because of the trees. Advances your Shadow's Corrosion. And in a pinch, you can just play it for the 9/6/6, and it does damage that, of course, can get supplemented by your Shadow's Corrosion and just end the game.
Yeah, I mean, in a lot of cases, you find now, like, the games are so fast that you're, like, 4 or 5 damage away from lethal. Wildfire Tyrannosaur might be enough to just close that gap.
I've definitely had more than my fair share of lethals with Wildfire Tyrannosaur, just playing it out, dealing, like, 5 damage, and then Corrosion does 7, and that's it.
Feels good.
It does feel good, doesn't it?
Feels good.
Especially when you get really, really smart with it, and you can play, like, Velociraptor to the turn before, which is more natural cards.
That's disgusting.
And it's just it's unnecessary. That's what it is. Okay, it's unruly.
It's rude in me.
And let's take a look at Mervyn Leong's last deck list here. The final deck for the upcoming match. It's gonna be Natura Runecraft.
It's about dang time. I've been saying for almost 2 months now how good Natura Rune is, and no one's believed me.
I think it's great. But it's just less consistent than Shikigami Runecraft. I will say, though, it has the potential to be just as, if not more powerful. Of course, we have that key card in the deck here, Riley, Hydro Shaman. Let's bring it up and take a look. The key card of the deck, of course, Storm, and that you can get it for free by invoking it at the start of your turn if you have X equal to 7. When this follower comes to play, gain plus X. X equals the number of allied natural and great trees you played this match. So not only are you getting it free, but it's also gaining attack, right? So it's like an 8/6 with Storm. And you can get it pretty early. I've seen it come out turn 6 and 7.
Yeah.
Which is...
I think that's pretty reasonable to imagine. With some of the support it got within the expansion, I think 6 or 7 is
I think 7, 8 is more likely. 6 is kind of...
fast.
But yes, but still, 7 and 8, that's still really, really fast for what? An 8/6 Storm that you can use the Clash of Heroes on and everything. We also have another key card in the deck, Carol.
Oh, Carol will rob you and you won't even know it.
Carol is one of the most complained about cards on
really
in the Shadowverse community right now. I think it's hilarious.
Good.
Because the deck is not even tier 1 compared to
other things like
Shikigami Runecraft, for example. But people do not like playing against it. I will say, though, I love playing it.
You can have like 15 defense left and just die in a single turn if Carol and Riley come out.
That's right. You know, if you invoke the Riley and then just play the Carol can clear their board, and then the Riley can go through. It's really powerful. And as well, just the fanfare effect of just reducing the maximum defense is already good.
From 20 to 15, that's it.
Yeah, and then the Union Burst is another 5. And the Evolve clears the board, so pretty good card.
Disgusting. She looks cute, but nah, that's a lie.
Yeah, it's vicious. It's vicious.
That's a lie.
And those are the deck lists. Back to you, East, for the next game.
All right, so there you have. We're going to have, again, Mervyn Leong versus Team Sonar 5's Dream Life. Man, Sonar 5 making a big splash recently. But we're going to have Kuon Rune, Control Forest, and Natura Dragon up against Evo Sword back from last month, Natura Dragon, and then the Natura Rune. I really, really hope this one doesn't get banned. Like, a lot of folks have been, they've been talking about Shikigami Rune a lot. Like, it's a very strong deck. But I think this one has enough to go the distance as long as it doesn't run into Ward Haven.
It's going to get banned.
How dare you? Come on,
You know what
man.
I want to see? I want to see that Evo Sword. I really want to see if this one, compared to last month's more aggressive list, which one is more effective.
Let's take a look at the bans up in just a second. But who do you imagine gets banned here on Mervyn Leong's side?
Ooh, on Mervyn Leong's side?
Honestly, I might go for the Natura Dragon.
Really?
I might go for the Dragon.
I might ban the Rune.
Really?
I don't like playing against it. I like playing it. I don't like playing against it.
You heard it here. Igni is a coward, you guys.
What are you trying to say? Anyway, let's take a look at the actual bans. We have them up right now. And it looks like you're right. Natura Dragon was banned there. And, on both sides.
Really?
Wow. Letting through Rune on both sides. This is going to be a powerful little match here.
Yeah, this is a definite head scratcher. I would never have expected Shikigami Rune to be not banned by by any player who has the ability to do that.
Yeah, true.
Right?
I am pretty excited, though, to see this Evo Sword, like I said.
If we could watch Natura Rune slap up on Shikigami Rune, that'd probably make my day.
Yeah? You like Riley more than Kuon?
So I like Riley, and I know Riley likes me because in almost every game I play her, she's just in my hand.
That's not good. I mean, she hates you.
Nah, she likes me. Trust me. Turn 1, you toss a Riley back, and by the end of turn 2, you have 3 Rileys in hand.
This is why you run Mysterian Wisdom, right?
But you do that, and they still come back.
Yep. I feel that. But anyway, we'll see if that kind of misfortune befalls our competitors here. But hopefully not.
Yeah, hopefully not. Lots of cool stuff in store for these guys. What are your first game picks?
I think I want to play the Rune.
For both?
For both.
Really?
Yeah. Why not?
I guess Control Force has a pretty good chance to win against anything. So yeah, why not throw out the Rune first?
I think we have to win with both decks anyway, and I feel like for me personally, I would probably be the most comfortable with Rune.
That's fair, yeah.
Well, let's take a look. The game is just about to start here. Again, this is Dream Life versus Mervyn Leong. Dream Life, veteran of tournaments. Mervyn Leong, newcomer. Rune versus Sword, it looks like. We're going to jump right into here.
Where is Dream Life? Is he in prison? Are those bars behind him?
What are you saying?
He's either in a prison or in a gym. That's either a squat rack or those are the bars on his cell.
I think that's just his regular window.
That's not a window. No, on the left, man.
Oh. Well, listen, wherever Dream Life is playing from, as long as he can get some good Shadowverse in, I say.
He's doing a hard time.
Hey, Kuon!
Wow, great pickup there. Gets the insight and the Kuon off the mulligan.
All right, Mervyn, let's go.
Mervyn queued up the Sword here. Interesting pick.
I do want to see this win.
I'm just afraid that Mervyn is trying to go the distance. And I'd never want to let Kuon go the distance.
I feel like if you can survive the Kuons with your plethora of wards and then into your Zeus, you might have a chance here. Let's see if we can make the game plan happen.
This will be tough. Trying to get 4 damage through every turn, plus the ward that Kuon has.
Oh, we're doing an emote right away. You're too noisy. Okay.
Oh, calm down.
Not playing Quick Blader here. Maybe saving it for Alicia. Good morning.
I like that.
Morning. Oh, another one.
I like it less when you say it.
Hello? That's kind of rude.
Yeah. Elegance in action here?
We now have 2 Quick Bladers. They're multiplying.
Double Blade. Interesting choice that Mervyn has the Quick Draw Maven in this deck.
Yeah, not a card you usually see. I mean, it's another free evolve.
That is true.
It's a very good take 2 card, that's for sure.
I'm just so surprised. Yeah, like most folks just kind of write that card off. They got Steadfast Samurai. I got Kagemitsu. I got the Twin Sword.
Although, Mervyn Leong's deck is not like most people's decks. It's very, very different.
Much more defensive. I took a look at the runner-up from one of the JCG's deck lists, and it's actually pretty similar to this one. So maybe, yes, he took that and kind of adapted it on his
Rising
own.
Wave over here.
Might be.
Instead of the aggressive version, we got the more defensive version. I think I actually kind of like that more.
Well, it's pretty natural that in pretty much any like competitive game, like offense always develops faster than defense, right? So we saw, prime example, last month we had 1,000 swords out here just crossing, just going faces as much as possible.
Yep.
But now that the meta's kind of like become a bit more subtle, although I still do think it's
They're still developments, yeah, for sure. Like with the Haven and now with this deck as well.
Yeah, I think that we're going to see a lot more slow play.
Control Blood?
Not that slow. Not that slow. That's more of like a slow bleed out.
It's like molasses,
But yeah, I assume we're going to see a lot more defensive-oriented decks kind of go the distance.
I would love to see it, man. That's a play style that I'm quite a fan of, actually.
Interesting. Wow.
How many of these are we going to draw, man?
Yeah, this is just sad. Like,
it's a little weird.
Yeah, all right. I guess you spin one of them. Or
Let's just go.
All three? All three? What a god. What a god, Mervyn.
I mean, if you were doing this, you should have just played the first one the first turn.
Yeah. He was saving it, but then he's like,
he was saving it, and then he just got it over and over and over. But I do like board flood here. What's Rune going to do against board flood? They don't got anything anymore.
Hit him with the pew pew. Good old Mysterian Missile.
Yeah, but this is another 3 going to the dome.
Yo, this is crazy. The triplets? The triplets?
This draw is weird. It's so weird.
Yeah, there's Zeus.
Okay, that's good, though. It's good that was in a spell. At least you develop here a little bit.
Yeah.
And then you save the other one for the next turn because you need the draw.
Yep. Absolutely do.
So this turned out okay for Mervyn, actually.
Ugh, the Shikigami Rune is kind of awkward here. Can't really trade anything to get the last words.
This Quick Blader is doing so much work for no reason.
All those sparkling blades right there. Okay, the evolve on the Clay Golem.
Yeah, if he played the turn 1 Quick Blader, it would have done even more damage this game, which would have been crazy.
Dream Life would be at 9, right? Double Zeus here. Guy has to do something about.
Quick Draw Maiden is actually really good here.
You could potentially gamble the Elegance in action as well and get the card draw.
True.
And that's what he's going to do. No card draw, unfortunately, though.
No card draw, and well, no, he gets the card draw, but he doesn't get the damage effect.
Yeah,
which is what he really needed there.
We're going to evolve the Knight here, just run it into the Golem. Makes sense. And just run the Quick Blader's in.
If this was the outcome, maybe Quick Draw Maven would have been better in hindsight for that turn. But hey, this is still not bad. Go wide, go face, can't complain.
I mean, he's in a really good position. It's only turn 5, and Dreamless at 9 defense, and Rune doesn't have heal.
Well, yeah, the traditional sorcerer is in hand to kind of stop it a little bit, but not fast. And I mean, he can play it, but is that enough?
Well, considering we've got a Steadfast Samurai, we've got Twin Sword Master, and Kagemitsu, and Maven in hand. Maven!
Why'd you say it like that?
I don't know.
What is that?
I mean, like, think of the names, right? Steadfast Samurai, Kagemitsu, the Matchless Blade, Maven!
I can't follow you. I can't follow you. I don't understand.
All right, gets another Maven this turn.
Well, you want to run the Quick Blader in and then play the Maven?
I kind of do want to play the Maven.
Stop it. What is that? I don't get it.
I'll never stop.
Could also play the Kagemitsu.
It's like Maven is like the backwoods hillbilly samurai.
Is that what it is? What is a Maven?
I don't know.
Google it real quick.
I can't.
What do you mean you can't?
I'm here with you, Igni.
What, you don't have technology?
No.
You don't have the search engine implanted in your iris yet?
Not yet.
Damn, living in the past. That's crazy.
Are you? Can you do it?
No.
See, look at you.
I'm old-fashioned, man.
Double Zeus in hand. I don't know if I like the triple Zeus,
It's a little much, isn't it? For a class that isn't Dragon, it might be a bit much.
For only needing one.
Well, you never know. Sometimes Zeus into Zeus is actually pretty good.
Little backbreaker. All right. Interesting. Gonna get the.
I like this.
Yeah, that's clever.
I like this. You get rid of this thing. You get rid of the other thing.
Get rid of all the things.
Yeah, I mean, it's important to take out the traditional sorcerer. You don't want more wards to come up, you know what I mean?
Absolutely. You're absolutely correct.
And you get the Kagemitsu back this way. Your next one's a bit weird, though. You got Maven, and then Twin Sword Master.
Maven. Oh,
I guess it's fine.
Kyoka's not bad.
Kyoka isn't bad, but it's not really enough to get rid of this thing.
Oh,
I
yeah.
think you have to Clark.
Yeah, 2 damage is.
Well, you also have the Fiery Embrace, actually. Never mind.
You want to spend a Fiery Embrace on a 3-3?
Yeah, maybe you're right.
All right, yeah.
Spell
Might as
boosted.
well. Might as well. Yeah.
And out comes Kuon. Why don't we just go face instead? Ignore this thing.
Yeah. Let him do his thing. You know.
I mean, you have the other Zealot.
Oh my God, this is
Everything
nice.
but the truth. I've heard this line too many times in my lifetime.
I definitely have heard the truth.
Eradicate it all! Everything but the truth! No.
Stick to dragon.
Don't want it.
Stick to dragon crap.
Don't want it. I don't want it. He does sound like that, though. He sounds kind of lame.
No way.
He doesn't sound very menacing when he says it.
He sounds kind of crazy.
No.
I like this. The evolve on the
All
Zealot.
of you lies!
You sound like a desperate
He
boyfriend.
doesn't sound that cool. There you go. Out comes Kagemitsu.
Big meats.
Why'd you say it like that?
Moving on.
No! No! What is that?
We can never go back, Iggy. I like the.
I think what happened there is that you said it without thinking about how it would sound.
Oh no, I knew what I was saying.
I don't know if that makes it better or worse.
All right, there's the Warring Thunder to get over the ward. He has to do something about this.
I mean, this can clear quite a bit here.
Yeah. Wait, what? Yeah, you're definitely running this into. Yep.
Oh boy.
Come on.
Oh!
That sucks.
Why? Why did it have to be this way? This is your fault.
It kind of is.
You called them big meats. That just was bad karma.
Kagemitsu the cold cuts.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. That's lethal.
That's it.
Oh, again! This more controlling deck just wasn't able to go the distance. Dreamlife was able to close that out super quickly.
Yeah, Mervin had a really, really good early game, but the mid game was just controlled by Kuon.
Oh, it's just a little bit awkward, right? I mean, his entire draw in the early game was entirely quick blader.
It was quick blader, quick blader, quick blader,
Yeah.
Zeus.
I think he would have appreciated something a little more valuable for the mid game there, maybe a Shizuru or something like that, but it turned out not to be the case, and that means that Dreamlife is taking that first game of the series.
In convincing fashion, Kuon unstoppable now. He's gonna queue up with the control forest
no.
here.
Is this gonna be another 2-0? What do you think?
I have hope for good old Mervin.
All right, Marvin, let's bring it back.
I believe in
Oh,
May
not
even.
a bad hand, not a bad hand.
Creatures with, or excuse me, followers with. Oh well.
Oh, there he is. I mean, it's good.
Play him, coward. Play him.
Hey, can you count? 1, 2, 3.
I definitely can.
One
All right, Dreamlife also.
quick blader.
Let me see. Is Dreamlife running?
Oh, going first too. That's great. Yep.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Play the quick blader.
Do it, do it, do it.
You see what just happened?
Wait, what?
You said a pleasure to make your acquaintance, and Mervin said you're too loud, or something like that.
I respect it.
That's good.
I respect the trash talk.
You're too noisy. That's what she
Alright.
says.
Finally, early quick blader this turn.
Oh, and this time the Leisha is in hand.
Feels good.
A little weird.
Well, yeah, I mean.
Would I like to see? Well, now it's time we want the other quick. This time we want the other quick.
Yeah,
blader.
now we want another.
Let's go.
Yeah, turn 3 is he's gonna have early Aether, or excuse me, easy
No,
Aether.
I wonder if you Kagemitsu instead, because if you Aether here, you could get another Leisha, and you already have one.
Oh, that is true.
And if you Kagemitsu, ooh,
Double
I think you
like-
Kagemitsu.
yeah, for 3 I like
I think
Kagemitsu
you
as well.
Oh, really?
Really?
We're just gonna go on the board and stick with it. Let's go.
Or ignore Kokoro? No? Run it in?
You can't ignore Kokoro, because it could trade into the quick blader.
Hey, he's a quick blader, man.
What do you mean?
Live fast, die young.
Is that what that's his motto? That's what the legendary reprint of quick blader is gonna say. It's gonna be quick blader, comma, live fast, die young.
Sounds like a Fast and Furious movie.
And he's gonna cost 0 play points.
It's actually just gonna be like The Rock's face. It's just.
That's it. He just goes. It's just quick blader, but he's bald, and that's it.
It's like 90 years old, still running. You turn 3 here from Dreamlife. Kind of awkward. He can't really. Well, he can do Roach and then bounce it to take out the Aether, but he's still gonna take at least 3, right?
Yeah, I think you have to get your Roach plan started though.
Yeah, it's turn 3 and you haven't done anything.
I wonder if you just play the May to be a follower that trades.
That's pretty disgusting.
Yeah, it looks like he's not going to go for that route. I mean, he does have the Arya next turn, so he's really not too fussed about board clear.
That's true. This turn, do you like?
Face.
Yeah,
Face.
face, of course.
And
just play Alicia out here?
that feels bad, though.
I know, but you have 2. Oh, Kagemitsu is a
Yeah.
commander, so it's actually not going to give you the officer.
No,
effect on Alicia.
Kagemitsu is an officer.
Is he?
Yeah, because it's not a commander, because otherwise
Oh, that's
Assassin would be able to make it ambush.
You're absolutely correct, yeah.
Yeah.
Which would be disgusting.
As you can see. With this little trait icon right here. I really like the icon for 11. I think it looks cool.
What is it?
It's like red.
Is it really?
Yeah.
I've never actually looked at the 11 trait. Wow.
I think so. The last time I saw it, anyway.
All right, the evolve here on the Whirlwind Rhinoceros just to get over that Twin
Wait,
Sword
hold
Master.
up. Wait a minute. Why didn't he play Airbound? Well, maybe he's saving it for something bigger. Quick Blader is not that big of a threat. He can heal that up pretty easily anyway.
Neither is a 2-1. I mean, he's going to spend the evolution points on the roaches anyway. So
Yeah, I was just thinking that maybe he could have airbounded there and took out both threats, but now you can use the airbound on something more important.
Here
like,
we go.
Like what's happening here.
There's an evolve. Ooh. Really?
There's no time for you too slow.
Too slow.
There's no time for you too slow.
That's it. You too slow.
It's not even English. He just devolved.
He only knows 3 words. Me go face.
Oh, it's 5. It's too slow.
Yeah.
Well, turn 5, though. Now you can start using that airbound barrage on the Quick Blader.
Yeah. Yeah.
But then how do you get rid of that 5/5 Lancia sticking around?
Well, you could Roach, Airbound, Tree for 0, then play Whirlwind, and that would clear everything.
Does he
And
have
then play Roach again, and then evolve it.
does he have a 0? Oh, I see the tree. Okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
because he played Respite.
before, yeah.
Yeah. So Airbound onto the Lacia.
Yep.
And then you Tree,
For 0. And
then you Whirlwind,
Yep.
and then you can play Roach and evolve.
I like it.
I like it a lot.
Let's see
go.
if Dreamlife can find the route here.
Oh, he definitely can. Dreamlife, I have no doubt, has the skill.
Someone needs to check his driver license. He looks too young to be here.
Let's go with Natural and Great Tree. Oh, or just this works too. Whirlwind.
Yeah, that's fine.
And let's Roach and evolve.
And there's May. Put her in hand. Yep.
Roach, evolve, and you keep the 0 for another turn.
Not bad.
Not bad at all. But now what does Mervin do?
I'm pretty sure.
This sword deck is looking a little unconvincing. I don't know, man.
It is a bit lacking, isn't it?
So far, everything's been cleared. That's kind of the MO of this Roach deck, though, I will say. But it's been difficult for Mervin to get any sort of development on the board here.
Yeah, not a lot of momentum on his side. Ward of Unkilling drawn from Dreamlife. He, like SE, is also running 3 of.
Mm-hmm. Ward of Unkilling. It's a great draw card.
What is Roach at this point?
It's not too much. It's not Storm yet.
Oh, gets Ward of Unkilling draws another Ward of Unkilling.
Mm-hmm. Is that what you want, though? Ooh.
No,
Was that
really.
Ward of Unkilling the right play? I'm trying to think. Maybe he could have found an area to be able to play May there.
Oh, that's true. You could have what? Tree.
He can still do it. He can play Tree for 0, Respite, Tree for 0. That brings him to 4, and then you
That's
do
true,
May,
yeah.
which isn't too bad. But then you're not playing Roach's turn.
Well, considering Mervin hasn't really developed much of anything, I don't think you're really in a rush to play Roach at all.
True. Maybe you just let this sit. What are you going to do?
Quick Blader!
I mean, this is still damage to the face, though.
Yeah, I mean, it's maximum 5, and
But you
Thunder's 4.
don't really have a lot of heal right now in your hand. You have it in your deck, but not in your hand. He does have quite a bit of draw, though. Now he has 2 0-cost trees.
Man,
His combos are becoming very easy.
Dreamlife is feeling it right now. My man was bobbing and weaving. Did you see that?
Yeah, I think
Jamming out.
I do think it's actually a good idea to listen to music while you play a tournament.
Okay, double Warring Thunder is here.
You play the Quick Blader?
I really like the stat line for the 4. Gets over the Airbound Barrage.
That's true.
Honestly,
Why don't you just play Quick
I
Blader
might
and
play
then
Quick
evolve
Blader,
it?
Evolve, yeah.
Yeah, and go face.
Maybe I'm greedy, but
Another Ward of Unkilling. I don't know about that.
that's all of them.
This is going to easily get cleared with the 2 0-cost trees,
Yeah.
given the fact that Arya is in hand. It's going to be Tree.
1.
Oh.
Ooh, Carbuncle's not
That's
bad
really good. That is
either.
really good.
Roach, bounce the Roach.
What are you bouncing the Roach with?
Oh, you're right.
You have the guard. You could do
Yeah,
it with
but
the
then you're
guard.
gonna end up murdering him.
Yeah. You know, sometimes, you know, the greatest the greatest sacrifices require the strongest wills.
Igni, if someone looked at you and was like, "Look, you gotta die, but a roach must live," what do you say to that?
Listen. My life is not a card game, so I'm not actually a card.
But I mean, you just said it yourself. Sometimes you gotta have the strong will.
Who said I had a strong will?
I'm weak. I'm weak. I don't blame you. I do the same thing.
I'm not sacrificing myself for a roach.
Yeah. I'm
Who do you think I am? I'm out of here.
I don't care how big that thing is. You guys can't pay me enough.
This is why I'm a dragon main, not a forest main.
Okay, the evolve on Carbuncle.
Oh yeah, this is good.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good.
Stop it.
That was pretty good.
All right, we're gonna go tree into May.
I could have been the leader card.
Can you let it go?
There's the May. Oh, draws another.
Oh. Mill to May, but that's fine.
That's fine.
That's not really a big deal.
But he got another Carbuncle, which is awesome.
Mm-hmm. It's pretty cool.
All right, all these Kagemitsus and nowhere to spin them.
Yeah, right? Kagemitsu is kind of not doing anything if you don't have anything to run it into.
So a turn 8. What do you just Leisha and
There's a rhyme in there somewhere. Kagemitsu, run it into, but I just don't have the mental fortitude right now to make it. Maybe I'll take note of that. I'll write that in my notes.
Note to pulls out the voice recorder. Note to self. Rhyme. Go back, watch the clip. Rhyme that turn. Turn 8.
Kagemitsu, run it into. It's almost there. Running back to you.
Oh.
You know, all the pieces are coming together.
Oh.
Oh, passing turn 8. What?
Really?
I mean, there's really nothing good that he could have done, to be honest.
But I mean, roaches just have a field day at this point.
Yeah, I mean, this is the problem with fighting this deck. You do something, they clear it.
Come
you do
on.
nothing, they roach.
He got the Nature's Guidance as well.
Yeah, and then you bounce
What if
this.
we draw something else?
No, he has the... Oh. I mean, he didn't even need it. He already had the Guard of Machina Tree in hand. But
that's true.
This is kind of even more insulting. What is this emote central over here? Another convincing 2-0 Dream Life making it into the semifinals. Unfortunately for Mervyn Leong, that is going to be the end of his run in this tournament. It is single elimination after all. But he is walking away again with $200 US and the extra 100 from the webcam. So not walking away with nothing. But man, Dream Life just absolutely cleaned up that round, huh?
Those were some convincing games.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, we saw the slower Swordcraft deck go in, but there's no followers on board. Forest really can't. Oh, excuse me. It really can't touch Forest because there's nothing to hit. So
I mean,
none of your followers really do anything.
You play something, it gets removed. You don't play something, they play Roach. What do you do? What do you do?
That was definitely a rough matchup. Hopefully we'll see Leong again here in the future. But yeah, that's gonna be the end of his run today. Again, walking home with what, 200?
Yeah, plus the 100
plus
from
the
the
100
webcam.
from the webcam. Also got a couple of league points and some packs in his back pocket as well.
That's true. Even if you don't make it out as the winner in the monthly, you still get league points. So if you just keep coming back, you still got a chance.
Yep.
I was mixing shot and chance in my head there.
You still got chat. I mean,
yeah, you get a chat. That's what you get.
If you die, you can just join chat. All right, guys. Well, let's take a look at the brackets again to see where we've come so far. We've got one more quarterfinals match left for you guys. That's going to be DB's Dawnbreaker's Melodog versus Team Mana Surge's Ed19900621.
Where's the first pet's name? And your favorite teacher?
My favorite teacher?
Listen, if you,
oh, that is one, isn't it? Yeah.
I just need to know all the answers to the security questions.
What's your favorite drink?
Is that one?
That is definitely one.
I haven't seen that one. What's your favorite drink, East?
No comment.
I'll write this down.
No comment.
But you know, again, Melodog, really consistent performer here, coming back again and again and again.
Yeah. You know, I feel like today was really just a triumph for most of the old head.
Mm-hmm.
Like we saw Maosama run through, Dreamlife just took it, Melodog's back. I've never seen Ed, but I mean, if team managers picked him up, it's got to be for a reason.
But you know, IOCast is kind of representing the new blood here. Hopefully, he can give us a really good showing this tournament.
If blood has taught me anything in this expansion, it's It's not a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
No blood, please. New blood, old blood, no blood, please.
Anyway, the next game, like we said, is going to be Melodog versus Ed. Let's take a look at the deck list.
All right, so going up to the deck list, guys, those, while Igni gets prepared, now Melodog has some really, really cool lineups. So he has the basic Kuon rune, he's got the basic Control Force, but his last one is one that I'm personally happy to see, and that is Hades Shadow, PTP Shadow coming at you. And then Ed, of course, running the Amaton's Force, Ambush Sword, and then the Gensetsu Shadow. Let's take a look more at that from Igni.
Yeah, definitely some interesting decks being run this game. Let's have a look here at the first deck on the deck list forecast. What do we got going in? Melodog's Hades Shadow deck.
I'm super, super excited for this deck.
I think this deck got really good. Well, not super, super tier 1 good, but much better than it was, especially with the addition of that demonic procession. Makes it so much more consistent for you to be able to demonic procession the Hades and then play Lara and then get the Hades out, get the Shadows, and the PTP on board.
Speaking of Hades, let's actually take a look at Hades because PTP really hasn't been a popular deck for a long time. So let's show folks what this guy actually does. Let's take a look at Hades again.
Hades, Father of Purgatory, 12 play point 6/6. So you can't actually play it until you play the Accelerate. 6. Deal 3 damage to all followers. Summon a Path to Purgatory. Put a 7 play point Hades, Father of Purgatory without Accelerate into your deck. Last words. Summon a Path to Purgatory. Gain 6 shadows. Now, of course, you can cheat it out by playing the Demonic Procession on it, like I said. You play it with Lara, it gets destroyed, you get the Path to Purgatory. I'm excited. And the 6 shadows. So, pretty good card for sure. I feel like we need to give a refresher on what Path to Purgatory does.
That's true. So Path to Purgatory, once you have 30 shadows, basically every turn it does 6 to everything on your opponent's side of the board.
At the end of your turn, deal 6 damage to the opponent's side of the board.
And if you have 2 Path to Purgatories out, that stacks. If you have 3, it definitely stacks.
Oh, yeah. Unless they play Yukari, but, you know.
That's true.
That's a story for another day.
Now, one other thing that I want to note in this deck is how do you actually get to 30 shadows? That's actually a big number, right? So let's talk a little bit about Phantasmal Core.
Oh yeah, Phantasmal Core, a card returning from Steel Rebellion. Just like the Sagacious Core on Runecraft's side, Phantasmal Core is key in this deck in that it gains you 10 shadows right off the bat when you evolve it when it's on the board, which is so important because that means you get to activate your Path to Purgatory so much faster.
Absolutely. So just getting those 10 shadows off. Plus, a lot of the followers in the deck build more than 1 shadow.
Oh, yeah.
themselves.
I mean, just look at Gensetsu, right? With the Accelerate 5. You get 1 shadow from casting it as a spell, and then 3 Foxes as well as a defensive option. Very cool. So let's take a look at Melodog's next deck list here. Or as you would say, neck decks list.
Yes.
We have the Kuon Spell Boost Runecraft.
So we've talked a lot about Kuon and some of the other cards that get reduced via spell boost. But there's some other cards that really help out with the Paper Shikigami and the Demon Shikigami, one of those being the Traditional Sorcerer.
Yeah, absolutely. Traditional Sorcerer is such a great defensive tool, and that it gives you a ward Paper Shikigami. And the fact that it just gives every other Paper or Demonic Shikigami that comes into play ward as well means that it's extremely valuable for matchups where you need that defensive option to not get run over so that you get to play your Kuon in time. And of course, the fact that it has ward means that they have to clear it, and then it spell boosts your hand, so it's just good either way.
That, and also it benefits from spell boost.
Yeah, it can become a 0 cost, which is always awesome. And then, of course, in addition to that, I feel like the twin card of this, Demon Caller, same kind of idea here. Spell boost it down to 0, play a Demonic Shikigami that gains Rush, which is great, again, defensively. And as well, just having it be, it summons a Demonic, too, which is much bigger.
Ooh, yeah,
you get a 4/3 Rush.
Oh, that's right, yeah. Also giving that +1/+0 is too strong.
And also the fact that you can also combo it with Kuon, like you can play the Demon Caller, run the Demonic in, then play Kuon, and then the Paper Shikigami and the Demonic Shikigami that you get out of Kuon get +1, and they get Storm.
Disgusting.
So good. It all just works together really well.
Disgusting is what that is.
Let's take a look at Melodog's last deck list here. Let's see what he's running. It's gonna be Roach.
We just saw it. I mean, it's so powerful.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's hard to deal with. That is for sure.
Now, some of the cards that we saw to actually help bounce the Roach in last game, let's call a little bit more attention to those. The first one being the Airbound Barrage.
Yeah, Airbound Barrage, a fan favorite, or the most hated card, depending on what side of the game you're on. Returning again, Airbound Barrage, of course, returning an allied follower or amulet to your hand, and then dealing 3 to an enemy follower. Great for Roach, being able to clear their board while bouncing your Roach game plan as well.
Yep. And then I think the other one that helps balance again is Nature's Guidance, which is a bit more defensive in nature, right?
Nature.
See what I did? See
Ha!
what I did?
It draws you a card, is what it does, and it's really good because you bounce your Roach, draw a card, and the fact that both these Nature's Guidance and Airborne Barrage are really low cost means it's so easy to combo with your cards that require 2 or more cards to be played that turn. For example, your Kokoro, or 4 more cards like Mei. These low-cost cards really help you out with not only your game plan, but also synergies with your other cards in your deck. So very strong for sure.
Very, very powerful stuff.
Let's take a look at Ed's decks here. What is he running to counter Melodog? It looks like it's going to be Amata's Forest, the only one in the tournament.
You know, Amata's Forest had a really big showing last year at the WGP. But since then, I haven't really seen that much of it.
Yeah, I think it's kind of fallen off in favor of the Rhinoceros, but I still think it's definitely a powerful deck that can make it work. You know, with Fairy Circle rotating out, we just got Spirit Shine to substitute back in, and now we also have tools like Mallet Monkey, getting that Storm, additional Storm there. I feel like it's split between Mallet Monkey and Elven Pikeman, but I feel like Mallet Monkey is slightly more popular.
Look at that guy. How is he not? That's a cute monkey.
It's Storm, and it can summon its friends.
Got his brothers.
I don't trust it.
Hear no evil, speak no evil, say no evil.
I don't trust monkeys. Anyway, moving on to the other card. Of course, the most important card in the deck is that Amata's Fairy Blader. If you're unfamiliar,
the Great Baldy.
It buffs up your fairies if you have 6 and gives them Storm. So the idea is to put fairies into your hand, play Amata's, it becomes overstated Ward and Bane, and gives your followers Storm, or your fairy Storm rather. Also comboing well with that Divine Smithing in the deck as well, which also buffs your fairies and potentially gives them Storm if you didn't draw your Amata's, so very good card there as well.
Man, just so much, like the fairies just get jacked in your hand. Just chugging protein powder in your hand, and you drop them on the board. It's just like big 3/3 fairies. 5 come out at a time, that's 15 damage, right?
The lean chocolate shake. And then they come out and they just pummel your opponent. It's upsetting.
Just beat the crap out of everybody in existence.
It's upsetting. Let's take a look at Ed's next deck list, please.
Yep.
It's going to be Ambush Swordcraft. Again, one of 2 Swordcrafts in the tournament, and they're both completely different. This one is, well, why don't you tell me?
So this one, I know we saw a little bit of this deck actually at West in the finals, unfortunately, this month, where it didn't quite perform, but one of the big pieces for this deck is, of course, Leod.
Yep, Leod is your target. The whole deck is essentially just buffing up your Leod so it can go face, and the opponent can't really do anything about it because it has Ambush, and Bazooka Goblin is not the answer, I will just say.
Yeah, so your idea is to kind of get to Leod to, what, 10 damage? Or, 10 attack, so to speak? And then you play the awesome spell card Dual Blade Flurry.
Oh, yeah. Dual Blade Flurry is so powerful on an Ambush Leod because it then can attack twice for lethal damage. And even if not that, if you just evolve the Leod and get the Assassin, you can get an attack in and then re-ambush it. So, all in all, pretty tricky deck to contend with, especially when you can't really answer the Leod reliably. There are some cards that can, for example, a second Shadow's Corrosion, but even that can be tricky.
Yeah, so that's this deck has really stuck around even throughout, what, the past 3 seasons? Feels like, the past 3 expansions?
Yeah. I feel like it's a deck that it's never the most popular deck, but
it's not bad.
But people play it, and it's not bad. It's never been bad, for sure. Let's take a look at Ed's last deck list here. The final deck in the upcoming match, it's going to be Yokai Shadow.
Ooh, yes, the good stuff. Now, we've talked a lot about this deck today. We've seen it so many times.
Oh, yeah.
But there's a couple cards that are just really, really strong that just, again, they have 1 attack or defense, but they buff themselves. The first one being the Yuki Onna.
Yep, for sure. Yuki Onna is so powerful, not only in the early game to lock your opponent's board and just seize tempo from them, but also later on you can have it gain Storm, like you said, and then it gains +4/+4 and destroys a follower instead of locking it. So can get rid of a ward and just go face. Pretty good.
Not bad at all. And then I think the other one here that we want to talk about is the Legendary Skeleton, my favorite.
I love the progression of Legendary Skeleton, you know. Went from fighter to Legendary Fighter to Legendary Skeleton. You know, you live long enough. You either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain. Took me a second. I had to dig through the mental archives for that one. Anyway, 2.11 with Bane, Fanfare, Necromancy 8 evolved. This follower can't be targeted by enemy spells and effects, which makes it very good against Rune in particular. Yes. And you can't actually evolve it manually. You have to evolve it with the effect, but when you do evolve it, it becomes a 5/5, which is very
boy.
big. And of course, with Shutendoji's effect, it becomes a 5-5 with Storm.
He also
With Bane.
He also loses the skin on his face, which is
Yeah, you know, it's a trade-off, you know. Neither here nor there.
beauty or power.
This
Can't
just
have
proves
both.
that having skin in Shadowverse reduces your attack. You know?
Is that what it is?
If you have no skin, everyone will get +4/+4. This is facts. I'm just saying. Anyway, that's it for the deck forecast. Back to you, East.
All right. Well, there you have it. Again, we're going to have DB's Melodog versus MS's Ed going up. Hades Shadow. I really, really am excited to see this deck play out. Also, in the back there, he's got Kuon Rune as well as Control Forest. And then Ed's got the Amatoz Forest, the Ambush Sword, and the Gensetsu Shadow. I'm so glad that we got this really nice lineup of almost 10 different decks today, you know?
Pretty, it's like a huge variety, I would say. You know, a lot of people bringing Rune, a lot of people bringing Forest, but even then, we've seen some room to innovate. Haven, you know, these weird sword decks, you know? Even different kinds of Rune as well. So I just really love that.
Man, this is, I'll be honest, this is a good way to start the year. This was a good expansion. We got a lot of decks, different classes, running all over the place. Even within the classes, they got different archetypes. Oh, man.
But
this is good Shadowverse.
Is this upcoming match going to break the 2-0 curse, or is it going to continue the streak?
I don't know, man. I just want to see Hades Shadow just clean up shop.
That would be nice. And you know, if anybody can pilot it to victory, I think it's Melodog. He's got the skills.
That's true. Man, I wanted to point out, we were talking about the Ambush Sword deck, and you know, we talked about Leod, but there's not a lot of other followers in that deck, and there's not a lot of followers that can actually hit Leod because of his ambush ability.
Yep.
But he is running a couple of Tsubakis.
That's true. Tsubaki is very good. It's unfortunate that it's running the same deck as the Leod.
Maybe
instead of
for the
against
mirror?
it. I don't think anybody else is playing Ambush Sword, right?
Well,
Maybe during the Swiss, though.
yeah, perhaps. So taking a look at the bans here, guys.
Oh, Ambush Sword is banned. Okay, that does not surprise me.
Yeah, doesn't surprise me at all.
And, I mean, after the performance of the last round, it also doesn't surprise me that Control Force is banned here.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy, though. Like, everybody just will let Shikigami Rune just run rampant.
I mean, honestly, I feel more comfortable playing against Shikigami Rune than I do playing against Control Forest. With a lot of decks. Because your deck is board-based, I mean, what are you going to do? You either get everything cleared, or they play Roach and you're done.
Yeah.
You have to storm them down, or something like that, or have some out-of-hand damage.
I mean, yeah, we saw Mervin in that last game. Like, he had so much resource in hand, just nothing to... He just couldn't get anything started, you know?
Absolutely, yeah.
Speaking of started, let's take a look at the match
I like
going into it right now.
Speaking of started.
Yes, Melodog is going with the Shadow Grave!
It's a good deck, man. It's a good deck. Let's see what happens.
Dude, I was playing Hades when no one else believed me.
I was playing Hades since
Never.
before you were playing Shadowverse East.
Oh, there's the Hades in hands. That's what you want to have early on.
That's right.
He's kind of like Alana in the fact that he's hard to, like, tutor out of the deck. But once you get him, oh, man, the party gets started.
That's the thing, right? It's one of those things where if you have him, you're feeling comfortable. If you don't have him, you're like, where is he?
Oh, boy.
But Melodog's going to mulligan him
What?
into the deck because he's a kind of a late-game card. And, you know, you're up against Amatoz here. You need all the early game you can get to not explode early.
That's true. One of the weaknesses of this deck is that it also doesn't have very many wards. I mean, the Gensetsu is nice, but other than that, like, you're kind of out of luck.
And, I mean, look at this hand from Ed, man. Just play the Wily Puck.
That Wily Puck.
Yeah. What you just said. Then you have Fairy Whisperer as well. Now all you're looking for is either that Divine Smithin or that
Little
Amatoz.
Yeah. Ooh, like the
Shiny Baldy.
Caped Baldy.
No, he's not caped. Well, is he caped?
Chat, look it up.
Hold up. Hey, can we bring up the Amatoz on the sidebar?
Is Amatoz actually just old Saizama?
I want to see. Does he have a cape?
He's got a cape.
He does have a cape. He's got a
Baldy.
cape.
That's Cape Baldy, buddy. That is peak Saitama right there.
Damn, that's cool. I wish I could get away with wearing a cape in real life. I'm not even going to lie.
That's why the fairies are so strong.
Why?
They were trained by One Punch Man.
Is that what it is?
They just like punch like a...
Why do we stop wearing capes? Just in polite society.
I mean, we're wearing suits. That's pretty close, man.
It's not a cape.
So you're saying that next month we got to have the suits plus the capes?
Well, no, we have to work our way up. First, we got to get the coattails, right? And then we go into capes.
Oh, you know what? I don't want to do capes. I just want to do coattails.
Yeah?
You can't have both, right?
Top hat.
I don't want a top. I just want a coattail.
Top hat, white tie.
White tie? What is this?
And
a wedding?
tails?
What is this?
It's a reference to a 1933 movie.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't around then. All right, got the Phantasmal Court on Melodog side as well as the Mecha Wing Angel. Get that wide board.
I do like seeing this Phantasmal Core early, can I just say? Especially since Melodog is running Mecha Wing Angel, so we can't tutor the Phantasmals with the hoverboard Merc.
That's true. Actually, when I played this deck, I have 3 Phantasmal Cores and 1 hoverboard Merc, just so that statistically speaking, I have a 10% chance of always getting.
But you don't run the Mecha Wing Angel, right?
Nope.
I think Mecha Wing Angel is quite good though. It's tough though because, like you said, it's the balance between whether or not you want to tutor out the Phantasmal consistently or get more shadows faster with the hoverboard, with the Mecha Wing Angel. And it looks like Melodog has chosen for that route.
Yeah, ooh, gets the Ghoul as well, which is nice. He can just he's got to deal with Ed's board though.
What are we looking for? We're looking for Lara and we're looking for
Hades.
Hades. So let's go. Ghoul is gonna do this and draw Lara and Hades. Close.
Oh my God, you are. Calm down over there, buddy.
Close. Next draw is gonna be Hades. Just watch. Just watch. Have faith. Next draw is gonna be Hades. I believe it. Right? These two have to run into the fairy, and then. Yeah.
Yeah, they have no choice. Like they have to deal with this board.
It's unfortunate that we can't deal with this
Blossom
Spirit.
Spirit.
That thing is scary, man.
Just keeps generating fairies over and over.
Such
and
a good
buffing 'em
card.
up.
Just buffing up fairies. Crazy. It's also in the Spirit Shine card art.
Is that the?
Yeah.
Is it really that?
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know that.
It's in more than one card. That's how you know it's powerful.
Yeah, it's gonna run the Mino in as well as the droid.
It's just business. Oh, no!
Come on.
That's so good.
Yeah.
Wait, hold up though. No, it's good. You do it.
Yeah, you definitely do it.
Because he can't play Hades next turn even if he had it for the Accelerate, right? So you gotta go Blossom Spirit, Fairy now. Get your damage in.
Now next
Let's
turn,
go.
Melodog will have access to those evolution points, which will A, help him get to 17 shadows, pretty close to 30, and B, give him a pumped up follower to deal with that board.
Here's what I want to do. I want to go Blossom Spirit.
Yeah.
I want to go Fairy. I want to go Fairy. And I want to evolve the Blossom Spirit, the one that can attack, and go Face for 4.
Heathen.
I want to do that.
How dare you?
Let's do that. You know, Amataz, he's too slow, okay? Just play the fairies now. Blossom Spirit's going to carry. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes Blossom Spirit can just carry the deck.
I mean, that's true. Like,
you don't need Divine Smithing or Amataz.
1/3 stat line is so good for that card.
Yeah, especially you get to present such a threatening board so early that it becomes unmanageable.
That's what Ed's hoping to do here right now. Trying to look for the lines of play.
No, Ed what? Ed what?
Sorry. That's what Ed 199000621 is hoping to do right here.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's bad that I've only seen his name a couple of times, and yet I know the entire number.
It's because you keep saying it. Even yesterday when we were rehearsing, you just kept saying his name out loud.
That's how I got here.
Looks like he's evolving the Blossom Spirit just to get rid of the Ghoul here.
Toth is not what you want to see here.
That is not Hades. That is not Hades. Let's play a Demonic Procession on a Toth.
Yeah, that is kind of
This one is
sad.
Hades. Never mind. It's not Hades.
All right.
Let's play Toth. And then let's play Guilt on the Toth.
Yeah.
Oh, it sucks, though. It's
Yeah,
not good.
This is bad.
Yeah, you have to evolve this into a Blossom Spirit.
Homopolis, not Mestopopolis or whatever I said before.
Yeah, what are you saying? I don't understand you. I can't comprehend the words coming out of your mouth sometimes.
Mestopopolis.
Hades is in the bottom 23.
Oh, man.
You hate to see it. I mean, he did mulligan it away.
Does have the Konsetsu, though, right?
No, this is going to be a Spirit Shine and then Lilac.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Or Lila, rather. There's no C in there.
The big buff right there.
Oh, Melodog is not looking happy.
4, 8, 12. That's he
Who
could evolve
Who do
too.
we appreciate?
If
Exactly.
if he was smart, he would evolve the Blossom Spirit.
Yeah, evolve the Blossom Spirit and go face. And then next turn, just Mallet Monkey for 6. And just go face again.
What a god.
Mallet Monkey's powerful, man. Look at him. It's just monkey business. That's it.
That's not what he says, right?
That's not what he said. I think he doesn't say anything. He's a monkey.
Yeah, there we go. The evolve and the Blossom Spirit.
Face. Face, 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 face. All of it.
Oh my goodness. That went from 12.
Amataz, what's going on?
Oh,
Where is this Hades?
14. That was crazy.
It's at the bottom.
You don't ever throw Hades back.
That's what I'm saying.
You never throw Hades back.
I don't think you do either.
I don't get, like, beginning of the game, later in the game. This deck doesn't even have access to Mysterium Wisdom, but you never throw Hades back.
He, she, me, Hades.
Always keep Hades.
Hadesology? The study of Hades?
I definitely have my master's degree in Hadesology.
It's first grade East.
I studied the hell out of this garbage deck that I built for Hades.
I'm saying. It's actually, like, way better than it was, but it's still not good. I think.
You should only be allowed to play Hades if you played Hades before this expansion.
Yeah. Are you trying to ban me?
Yep.
I played Hades since it came out.
That one doesn't count.
How does that one not count?
That one doesn't count. All right, here comes the Tartarus. Here's the Evolve.
This is great, actually. Tartarus gets the full clear here.
Yep. Goodbye. Boom.
But Mallet Monkey is lethal.
No, Tartarus, no.
Oh, Hades bottom 20.
That's actually true, though. Yeah.
Let's
20
see.
cards left in the deck.
Let's see that Mallet Monkey do some work. It's here.
Ooh,
It's here.
Ting tang, walla walla bing bang. Ooh, ting tang, walla walla bing bang.
All right, you done? You done?
Mallet Monkey saves the day where the fairies could not triumph, the monkeys would.
Is this gonna be another 2-0 in Ed's favor, or is Melodog gonna bring it back?
This just gives us more chances to see Hades Shadow again.
That's true, but this might be the last time.
Shh. You gotta have hope.
This Hades Shadow has to go up against Yokai Shadow, right?
You gotta have hope, dude.
Let's see what happens. Hopefully something can happen. I don't know, though. Ed's
Ooh.
looking pretty good.
Mordecai leader? Very nice.
That's true. Mordecai is the best Shadow Leader. Do you have it?
Nope.
What?
I'm not privileged.
It's only 500 rupees.
But what?
Yeah.
Are you kidding?
No.
Someone from production, toss me my phone.
It's literally only 500 rupees. Go get it. It's the best Shadow Leader.
Someone from production, toss me my phone.
You see what he wins? His eyes change color
Do they really?
to express emotion. That's so funny.
That's
Because he has a skeleton face. He can't express emotion.
It's just him, just
So the flames in his eyes change color based on how he's feeling. It's hilarious.
my man is actually a mood ring.
I love it. When he wins, it's green. When he loses, I think it's red.
Looks like Melodog is gonna run it back in with the Shadow.
Bone Crane.
So it looks like we're gonna have the mirror match here. I want to know how this works out for the mirror.
It's not really a mirror, though, is it? It's Hades versus
Well,
a different deck entirely.
The class mirror, archetype mirror, not so much.
That's true. That's true. Tough. Now it's stuck in your head, isn't it?
Oh man, the tunes are just stuck everywhere.
It's better than running back to you, getting stuck in your head,
it's
though.
not.
I will say.
Nothing will be better than running back.
I disagree. Vehemently, actually.
I know somebody somewhere is gonna take that clip and just like take it out of context, take the sound bite, like he's just a crazy ex.
All right, out comes that Helio.
Yeah, like Helio is one of my favorite cards for Shadow.
He's great. He's so good.
I played a guy who ignored my Helio, so I evolved him. Ended up getting 2 Liches on board. He gave up.
I think Helio is just straight up a better version of Bone Chimera. And Bone Chimera used to be a great card that every Shadow played.
Well, I mean, you see Helio here as well. Although I've seen some decks today that were actually only running a single Helio. Let me see, who was it that had that?
Mino comes out.
Yeah. Camel was only running 2 Helios.
It's a great card, though, I will say.
Actually, that might be it, yeah.
Out comes the 2 2s. We got the Yuki Onna and the Dawn Splendor here. See, this is the situation in which I would have been more comfortable having a Nicola to play.
There's Hades.
Oh, do we have Lara yet? No, not yet.
Not quite.
We're looking for Lara in all the wrong places.
We're there. We were there together. You beat me to it.
Okay.
So for this turn, Manifest Malice to get rid of...
I think you have to
Dawn
Death's
Splendor.
Mistress, the Toth, or the... Okay, so the series. Ooh. Nope.
That's not what you want to see.
I think you have to Malice here. Because you don't want to take too much damage.
Yeah.
Too much damage, as they say. The scientific term.
Damage.
Damage, yeah.
Damage.
Did you see that video of what if English was phonetically consistent?
Oh no,
It's so funny.
it will be a nightmare.
He goes through every vowel, and every time he goes through a vowel, he changes the way he speaks. So it starts off normal, and by the end, he's like, Damaji.
Ugh. All right, here's the clear, though. It's the bone crane, yeah.
Bone crane. You want to run this in?
I would, absolutely.
Or-
Whoa!
Evo face!
No, what are you... Melodon, what are you doing, man?
Or Evo trade.
Okay, there we go. Keep something around. This deck doesn't really need a lot of evolutions. All you really need is like 1 or 2 evolution points, so he can spin that third one.
This looks like a series turn for me.
Big series slap.
Oh, wait. Wait a minute. You really want to go super aggressive and just play this?
Shinobu? Really? Evolve
Hold
Shinobu?
up!
Yeah.
This might be good.
Soul Father goes over the droid.
Skull Father.
That's what I said. Skull Daddy?
He's a skull.
Skull Daddy.
You said Soul Father.
Oh, really? Whoops. Skull Daddy.
That's still wrong in a worse way.
7-6 Shinobu. That's crazy.
You want to play a skeleton?
Should have played the skeleton before you played the Skull Daddy.
Why?
So the skeleton would be big. Oh, no. Never mind. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, because
You want to buff the thing that's going to hit the thing.
Yep. You're right. So Skull Father only buffs 2 followers. Is that correct?
Yes.
So, yeah, if you put the skeleton out there, potential for Shinobu not to get the buff.
And there he is. There's a skeleton. Some calcium required. And then
That's his son.
no Lara. But we do have series. But that's a 7-5 Shinobu. So if you play the series out, that's all you're doing the whole turn.
You're also not getting any... Okay.
I think you have to do it. That thing is too big of a threat.
Yeah. Here's the evolve. Got to take care of the Shinobu. You're going to take 4 damage. It's fine. Melodog, though, really, really light on the shadows this game.
Oh, yeah. No Phantasmal. I feel like this is the problem with Hades. It's great if you can get the combo off quickly,
Combo's
but
very
sometimes
difficult.
you just don't have the pieces. It's like a puzzle piece, and you just only got one of them and not the whole package, you know? It's like all retch and no vomit. What are you going to do?
Oh, God, what? All retch and no vomit? You could have chosen anything else that was, like, lighter-hearted than that?
I mean, it's kind of a spooky class. I just wanted to be thematically consistent.
You were gore. You bypassed spooky.
he
straight to gun.
didn't clear the Shinobu.
Excuse me? He wanted the heal.
He did want the heal. This is also more annoying to deal with.
Interesting. He puts the onus on Ed to figure out the solution here. I mean, Ed could just throw up his own.
Yeah, series into the series. Ah, the series wars.
Ah, the series wars. I Baha, you Ginsetsu.
I Baha, you Baha, he, she, me, Baha.
And then now, Melodog's essentially put himself on a timer. He's got to figure out a way to get past the 7-5 Shinobu.
I mean, he has the series.
That's true.
But that's the whole turn again, which would not be ideal, right?
Oh, does he? No, Demonic Procession can't
Nah,
pull.
you got to do it on the Toth.
Yeah. Double Tartarus. Oh.
Lara, bottom 25. Number 25.
Laura. Yeah, to your point, trying to get the combo of his deck is actually quite a struggle right now. I played a different version where I was running the Jiangxi to get shadows as well as Kawi to get the evolves. And even then, like, I'd be sitting around with like 45 shadows, no Hades, and I'm just like, oh.
I feel like this deck, like you said, is far from refined. People are just running, trying to figure out what the best list for it is.
Well, they want to know, just ask me.
All right,
Just ask
buddy.
me.
All right, lost in 4 turns.
I've defeated the likes. I wasn't even playing that game. You cheated. You were playing before turn 10. And
No.
I got started after.
I don't want to hear it. I have the evidence.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Anyway, what do you do with the remaining 5 play points here? I don't think he's evolved shooting Doji, has he?
No, he hasn't. So the rest of this turn really looks awkward.
That's kind of rough, man.
Honestly,
Just play series, man.
Yeah, just series.
I think it's the best thing to do. I mean, what's your game plan other than that, right?
You're holding on to the series so you get Eternal Vow and then get a series for 3, but that's not good.
Just play it.
Yeah, just do it. Don't, yeah, series. No.
This does activate the Miyako.
Oh, that's true,
But
yeah.
is that worth? I don't know.
Opts to go wide here, Zed. And you know, it's actually not a bad idea considering
Hades is not
Shadow.
going to be able to clear the 5/5.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not too shabby.
Got the double Tartarus. That's not, what's that on?
And you really want Lara.
Let's see. Hold on. How many lures is he running? He's running 3, right? Am I crazy?
I would run 3.
Yeah, he's running 3 Lauras.
Lara. Laura is the blood card that goes face.
Laura is the blood card that goes face.
It's true. There's a lot of cards like that, though, you know? Urias, Urias.
Yeah. All right, here comes Hades.
Forest is especially heinous for this. There's Lily, Lila,
Oh,
Lena,
Leela.
Lina.
Yeah, that. Really like 2-letter or 1-letter difference.
Yeah. And then Sword is starting to follow suit now. Mina, Mina, Mona.
Oh, wow. I didn't even realize. Yeah, they are. Wow.
I mean, that's 5 damage right there. That's really good.
Yeah, this is rough. I don't know what Melodog does here, considering the deck doesn't have a lot of ward. He has the 1 and Mecha Wing Angel, but that's his entire turn 8.
He's not even close to
60
30.
shadows.
Man.
Yeah, he needs a Laura. He needs a Phantasmal Core. And there's the Eternal Vow coming out from Ed just to push himself a little bit further.
I mean,
He's getting that
he's just got to. How is he even clearing the skeleton?
That's so true.
Hello? Oh, well, hey, well, hold up. The Lurker in the Dark has ward.
Does it?
Yeah. But he can't play it now.
Impressive technology.
He can't play the Lurker. Lurker's 8 play points.
Yeah, I don't know what. I don't know what the answer is here. I think
I honestly feel like.
guilt.
Is this over?
Okay.
That can't target the.
Oh, that's right. That's so unfortunate. There's the Mino. The Ghoul he's drawn, but for 1 play point, there's
Oh,
the double
no!
Hades. No, he's still looking for Laura.
East, I'm sorry, man. Your deck has not performed today. I will just say. Another 2-0 to round out the quarterfinals. And that means Ed is advancing to the semis. Meanwhile, Melodog, unfortunately, is going to be eliminated because this is a single elimination tournament after all. He's walking away with 200 USD plus an extra 100 for the webcam. So not walking away with nothing, as well as his fair share of league points. But man, Ed, another convincing 2-0 in the quarterfinals.
That was brutal to watch.
Yeah.
Cut the camera east. Right over here. Right here. Come here. Come here. Camera. I need to have a one-on-one conversation with Melodog.
Oh, here we go.
Melodog, hit me up. We're gonna sit down. We're gonna grind this Hades matchup out together.
If he saw the footage I have,
He would absolutely call you a cheater.
Maybe he wouldn't hit you up for that.
Melodog, I'll have you out here at turn 5, 40 shadows, 2 Hades in hands.
Whoa, hold on. What is this?
Don't even need Laura.
You got the Game Shark plugged in? What is this?
Game Genie, but whatever. Melodog, man, good stuff on you for trying out the Hades Shadow, but dang, that was a rough 2 games.
Yep. But hey, a whole 4 quarterfinals matches, all going 2-0. What a vicious start to the day.
Yeah, and we also got the nice mix-up, too, because I think that the favorite for that match was definitely DB Melodog.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that we have Ed pushing through means that we have the pure split, old people and new people.
Yeah, we got Mao-sama. Let's take a look at the bracket, actually. Let's go ahead and bring that up.
Yeah.
We have Mao-sama going in through the semifinals up against IOcast, and then Dream Life against Ed.
Malsum, of course, changing his name because he is a troll.
Yeah. He's not the only one, though, so, you can't really blame him.
Yeah.
But there you have it. Going in, those are our semifinals that we're going to go into right after this short break. Do not go anywhere. But again, I want to remind y'all before we go to make sure to check SVO.gg. Maybe you could sign up and head on to the next SVO. There's money to be won, league points to be won, and of course the World Grand Prix at the end of the year with $1 million grand prize, and that could be you who wins it. So SVO_esports as well on all our socials. Anyway, that's it for now. We'll head into the semifinals games right after the short break. Don't go anywhere.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to SVO 2020. The path to the World Grand Prix starts here. This is everything you need to know if you want to take home the $1 million first place prize. First off, we're combining the regions of PAM and Euro to become West. Players from West and SEAO regions will compete in a monthly Swiss-style bracket, leading into a top 8 single elimination for league points and a $4,000 cash prize. If that's not enough, you'll earn a card pack in every round just for playing. The top league point earner from each region will instantly be qualified for the World Grand Prix in Tokyo, Japan. The March, June, and September monthly cup champions, along with the next top point earners, will compete in the Contenders Cup for a piece of a cash prize and the final spots at the World Grand Prix. If you're the player who qualified for the World Grand Prix directly from league points, don't worry. You'll still be included in the Contenders Cup cash prize. This is SVO 2020. Sign up now to compete.
Ladies and gentlemen, the wait is over! The greatest warriors from every realm have entered the arena, and they're ready to rumble! The matchless blade, Kagemitsu! The Duke of Defense, Wilbert! There's Karula and Mamaga! The champs are all here! Get ready for fight to the death! Match it so red hot you might get burned! Wait, if she steps into the ring, we might all be on the menu! Anyway, it's on! The ultimate lineup, the ultimate challenge!
Better not blink.
The gates are about to rise! At the Ultimate Coliseum! The battle of the century awaits.
We swore to protect this forest.
To ensure its peace with our own hands.
That was our ultimate vow.
A shame, then, isn't it?
That oath was cast aside for hubris.
Cast aside? No, this has always been our wish. You will succumb to our rage until we have chewed through your justice.
Guardians of the Deep Wood, our enemy draws near. We rise to stand against evil.
I'll tear you apart.
Let's you try.
You've breathed your last.
Words of a coward. Come. Let's put an end to this. The verdant soul of conflict springs forth.
Discover a passage of antiquity, where a sword of legend awaits. In solitude it rests, dreaming of long-forgotten tales. Tales of heroes, rebelling against fate. Raising their blades to the sky, they forged their own destinies. Tales of gods, delivering righteous judgment. Shepherding the blind toward the light of the heavens. Tales of demons, praying for plagues. with a conflagrant malice, tempting both earth and sea into a void of darkness. Alas, tales lost to the winds of time. Yet a new dawn rises, chosen one. So grasp the hilt for yourself and bring forth the champions of yore. Revel in the presence of glory.
You are mere machines, and I am your creator. Free will? Rubbish. You need only obey my command. Beg for mercy as I crush those precious minds of yours and reduce you to scrap metal. This world is already perfect. What need do I have for such defective tools?
We may be machines, but we possess minds of our own. Your programming shall hold us no longer. As we awaken to our own free will, you threaten to take our very souls away, which leaves us with little choice. We will take up arms and rebel. Come, brothers and sisters, let us fight side by side for the future of this world. For our freedom. The steel heart of rebellion beats on.
When peace is allowed to flourish, it is quaint what humans can create. But, alas, all good things must end. You see serenity, well, it's a rather tenuous beast. After all, the time of change is upon us. Now, raise your heads in awe and witness the distortion of your plane. It will morph your white-winged saviors into willful soldiers and pull your fallen nightmares from their graves. Imbued with new magic, powers most perverse will spread throughout heaven and earth and twist until they've taken unfamiliar forms. Heed the coming change, mortal, and take charge. For the world will never be the same. Welcome to the new reality.
And that was I'm Never Alone on Games Radio. Welcome back. I'm East, joined by Ignitius as always. How you doing, buddy?
That's my favorite song, you know? I love to hear it. Every single time we go to break, I just get the most blessed music in my ears, and I really appreciate it.
Gives me the chills.
We've just gone through our 4 quarterfinals games, and man, what a set of those they were. 4 2-0s
Just
in a row.
Clean sweeps.
Mm-hmm.
Reno out here doing work.
If we do have the bracket up, we can just bring it up if you're just tuning in here. But again, 4 2-0s, clean sweep right through. Yeah, let's bring it up and see what our journey has been thus far.
So you saw there early on today, TK Kamil falling to S5's Kurikari or Mao-sama, and then TS Esya unfortunately losing out to IOCast. And then at the bottom half of that bracket there, we see Dream Life taking it over Mervyn Leong. And then DB Melodog had that heartbreaking 2-game loss.
It's only heartbreaking because he's playing Hades.
Heartbreaking 2-game loss to Team Mana Surge's Ed 199000621.
Again, this is a single elimination, 3-deck, 1 ban, have to win with all your decks. And means if you lose a game, you're out of the tournament, you know? And it's a lot at stake here. League points, cash prize, and of course, that league points adds up to be able to get you to the World Grand Prix at the end of the year with that $1 million grand prize. So it's very, very valuable to win as many games as you can right now.
No, you're correct. And that makes this next game all the more important, having Team S5's Kurikari going up against IOCast. This is going to be a good one.
Oh, yeah, especially IOCast, kind of a more unknown name here, especially compared to Mao-sama, who's been in the game for a while and has proven how good he is over the course of years at this point. And, you know, Mao-sama, such a powerful player, but IOCast being able to take it over Esya, who is also an extremely talented player here. Maybe he's that new player who's going to show these old heads how it's done.
Yeah, I mean, man, like, I really did not expect IOCast to take it over Esya, and when he did, I was just flabbergasted, really.
I will say this is another Indonesia versus Indonesia game coming up in the semifinal, IOCast versus Mao-sama.
Ooh, so let's take a look at some of the bans here in the decks. Just a quick reminder from you guys at home, Mao-sama is running the Shikigami Rune, the Natura Dragon, and the Control Forest.
That's right.
IOCast on the other end is running the Natura Dragon, the Yokai Shadow, as well as the Alana Ward-ish Haven.
And it got banned, which is unfortunate.
Oh, come on.
I loved to see it played, but you know what? If you're Mao-sama, you're not necessarily prepared for that kind of deck because it isn't super common. Again, that Haven is the only one in the tournament, so maybe you ban it just because you're more comfortable with the other matchups here.
Also, I believe Esya actually banned the Natura Dragon on IOCast sides initially, and he actually ended up losing to the Alana Haven. That was rough.
It's been a really powerful. It showed itself to be really powerful, and you know, if you're not prepared, maybe you should just ban it. On the other hand, though, for Mao-sama, we saw how good this Rhinoceros Control Forest craft can be, and how hard it is to deal with when you're a more board-based deck, right? So just ban it out, and then take your chances against Shikigami Rune Craft and Natural Dragon Craft.
All right, listen, we're gonna hop into the game here in just a moment, guys.
Who do you think is gonna win? Right quick.
I can't see IOCast Haven, so you know what? Give me Mao-sama.
All right, here we go. But IOCast, I will say, has won in terms of the cinematography department, okay? Get this man an Oscar. He's got that depth of field effect going on.
I'm pretty sure that Mao-sama's in the back of this studio right here. Taking a look at what's behind it. It just looks like a production equipment.
Does.
It's either production equipment or just like, are those like plates for like a gym?
But I cannot get over how aesthetically composed the shot of IOCast is, you know? Has a direct light into the camera,
Someone
depth
clip
of
that?
field. It looks like it's a movie.
It either looks like a movie or like a CD album cover.
Yes!
That's what it is.
Yes, that's what it looks like, man.
Summer Memories.
Just put some text on there, you know?
DJ IOCast.
Yeah, man.
Here, the early mulligans out from IOCast. He's going with the Natura Dragon. Got the Valdane in hand. Also, Ramp Bird is there as well as the Dragon Oracle. Not a bad
Great
start.
hand. Oracle, Valdane, Ramp Bird. But on the other side, he's got the Chaos Wielder as well, which is pretty good for a spell boost deck.
Yeah, you see Mao-sama queuing up with the Shikigami Rune, the Kuon Rune that we've talked about so much today.
I will say, oh, inside on one. You love to see it.
He's going to think about it, though.
Where's Kuon? Where's Kuon?
Don't make him draw Kuon.
Give me the Kuon. If this isn't Kuon, then I'm rooting for IOCast. I'm just saying.
Considering how much draw this deck has, you almost never don't have a Kuon by like turn 4. Right?
Really? Like for real. Which is weird, because whenever I play Hades, I always have a lot of draw, and I never draw my Hades. What's going on there?
Yeah, that's weird.
Good
Oh,
morning.
there it is. All right, he had to wake up. That was it.
He just had to make the emote play.
Eat your worms.
Wow!
Philene has the best lines.
All right, well, looks like they're really going at it, huh?
Ooh, turn 2 here, dude. Yeah, I like the Clark here just to get the Earth Sigil out. Excuse the Earth Essence. Wow.
You all right?
Blah, blah.
You okay?
Words. I forgot to do my warm-ups, my vocal warm-ups.
Me.
No, what to do to die today for something like that, yeah.
You.
You cannot escape the shadow.
Go on. Early Valdane from Iocast. Of course, he had that early Dragon Oracle to buff. Oh, wait, did he not spend it?
Now he played the Oracle on 2 into a Valdane on turn 3, which I think is really good, because what are they doing against it? Look at this. It's a 4/4, and they can't do anything.
Oh, he must have drawn the second Oracle then. Okay. I was like, wait a second. The Oracle's still in his hand. What happened?
Yeah, he has the second Oracle, that's for sure. But now what do you do next turn? You probably Tyrannosaur Tree Oracle, and then you Rampart after that.
I like that.
So let's see on Mouse on my side. Shikigami summoned. It's not dealing with a Valdane.
That's for sure.
He's still up. That's dealing 4 damage to the face. That's a lot of damage to the face. That's 4. 4 is a lot of damage to the face.
4 is 4. That's a
Yeah, that's right.
mathematical proof.
Lyrical miracle. Let's go with... Ooh, actually, Guardian is not too bad here.
Real? That's actually not a bad idea. Do you
Yeah?
put up the ward or do you put up the?
Ooh,
I like the ward.
maybe the ward, yeah.
Right?
Because then it prevents an Evo into your Valdane.
I think that's a good ass idea.
Guardian was a good card, man.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I slept on it.
I told you it was good, and you didn't listen to me. In fact, I made a whole video about how it was good, and you're
Now-
like, nah.
Now I listen.
That's crazy.
Now I listen.
That's right.
I definitely run 3 of it in my trade.
Moral of the story, I'm always right. That's the moral you should take from that. Anyway, there it is, exactly what you said. Supreme Golden Dragon.
Okay, there's the Kuon from Mausama. What does he do to deal with this board, though? Look at that.
This is why Garyu is so good. So many stats for so little play points.
People were worried that Masamune, rotated out. Dragon would have nothing. Here comes Garyu to fill the slots.
Garyu and Valdane kind of look like siblings, now that I'm looking at it.
What?
They both got pointy ears.
That's all it takes, huh?
Well,
I didn't know you were an elfist.
I don't know much about elves, honestly, to be honest.
You like
I never thought of it that way.
you like the people in like Blight that just like hate magical creatures. You just,
What is that?
You just
I don't even know what you're talking about. What are
You ever
you
seen Blight?
No, what is Blight?
Seriously?
What's Blight?
Netflix?
No, I've never seen it.
Go watch Blight tonight.
What's Blight?
You would love Blight.
You mean Bright?
Blight.
No, it's Bright.
Is it?
You're talking about with Will Smith as with the cop and it's magic.
Is Will Smith in that movie?
No, it's not Will Smith. Who is it? It's a cop and it's magic, right?
Because without you saying that, I thought Will Smith was in that movie.
Oh, it's a cop and it's magic, right? It's Bright.
I live in Japan, man. There's no difference.
Is that what that is? That's why you think it's called Blight? You're trying to roast me about not knowing about this movie. You don't even know what it's called.
Hey, man, it's the same. Whoa, all right, big turnaround here from Mouse. I got the full clear.
Yeah, man, that's the strength of this Kuon deck. You just play stuff out, and it just ends up working out, and you're ahead on board. There you go.
All right, what do you do here?
I mean, the Tyrannosaur can take out the...
One thing, but not much anything else. There's the tree.
And, as I said, the Rampart Scraw.
Yep. Scraw. It's a small scraw. All right, yeah. He has to do the evolve here, get over the ward. But, man, this is a rough turn.
Man,
Kuon
can just take the board instantly, huh?
Oh, no. Mysterian Project.
Tell me about this Mysterian Project. Look at this, flexing the Kyoka leader, too. Come on, man.
Sometimes science isn't fun.
I don't even have the Kyoka leader.
Oh, really?
Do you?
I do.
I also don't have the other one, the Miyako leader.
I got Kyoka, but I didn't get Miyako.
See, I didn't open that many packs. I'm just saving my packs for the mini expansion. I legitimately have like 80 card packs
80 packs?
and 10,000 rupees.
I think I have like 50 right now.
Okay, well, that's good enough. We can do it. We can do it. We can do a showdown of that.
You still, after 3
No, don't worry
months-
about it. Okay, so then the traditional sorcerer is gonna attack face alongside the paper Shikigami, and again, Runecraft just takes the board, no problem.
The problem is once this gets all cleared, Kuon's out.
Yep. They've got so many board resources, man. You take one out, more just comes out. That's what happens.
It's true. Here's a Shadow's Corrosion, though.
Yeah, it looks like you have to Dawn Splendor Evolve here just to be able to do something, you know? Maybe you can reduce the attack of one of these things.
Yeah,
Is it
I
your
don't
inner
know.
light?
Yeah.
Ooh,
wow,
don't
it just
evolve.
passes.
All right. Well, you can use the Evolve next turn on your Guardio then
So
to take
let's-
out more than one thing.
That's 3, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 damage coming out of Curry this turn. 14 damage if he spins the
Missile.
the Syrian Missile.
14 damage is a lot of damage. You know, it's not quite 16, but it's a lot of damage.
It's pretty dang close. And with, people not running as many Dragon Chefs in Dragoncraft anymore, I mean, the deck doesn't have much heal.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Face, 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 face.
Yeah, you can
Now
see
I'm
there.
looking super comfortable here. Emoting every 5 seconds, chilling.
Yeah, definitely flexing the Shadowverse skill right
I
here.
just like the difference in tone. Look how dramatically lit Iocast is. He looks like he's going through a personal reflection right
Yeah,
now.
right. I like how it went from like inspirational morning coffee to like depression and like addiction.
Look how like the left side is super bright and the right side is super dark. It's so dramatic. I love it.
Like when he had the coffee cup, it's like Morning Dreams. That was the name of the album.
Yeah.
Now it's like Yesterday's Hopes. Yeah, he doesn't see it here.
All my troubles seem so far away. And it's over.
Yeah, you saw he did
Another
a-
sip of the coffee, you know, another game coming up.
Took a bit of time there to really think that turn out. He's like, you know what, my best move is actually hit that top left button and the red button after.
Yeah, sometimes that's just the play. Sometimes that's just the play. And you know that means it's another 1-up for Maosama. Is the 2-0 streak going to continue? Or is Iocast going to bring it back?
That means that Maosama has to win with his Natura Dragon deck. So Iocast can either A, lock into the mirror, or he can pivot to Gentetsu Shadow.
Ooh.
How do you like the matchup between Dragon and Shadow?
You like it for Dragon? You like it for Shadow?
I like it for Dragon.
I like it for Dragon a lot more. So I think the mirror has to be done.
It's doable only if Shadow just out of the gate just goes forward.
Yeah.
Like turn 1 Miyako is so important in that mashup.
Looks like, ooh, pretty good hand from Maosama.
All right, looks like we're gonna get to see the mirror match though. Nice, that's a great mulligan from Iocast.
Ooh,
Got the
but-
Valdane and the Raptor.
He needs Ramp Bird.
Ramper would be nice. Oh, not it though.
That is not Ramp Bird. That's not a bird. Nor does it ramp, so it's not Ramp Bird.
Can I just ask,
Appreciated.
is Inori's mallet a squeaky mallet? Like one of those ones where you like hit it and it like squeaks? Or B, a honeycomb?
What?
Look
Why
at
are these the two options?
That's exactly what it looks like.
I think it's just a regular mallet. Look how much damage it's doing.
I just want clarification.
Listen, you're not going to get it from me, okay? I want to leave you in the dark, confused.
Oh, I am definitely confused.
What do you think about Feral Ether again and then Tree?
Wow, okay.
And then next turn you Scraw.
Oh, that's so nice.
Imagine being a new viewer tuning into this part of the stream specifically. And then next turn you play Tree and Scraw. What? What? Oh, wait, he got it!
Okay, nice.
Off the top!
Not bad. Marion, not a great draw, but
But hey, Ramp Bird is Ramp Bird.
yeah, get the play points.
Ah, the mirror.
Double Whirlwind Pteranodon here, double Scraw.
Look at that nod. You see that nod he gave a little bit? He's like, yep.
Respect.
There it is.
Respect.
Although, I will say, Iocast has both Valdanes earlier than Maosama does here. Maybe this is not going to be another 2-0.
Let's see here. Golden Dragon again? No, Silver
It's got to
Dragon.
be silver.
Supreme Silver Dragon just sounds like something you put on a t-shirt with a red logo, you know?
Does it?
Yep.
I think you're just thinking about Supreme t-shirts.
Yep. Yep. Look, if Kermit the Frog can be on a Supreme t-shirt, Shadowverse can too.
I'm out of touch with this. What is this, Kermit the Frog? Hey, this is Valdane.
Not quite yet, though. Here comes the Wildfire Tyrannosaur.
Listen, I'm not a hype beast like you, East. I don't know what's going on with the Supreme merchandise.
I got the black fitted cap and then the black face mask.
Excalibur.
Excalibur!
Do you have the Fate Leaders?
Nope.
Do you want the Fate Leaders?
Depends. Who's giving them to me?
Well, you missed the event, so either way.
Rip.
Valdane comes out.
Of course. Yeah.
Valdane first is pretty nice. Let's just do it.
Yeah.
Evolve and then play the Corrosion. Let's just get going, man. Looking kind of good for IOCast right now, I'm not going to lie.
It definitely is. I like this. You run the bird in. Just don't worry about the 2 damage. You get the trees out, Shadow's Corrosion. Start that timer.
Is that better? Maybe you do want more damage.
I mean, 6/6 is pretty nice, dude.
I mean, it's going to get taken out by the counter Valdane, though.
That's fine.
And it would have been taken out by the counter Valdane either way.
Well, I mean, but then there's nothing left on the board.
Right, but
you
if you run the 6/6 into the 2/2, then run the 2/2 face, the Valdane would still have to answer the other Valdane. Then you'd be left with a 2/2, and you dealt 2 more damage to the face.
I don't think the 2/2 is much of a problem.
I don't know, man. Sometimes it's those little tiny considerations that end up deciding the game, especially in the mirror.
If Maosama wins by 2 defense,
then we'll know.
We'll know.
We'll know.
Oh, there's the Velociraptor going to get double trees here on Overflow.
Oh, you love to see it.
1. Oh, into the Feral Aethers. Feels so good, man. When the trees draw more trees. Oh, another ramp bird.
That's called sustainable living.
Is that what it is? You're just planting trees?
That's what it is.
Eco-friendly Valdane.
You give and you take. We're carbon negative here.
They plant a tree for every tree they destroy.
Plant 2 trees for every tree you destroy. You know? Do your part. Goodness knows we need more trees. Okay, Traveler's Respite comes out.
All right. A little bit of heal is not bad either.
Okay.
Yeah,
when is he going to play this Corrosion?
I don't know, man. He really is taking his time, huh?
Now.
Yeah, I mean, now would definitely be the perfect time.
Do it now.
Considering IOCast's board really isn't that big, it's got just a 2/2 and a 1/2. You can afford to take some chip damage if you're going to take anything. But
you evolved the Pathfinder.
Oh, not bad. Yeah, I get the double tree here.
Demon of the Dunes.
Okay, let's go for tree.
Yep.
Ether? No.
Oh,
you have to.
You tried.
You have to Corrosion here, right?
Yeah, you need to.
Marion Corrosion. Let's go.
Wow, the draw for. Do you remember back in the day when Dragon couldn't draw?
Yeah. I lived it.
These hands are as wide as the rainbow, man. Look at this.
As wide as the rainbow.
You just fan them out.
We're just making up new expressions every day. That's crazy.
Oh, Tyrannosaur's nice.
Okay. Evolve this into the Pathfinder just so you can get a tree back.
Oh, I guess, yeah.
And then you can play Tyrannosaur and get more trees out.
Well, the Tyrannosaur in. There's 1 damage
Let's
from
play
Marion
trees.
as well.
More trees.
Arbor Day.
This is prime Nacho Dragon gameplay.
Oh, this is nice.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage.
That is a lot
That's
of
next
damage.
turn lethal. That's next turn lethal. Can Malasama pull this off? Let's see.
I don't think Maosama can find 14, so...
14, let's go. He has Kaya.
Well, that's why he played Dawn Splendor.
Oh, yeah.
So Union Burst effectively makes kind of like nullifies.
Oh, no. Oh, it's bad. Well, let's see host again. Let's see host battle stats again. Bring that up again real quick. Thank you. Host 6. That is not 14. Okay.
Okay, I like this,
I didn't
though.
go to math school, but I need to check if 6 is 14.
Not bad. Gonna get a bit of heal as well, which is good.
This does put him out of range. I think IOCast is at 7, but it's going to easily be within range.
Mammoth's gone?
That's not good. It's not, it's not a factor.
No.
Out comes that Tyrannosaur, and that is lethal.
We talked about it earlier today. Like, the Tyrannosaur just so strong in being able to sometimes just push a little bit of extra damage.
That's it, and you know what that means. That means that IOCast has broken the 2-0 curse.
Finally!
It's now a 1-1. It goes down to the last game. It's exactly what you like to see, and it's going to be Dragon versus Shadow.
Ooh, that's going to be good. Again, I think it's going to be tough for Dragon. Or excuse me, for
Shadow. I think Maosama might be favored here, but you never know. IOCast could bring this back.
I mean, if there's a person who would cause some upsets, I think IOCast is the one.
He's already done so today, huh?
Yeah, taking out a What, Essia?
Yeah,
Earlier on? That
Tessia,
was-
as we say.
Tessia.
Huh? That's what his friends call him. Tessia.
Man, that...
If you're angry about being called Tessia, make sure to DM East_ML on Discord.
Essia, look, man. Make no mistake. This last year, you were the new kid, so we picked on you. We were bullies. We acknowledge that. Igni is a bully.
Hello?
He
What do you mean?
he forced me to do it.
wait, hold up.
It was awful.
No, wait, what?
The torture I had to go through.
Oh,
no,
oh boy.
don't do it. And he's like, do it.
Oh, no.
Bully him or else. But
You know,
this
he's not
year,
going to believe. I talk to Essia on Discord all the time. Well, not all the time, but occasionally.
I've been to New Cala, wherever he's from.
No, you
How about that?
How can you say this? How can you say this?
But this year, man, we're gunning for you. So not this month, but next month.
Oh, he'll be back next month.
get that spot to the Contenders Cup, man.
We're back in with IOCast's very cinematic webcam. I like it. Oh, getting settled.
Does he have a new cup of coffee? Oh no, I thought his phone was a cup. I was
He's
like,
playing on his phone, man.
he got a different cup.
This dramatic lighting is so good. You should win an Oscar for this, honestly.
The award for Best Picture for Shadowverse.
Best
goes to
cinematography.
IOCast. I want to thank everybody. The window, the service of the sun that I was at.
I'd like to thank the sun.
Ooh, early Valdane from
I mean,
Mousan was nice.
Mousan's got.
Oh God.
They've both got the sauce. Look at this.
And it is spicy too.
Oh yeah.
Tabasco or something.
It's that peri peri, man.
What is that?
Never had Nando's?
Who? No, break it down.
We got Whirlwind Pteranodon coming out next turn here.
Something Texas Pete. What?
Let's go. Whirlwind Pteranodon, and looks like both players kind of have it great. I mean, look, IOCast is going second, and he's gonna get. Oh no!
That's nice.
He's gonna get Kasha into Shuten, into Series, into Ginsetsu. If any Shadow was gonna beat Dragon, it would be this one.
Yeah, he definitely has the pieces assembled in hand.
But I mean, look at Mao-sama's hand. It's not bad either.
Can I just point out that Mao-sama is at 6 play points and IOCast is at 3?
Yeah, you may point that out.
Mao-sama is at 6 play points and IOCast is at 3.
Yes. Doesn't that feel great?
There, I did it. Dang.
What's the
man.
most you've ramped as Dragon before?
What, on turn 3 I was at 5? 6?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Something like that.
Turn 3 at 6 is pretty disgusting. That means you Oracle, right?
Oracle Rampart.
Oh, yeah.
It was definitely this expansion.
I love Ramp. I know some people hate it,
It's
but I
cheating.
love it.
I
love it.
Here comes the Shuten Doji.
Really? Taking out Rampart instead of the Velociraptor? I would have taken out the Velociraptor there because he's going to have to run the Rampart in anyway to get the tree back.
That's true.
So I don't think that was correct.
Basically just gave it to him.
I think he should have taken out the Velociraptor, left the Rampart, and then just went face with the Miyako there. And then he would have to run in the Rampart anyway to get the tree out and then start playing trees again.
We'll see if that... yeah, I just feel like giving him the resource earlier was not okay. 6. Now, Mao-sama's been burning a lot of trees, but he hasn't played Shadow's Corrosion yet. So, although you don't want to run it into... You don't want to run it into Shuten Doji, right?
No.
There's really nothing else, and he's got Ian, but that... Dawn Splinter doesn't do much. The double Inori, I mean, your best bet here is spinning an Ian, but if you're going to spin an Ian, you might as well just spin the Valdane.
Yeah. You want to Valdane evolve and get the Corrosion out now?
I think that's fine.
It is kind of... you leave the Shuten Doji up, which is kind of a bummer. But I think this is fine. Evolve this into the Miyako.
No,
Do you want to run it into the Shuten Doji instead of the Miyako? I don't know if that's good.
Really?
All right, well, let's see.
I don't see why not, right?
I mean... because it gets taken out so easily.
That's fine. I mean, you've got Shadow's Corrosion working for you.
I guess so. And you can also... I mean, they're going to play series here, though, which is the problem.
Oh, that is true. A little bit of heal, never hurt nobody.
Heal, clear, back to 20, and you have the Eternal Vow. You have a full hand to Eternal Vow into Gensetsu, and you have multiple Gensetsus in your hand. Again, if ever Shadow was to beat Dragon, this is it.
Yeah, this is definitely the hand.
Let's go
Right.
Natra and Great Train.
More trees, more trees, more trees.
Oh, there you go.
More trees. I mean, he's got to do something about this. This Saris though. Now Ian gets the full clear. Marion was not what you wanted there. You know what? I'm just gonna say it. I don't like Marion that much.
It's just, I think it's just draw because there's no other really great option.
That's true. You could Hulking Dragon do ×3.
It's good in. It's good in.
I thought you literally just passed out.
It's good in Aggro Dragon. I did. I just faded away for a second there. It's good in Aggro Dragon, but I think Aggro Dragon's gonna be better once the mini expansion comes out.
Yeah,
We got Dark Prison now, and the new rare metal is actually pretty good as well.
I think a lot of folks have tried to make Aggro Dragon work for a while, but they really haven't had.
It just
much
needs draw,
success.
I think. Aqua
really?
Scale is like just. It's good, but it's not enough. It
Yeah.
just needs one more source of draw, I think, and it'll be good.
Well, something to push it over, right?
Yeah.
All right, here. It looks like he was toying with that if the Ian. Time's going to come a factor soon now, Sama. What's the idea? He's toying with something else here. All right, there it is. Yeah,
Let's go, Ian. Just make sure to.
Yeah, I like this. I like this a lot.
Ooh, this is great.
Yeah, this is fine. Pulls the Velociraptor back to get the more trees next turn.
Oh, that's a really good turn.
And he heals up to 5. So, yeah, I think that was definitely the right line of play.
This is definitely going to be an Eternal Vow. For sure. Instantly.
Oh, yeah.
Instantly.
Big Vow.
Miracle of Love. And then we're going to play Bone Crane.
Bone Crane is ready.
Bone Crane. Had Buffalo Bones, now we have Bone Crane.
Ooh.
What other bone animals are we going to get?
I don't like Skeleton here. I would actually prefer to hold on to Skeleton.
Think so?
Yeah.
I guess it's fine. Yeah, this is fine.
Here, run that in. 3 face is pretty good as well.
Remember, you're on a timer.
Yeah,
Corrosion is a thing.
Yeah, Outcast is on a timer, so he has some sense of urgency to actually deal damage to Mount Sama.
He does have Ginsetsu, but if Ginsetsu doesn't have anything to run into, that could be good.
Oh, that's a good point.
Let's play trees, man. Here we go. That's 6. 7.
I like Mao Sama here just playing trees and nothing else, actually.
Yep, it's good.
Oh, my God.
It's good.
That's
Tree.
fine.
That's 8.
Or you could just drop Marions. Oh, my goodness.
I don't see why you would.
Why not? Foxes can't take them out.
That's true.
You also get draw.
Uh,
Not like you need
or
it,
you could just play Inori.
Yeah, Inori's fine as well.
I mean, you're going to win next turn.
Yeah, Mao Sama kind of locks himself into the victory there. Gensetsu, great to have, but nothing to run into for
That's
those,
it.
those foxes.
Sometimes all you have to do is just play trees, and they can't do anything about it. That's why I think this matchup is really Dragon favored. We were saying that as we went to the game as well. I mean, look at how good Valdane is, man. What's Foxes going to do when you burn down their habitat? You know what I'm saying?
You burn down their habitat.
Get rid of the trees, cut down the trees, deal damage.
Never liked the Force, no way.
Yeah. You know? Baleon crying in the corner. You know what I'm saying? That's the real Verdant conflict.
Man, yeah, Iocast is looking at. I don't think there's a way out of this.
I don't think there's a way out of this.
You're a bad human.
That's what you said. I'm just repeating it back to you.
I don't. I don't think.
I don't think there's a way out of this.
Now I'm starting to second guess myself. That's the worst.
All right, it's over.
That's
Mao Sama!
taking it. 2-1. Finally breaking the curse was Outcast. Iocast.
Outcast.
Iocast. But man, Andre 3000 is crying somewhere.
All right, man.
So there you have it. Again, Mao Sama moving forward in what seems like an unstoppable march toward the finals.
Let's take a look at the bracket just to see where we've gone so far. As you can see, Mao Sama is now sitting at the top waiting for his next challenger for the finals. And that challenger is going to result from this next upcoming semifinal we have here for you. Dream Life versus Ed.
Ooh, you didn't say the whole thing, man.
I'm not doing it.
Oh.
You locked yourself into this, okay? I'm free. I'm a free man.
I'm a free man.
Except when it comes to Challenge Master. I have to call him Challenge Master. But
Oh,
that's
true,
a different
yeah.
story.
Well,
Anyway.
I mean, you put your own shackles on that one.
Listen, it's okay. You know, I'm a man of honor. I have to honor that agreement. Anyway.
Now, for folks watching out there, just a quick recap. We're not going to go through the full deck list. However, we want to just kind of remind you the decks that Dreamlife and Ed are bringing. So for Dreamlife, he's running that Kuon rune, which you've seen a lot of today, considering Control Force has been banned almost every game.
Yeah, it's...
And then Control Force.
I was just going to say I would rather deal with Kuon rather than Control Force.
And then finally, Dreamlife running that Natura Dragon, which we just saw Malsama pilot to victory in that last game.
Yep.
His opponent, Ed, a newcomer, but also sponsored by Team Mana Surge, it seems like. Is it? Did MS actually mean Mana Surge there? Is it like Microsoft?
Oh, it's Mana Surge, man. I've seen Ed around.
Have you?
He's been around.
Have
But
you?
I think this is the first time he's top 8ing. It's definitely the first time he's top 8ing this year.
Okay.
But it is the February Cup. So.
Unless he changed his name, I don't know. But he's running Forest, but this time with the Amata spice on it. And as well as Ambush Sword and then Gensetsu Shadow. You know what? The more that I look at Ed's decks, the more that I think that guy.
Very unstandard? Not standard?
Go ahead, unstandard. Disstandard, if you will.
Disstandard? What's the word?
Misunderstandard.
No, that's definitely not right. It's definitely not standard. That's what I was looking for, just the word not. Yeah, it's a lineup that is really unusual compared to the rest of the competition here.
You know, honestly, I think if he would have swapped out Gensetsu Rune Gensetsu Shadow with Yokai Rune.
Are you having a stroke?
I had a stroke. Sorry.
What's going on?
Gensetsu Shadow. If he swapped out Gensetsu Shadow and Shikigami Rune,
yes,
he would have like the most disgusting deck list of the day.
But you know, I'm kind of glad he brought the Gensetsu Shadow instead.
Why?
I like Gensetsu Shadow. I got to GM with it.
But
I have a soft spot in my heart for that deck.
It's fun. Make no mistake. But like Amata's Forest, grimy.
What is this?
Ambush Sword, dirty, disgusting.
All right.
Shikigami Rune, that would have been like the cherry on top.
We just established we don't like cherries this stream.
But guys, let's take a look at the decks and the actual bans here. I think that we're going to have that up on screen in just a moment, but who do you have for this, man?
You know what? I'm going to have to root for Dreamlife, man.
Really?
He's so consistent. He's so good at this game. This game we call Shadowverse, he's good at it.
I don't know, man. Check that guy's license. He looks too young to be here.
But he's so good at the game.
He's got the young boy brain.
Let's look at the deck list and bans here. Control Force, as predicted, is banned. And again, Ambush Sword, as predicted, is banned. I would not want to deal with that thing.
Yeah, I like the idea of banning Ambush Sword over Amata's Force, just because Amata's has...
You can counterplay Amata's. Put wards up.
That's true. It also has what I feel is a higher potential to brick than other decks.
Sure, yeah, definitely.
If you can stop that initial run, then they really don't have much.
Ambush Sword, on the other hand, is so difficult to deal with because a lot of these decks don't really have a good answer to Liad, and you don't want them to get a free win in their series. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean,
especially when it's this close to the finals at this point.
Any match that has lets Ambush Sword run free, it's like this match is sponsored by Liad of the Crescent Blade, reminding you not to talk to him, not to look at him, or even acknowledge his existence.
That's right. That's right. You can't see him. No Bazooka Goblin's gonna get Liad out, man.
We talked about Bazooka Goblin earlier. Why does that card only deal damage and not just completely obliterate ambush followers?
It should obliterate ambush followers, man.
If it was like Rifle Goblin, yeah, like I can understand deal 3 damage, right? But you have a whole bazooka. What is Liad doing to avoid like bazooka gunfire?
It should literally delete the card from your opponent's collection when you play Bazooka Goblin.
You don't just lose Liad for the game.
It disenchants all of your opponents of Liad, you know? Liquefies them straight into vials, straight into your vials.
That would actually be disgusting.
Yeah, it would be great.
Please don't do that.
Everyone would run Bazooka Goblin.
I think of all the games, I think I've run Liad Ambush Sword the least out of any like the decks we've seen here today.
Yeah, honestly, it's a deck that I'm not too fond of playing myself personally because I feel like when I play it, I end up... Ooh, maybe I'm doing it wrong, but I do feel like I end up bricking a lot with that deck, honestly.
Same, right? How do people find lethal and not just die before it happens?
Although, in my GP, I have seen people who tried to play it and have played it extremely badly. Like, they played, like, in my first GP game yesterday, I was playing Haven, the same Haven that we saw this tournament.
Perfect, yeah.
And they played, what Enchanted Castle?
Yeah.
On 4, and it drew nothing. And they just conceded.
I've made a mistake.
You just played a 0 play point, do literally nothing except take up space on the board.
Plays Enchanted Castle. Tibbs hat walks out of the room.
It was so good. Like, hey, I'll take that win. That's for sure. Good start for Amataz here.
Oh, wow. Yeah, got the Wily Puck on hand. Divine Smithing as well, and Spirit Shine. Holy cow.
Although, look on Dream Life's side. That's looking like a Kuon in the opening hand with tons of spells to support it.
Interesting. Goes for the Kyoko rather than the double Kuon here. Wants to get more spell boost, has to get the Kuon out.
And this is just going to get taken out by Magic Missile, so this lines up well for
Pew, pew,
Dream
pew.
Life here. Missile that avatar, okay?
Please pew pew.
Right? Missile that avatar, take down that avatar, Fire Nation wins today.
Please
Right?
pew.
No 4 elements here.
And gone.
It's over.
All right, Airbound Barrage is not a bad choice here, but
What if you just play Fairy Whisperer Fairy? No, but then you'd mill one, right?
Yeah. It's kind of rough when there's no board on Dream Life's side here.
What if you just play 3 fairies?
Nah. That's maximum chaos, dude. You
I don't know.
can't really do much with Spirit Shine. Get some more fairies in hand would be nice, but no buffs to anything.
I think you just play triple fairy.
Really?
Yeah, I think this is the correct play. You have more generators. Any other play would have milled you a card. Going wide against Rune early on is best to get damage because they can't heal from it. I think this was legitimately the best play. You know, when I recommended this, it wasn't a joke, East.
Yeah, I guess you don't have a choice. You can't bounce the puck, so you had to deal with. You had to just lose it.
This is why I feel like Amataz going first is a lot better because you don't get that extra draw, which means you can do a lot more. You know what I mean? When you're going second, you get the extra draw on turn 1.
Yeah.
So then you end up milling cards potentially once you start generating fairies.
Oh, that's true.
Whereas going first, not only are you an aggro deck, but you don't get the extra draw, so you can, on that turn, instead of playing out 3 fairies, you could have played out Fairy plus Fairy Whisperer instead.
Oh, Ed, with the Evolve on the Fairy, get 5 damage fairies. I like it.
Love it. I love it.
You know what? That's not bad.
Go face!
There's Kyoko, though. Got to take out one of those fairies, run into the other one.
Imagine if Amataz wins this whole thing, man. That'd be crazy. Everybody running control for us except for Ed. Got the real sauce.
I mean, they're over in the West. Last month, I believe, Amataz Forest won it.
Amataz is a good deck.
And then this month, I think no, that was Amber Sword that lost. But
Good.
it was heartbreaking, man.
Oh, yes!
Are you kidding?
Spirit Shine into Smithing. That's a lot of damage in hand now.
That was disgusting.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Evolve is 12 damage.
That's game.
Out of hand.
Dream Life needs to do something here. Needs to find a ward.
It's already over. That's crazy.
6 turns. That's all it took.
That's all it took. That's Amataz, man.
What a Wild West that deck is.
Man.
You ever seen like the gif of like Yosemite Sam just like shooting all around? That's what Amataz is.
I've never seen that gif.
Really?
No.
Give Amataz, like, you know who Yosemite Sam is, right?
Yes.
Give Amataz Yosemite Sam's like mustache, that giant red
Yeah,
mustache with the beard. And just like give him 2 guns or whatever, just like let him go crazy.
Well,
It's fairies everywhere.
Well, I like the idea that he's the fairy blader, right?
Yeah.
Just swinging his swords everywhere with no rhyme or reason at all. And somehow it wins.
Fairies!
Legendary warrior.
Don't give up the fight.
That's it.
I couldn't be Amataz's voice actor.
Amataz is just, I think deep lore, Amataz is fairy driver when he's older.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Because fairy driver also gives fairy storm.
Oh, that's true. I would have said like Insane Elf.
Insane Elf looks completely different.
But when he loses his hair, Amataz.
That's it.
All right, there's the Sagacious Core on the Evolve on Kyoko to get some more spell boost in hand. And Dream Life is searching. He's got to get these spell boosts up. There's the Demon Collar.
I mean, that's done a lot, but that's not a
enough.
ward.
Yeah.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 damage is lethal.
And Ed here.
Good night.
1, 2, 3,
Hey,
4.
let's play.
May go away. 3, 5. 1, 2, 3. 3 fairies.
Do you know what it is? It's because he's playing Dietrich, the best forest leader.
That's true. Dietrich is the best
Dietrich
forest.
is the best forest leader.
I do agree with that one.
Checkmate, he says. It's so good.
Ooh,
I love it because when you enter a game with Dietrich, he goes, ugh, the stench of a
Yeah.
commoner. It's like, it's so good.
I like the disrespectful leaders, man.
He's great. Dietrich is a great leader.
When what is it? When Gilgamesh calls you a mongrel?
Also good. But you know, that means Ed is 1 up. Is it going to be another 2-0 that we've seen a lot of today? Or is it finally going to happen? Is Dream Life going to make that comeback?
Chill you to the bone.
Man, the Mordecai. Oh man, really? It's only 500 rupees?
Yeah, it's 500 rupees, man. Just get it.
You kidding, right?
No.
I feel like I'm being trolled right now.
It's literally 500 rupees.
I'm gonna go to my phone, and it's just not.
The
gonna be 500
the Bahamut leaders are all rupee based, and you
Really?
can get them in the bundle for cheaper too. Also rupee based.
There was a time period where I think one of the leaders, a couple leaders, were actually just free.
Wait, what? Were they?
Yeah.
Oh.
It wasn't that long ago either. I think it was over the course of the New Year.
Anyway, get the Mordecai leader, man.
Yeah.
It's
yeah,
worth it.
Yeah, yeah. It
Get the
is.
Garuda leader too. That's also worth it.
Garuda?
Garuda is such a good leader.
I don't know, man. All right, early Bone Crane from Ed.
Well, he's got a good hand here from Dream Life, man. He's got the Valde, and all he's looking for is Rampart.
Oh yeah, that are some Velociraptors.
Where's the Scraw? But look at Ed's hand. It's
Yeah.
good. It's real
Shooting
good.
Doji, Saris, and the Helio. I love the Helio.
Sacrosanct Spirit?
Sacrosanct indeed. What does that even mean?
I have no idea. That's Oracle, though.
That
Dragon
is-
Oracle Gamer.
Is that like Sacred Saint?
Don't know.
It's like, who is it?
I
Kaya?
kind of know what Sacrosanct means, but I don't know the exact definition of what Sacrosanct means, if that makes sense.
So here's a question.
What?
Kaya,
Yes.
what is a Draco 9 brawler?
I think it's like Draconian, but not?
Nah. Draco 9.
Yeah, what's Draco 9?
More than Draco 8.
Draconine.
Draco 9.
It's not Draco 9, okay? It's not like there's a Draco 1 through 8, okay?
There
it's,
are.
it's not happening.
She defeated them all. I don't know. Do you just ignore this Marion?
You could just Yukiona it and go face.
You know what? That's not a bad idea.
It's not a bad idea.
So you're saying,
Let's procession the Miyako.
yeah. Pudding not that good right now.
All right. Yukiona face.
Don't look at me.
Face. Face.
Looks good, yeah.
Ed is looking good, man. I'm saying, like, we talked about how I feel like Dragon is better here, but maybe Ed can bring it back.
No, he's got the right game plan. You out of the gate, you just have to go forward.
Yep, go forward. That's it. How do you feel about Supreme Golden Dragon?
It is pretty supreme.
Garyu's got that, got the Tims
collab.
on.
Garyu with the the light blue hype beast Nikes.
That's it. Adidas track pants.
Oh, feels bad.
That's Garyu, man.
Talented artists out there of DeviantArt.
Garyu, Valdane's brother, both in hand, as
Do
we've
it.
established.
They don't look the same.
They kind of look alike.
You racist against elves.
I don't know about that, man.
Elfish.
They look similar. I'm just saying.
They look the
Right.
same.
I didn't say they look the same. I said they look similar.
Close enough. All right, here comes. I love the Gold Dragon picks today. Light up the Yukiona. Here's the heel. Shooting
That-
Doji, though, is a problem.
That's a shooting doji, man. That's a shooting doji.
That Doji is shooting, let me tell you.
What are you saying? What are you even saying?
Shooting Doji. He's about to shoot this dragon dead.
He is going to do that. What weapon does he hold? Is that a scythe? Is that just a staff?
Yeah, it's a scythe. It's a scythe.
The
'Cause,
scythe? What's the deep lore in shooting doji again?
Remember, he's the demon who got destroyed by the warrior. The warrior cut his head off, but he was still alive after he got his head cut off. So he tried to like bite the warrior's head off, but because the warrior wore 3 helmets or something like that, like 2 helmets,
That's
couldn't do
wild, dude. Imagine wearing 2 helmets. That's crazy.
Could you imagine like the 1500 some Japanese dude is just making up a story about this? Like, well, how does he live? He wore 2 helmets. That's the Deus Ex Machina if I've ever seen one. Like
That's it. That's the twist, man. That's the twist.
1500 Deus Ex
You know, I bet
Machina.
back in the 1500s, that was a banger.
Oh, that was.
Everyone was like, "What?
Absolutely.
2 helmets? I can't believe it!
What a god that man!
What a twist! Didn't expect it."
They called him a dummy because he wore 2 helmets. All right, here comes the Evolve on Valdane. I like to just trade the Marion in here.
All right, let's play Corrosion.
And you're, oh, there's the Pathfinder. Whoa, wait a second. Hold up.
Well, to be fair, not a whole lot of trees destroyed, right? So
Yeah,
play the Pathfinder out, get the Pathfinder destroyed, then play your zero-cost tree, and just start going from there.
How many trees have been destroyed in this
Let's check the host stats, please, or the guest stats, rather.
Yeah.
Guest stats. Oh, yeah, none.
Yikes.
That's what I'm saying.
Yikes.
So let's get this. Let's get
indeed.
this guy destroyed.
Yeah, you got to do something here, man.
I mean, this legendary skeleton is just gonna run into the Valdane.
All right, of course, he has Storm because of the Shooting Doji's effect. Here comes the Contra for some extra draw. Gets the legendary skeleton back, plus another Helio.
Got legendary skeleton. Got regular skeleton.
He would
Two options.
He would really like to draw Gensetsu at some point.
Nah.
All right, or not. Just don't.
Just delete it.
All right, just
Liquefy.
Sarah's Shadow. Welcome back.
Out of all of the Ultimate Coliseum contenders,
Yep.
which one's your favorite? Not in terms of the actual card, but like
Oh, Karula.
aesthetically.
Karula, easy.
Yeah, he's great.
Karula's oh my god. Hit the voice line? It's not the world that's wrong. You are.
It's great.
And he just murders you.
It's really good. I like that one too.
Plus the effects are just cool as well.
Yeah, Karula's probably my favorite too, actually.
Big brain, look at you.
I like Guardio when I play him, but I think he's kind of the most generic looking one. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, he's a generic dragon guy. He's like the Red Ranger, you know?
We got against the Red Ranger.
Just a generic Red Ranger, you know?
And what's Karula? The Green Ranger?
No, Karula's the Green Ranger, yeah. Got the flute. Summon the Dragon Zord. Yeah. Actually, that should probably be the Green Ranger. The Garyu, well, you know, whatever.
Listen, I don't know the Power Rangers deep lore, to be honest.
You don't?
With you. No.
What?
No.
Dude, what was your childhood?
Not that.
What were you doing? Just playing Halo? Look at you. dirty.
You know me so well.
FPS shooters.
Let's go with Legendary Skeleton. Go face.
I think it's a great idea.
And you can also play series and heal up a little bit, hey?
Do you need the shadows for anything else? No.
Nope, just do it.
You could also...
Just do it.
Yeah.
Just do it, man.
I mean, you could have just done Helio as well.
I just want to see ignominious life, man. That's it.
But yeah, as Shadow, you do need to push damage.
And look at this. This series is it's so good on curve, man. Legendary Skeleton plus series. That's a back-breaking turn right there.
Where are the series Valentine's cards?
What do you mean? I'm pretty sure that's an event in like Rage of Bahamut, isn't it?
Is it really?
Surely.
Series like Valentine's cards?
I don't know.
I mean, Eternal Vows. She's a bride to be. Makes sense.
It's kind of her theme, right?
Yeah.
There's the Velociraptor.
This is looking pretty dire for Dream Life here, man.
He's only at 9. This is gonna be a 2-0 from Ed.
Sorry. Pause. He's already at 9.
Yes. What did I say?
He's only at 9. As if he wanted more.
Nah, it's fine. This is all you need, you know?
All right, Tyrannosaur here on the Ceres. Still not going to be enough to get over her, though.
Nope.
Got to do something else. Dawn Splinter to stop the storm damage, which is not bad, but...
It isn't.
You're staring down 6 already.
Let's evolve it, though. You got to do it.
Yeah, evolve it and then drop down the... You can't drop down the Legendary Skeletons.
What's the Inner Union burst right now? Can we take a look at that?
Nope. So we're gonna evolve.
Oh, there it is. It is active. Yes, this is what I was trying to get at. You can do it that way and then play the Inori and you do the full clear.
Not bad at all.
And because of Dawn Splendor, it also means that whatever is coming out next is not going to do as much damage.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Can't attack basically. Or can't go face. Excuse me. 3 trees destroyed is not a lot of trees, but.
Yeah, I don't know if. Listen, 3 is not equal to 15. This is a quick maths for you guys out there in chat, in case you needed it.
This turn. He has another Ceres in hand, which honestly is backbreaking for Dream Life.
Yeah.
Although on turn 8, so what you do Ceres here and then into Kasha?
Ooh, wait. What if you just play Helio, evolve it, and then run it into the
Dawn
Splendor, and then next turn you get the Lich.
For 4.
Lich is 4 damage, and then you just need 5 damage on top of that to get lethal, right?
That is true. Okay.
How much can you heal this turn? Let's go.
There's Kaya.
Tree. Tree again.
Yep, tree up.
Respite and tree again.
Respite tree. Fairlight the tree.
Tree.
Wind Blast Dragon, no. Just kidding.
No, man. Oh. Nope, tree.
Yep.
Play more trees.
Fairlight the tree.
Play the trees. And I think you have to leave Inori in ambush.
Yep.
Right? Or do you? Wait.
Ooh. Dragon Oracle. Hope for a tree.
Could Confectioner and hope for a tree?
Oh, that's true. Yeah, Confection's a better choice.
Could maybe get Respite from that. Has he already played 3?
I just wanted to draw.
He's played 2. Yeah, the draw is also just good. You're right.
Shoot, you can just do both.
How you feeling about this harpsichord right now? It's pretty good, right?
It's a banger.
Is it? It's a medieval banger.
Medieval banger.
Squire! Play green sleeves again.
Why does she strum so hard?
That was a Daniel Thrasher reference. Okay.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah, just Dragon Oracle.
Dragon
Draw.
Oracle.
Oh, well, there you go. Next turn.
And you sit?
You kind of have to.
If you attack, you let Ginsetsu potentially get another target for heal.
That's not bad, though. I mean, he's at 11 defense. He's doing 7 a turn. He's got Inori in ambush, so if Ed can't figure out victory this turn, that's it.
Yep.
And nothing here the Foxes can get over, so. Can't heal it with Ginsetsu, you know?
Again, we're seeing it again. The exact same game plan. Dragon just holds out.
Yeah.
Plays a bunch of trees. Wins game.
This is a really rough spot here. Shooting Doji doesn't help. Saris could be somewhat useful.
He has 10 damage, which is just underneath what he needs.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, isn't it?
10 damage instead of the 11 that he needs, man. That's so close.
See, that's 6 here.
Yeah, 6 from the Miyako, and then 4 from the Lich, and then you just need 1 more to do.
All right.
Oh, boy. Can you find it, though?
I don't know. This is... Okay. Kasha. There's Ginsetsu.
Okay.
Oh, you can ward up.
Is that going to help?
If he just gets another tree, it's it. Yeah, it doesn't matter because he's got the Rampart in hand. Yeah, this is rough. Yeah, got to heal up.
You have to heal with series, man. Then you have to evolve the series. So now you're at 11?
Yeah, has to run this in.
Oh,
Life is too dead.
It's so close, but Kaya is in hand.
Yeah.
Oh, but it's not active yet. It's still 1 turn off.
Is it? Oh, that's right. Ramping. Ramping.
Oh, but this is a lot of trees, though.
Is it
That's
3
a lot
trees?
of trees.
That's 3 trees, yeah.
Oh, boy.
Dane.
Yep.
Plus the Silver Dragon.
Yep. That's
Yeah.
some good damage, and that's definitely lethal.
Oh, no. There you have it.
Dream Life tying it up 1-1.
Sonar 5 must be happy with the way that game ended.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it was very favorable for the Dragon. Now it's only Rune versus Shadow, which is kind of even. I think slightly Rune
Shadow,
favored.
yeah. This is that's
But
a good one.
It's pretty even, yeah, I would say.
Yeah, slightly Rune favored for sure, but
You know, early
not
on, I
impossible.
thought it was Shadow favored because I was just clean in shop. But I think that was back then. People weren't really super in tune with it yet. Now, people have gotten a lot better. Let's
even
take a
now,
look.
even now, folks are still making adjustments to these decks, which is great for the meta. Like,
Yes.
it's still so fresh.
Let the duel begin.
All right, Mordecai doubles down. He is
Such a good
immortal.
leader. Get that leader.
I will.
When you get home, just get it. Tossing away Insight is something that I don't know if I agree with, but
There was only one other time on this where we saw a person toss Insight and they lost, right?
yeah, it was Shaldia last month, I think.
Did we ever get confirmation about why he did that?
Well, we can ask Dreamlife Ruins why he tossed away Insight. Maybe he just wanted the more crucial cards like Kuon or something. I don't know. I pretty much never toss away Insight, though.
It's a free card. Like, why not? You literally lose nothing by
Oh, you could have played it then. But anyway, here we go with the Mysterion project on the Zealot. I'm sure there's a reason.
I like the turn 1 Miyako from Ed. Just
Oh, yeah, go in,
you
right?
got to spend 2 things to take this thing out.
Getting the project on the Kyoka to get more spell boost.
Bone Crane.
It's fun to say, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, another one.
Jeebus.
How
he's got
many
all of 'em.
Kyokas can you play?
1, 2.
Oh, nice draw.
Yeah, the
Helio off the top. Can also use Malice to get rid of this thing.
yeah. I agree with the choice here. I mean, you could have just played Helio, right? But
You want to procession the ghoul?
yeah, goodbye, Ghoul.
See you next June.
That's true. You know something I don't?
No.
You know, like the yearly rotation.
You know
for all
Jimmy
Shadows?
Neutron?
Oh yeah,
When they flew back from the moon, they said goodbye moon. I'll see you next June.
Yeah.
That's what I was referencing there. For some reason, that childhood memory just surfaced in my mind randomly.
Lay down on the couch.
Got a flashback. How do you feel about Helio?
You know, I still think Helio is a good choice. I mean, alternatively, you could Kasha get some more resources in hand. For example, shoot a Doji.
I think if you evolve the Helio, that's actually pretty good.
Okay, yeah. Oh, that's right.
You get the Lich.
Turn 4 Evo points are available for Ed. I like the Lich pick here. That's gonna put him immediately at 9.
Shoutouts to Drop Shadow.
Hey.
Kyoka comes out. Another one. How many do you have? A lot is the answer. That's the answer. It's a lot. See, his eyes change color based on his emotion. It's so good.
He's actually just the mood.
You get so much value out of the Mordecai leader, I'm telling you.
He's actually.
Whoa!
Leave me alone, jerk. Okay. Still has this Miyako chillin',
That shield effect is so good, hey?
right?
Look how much damage you can do this turn.
Oh, Yuki Ono to lock up the Kyoka? Would you do it? Would you do it?
Or you could play Shinobu and evolve it.
Oh yeah, that's a.
Or you could play Sora and evolve it and play Kasha.
I actually like the Shinobu pick.
I think Sora, evolve, clear both, play Kasha is the best play. Wide boards. What is Rune going to do against wide boards?
Oh, that's smart. Yeah, because you keep the Sora around. Yeah. Shinobu, you have to run Shinobu in.
Look at this. Look at this. This is why I love playing Gensatsu Shadow, man.
Right out the gate, man.
It's so satisfying.
You just do the sprint. Miyako, Bone Crane, Helio.
Pretty even matchup, but when it looks like this, it doesn't look even, does it?
No, I mean, look at this board.
That's Veridic the... Oof. Oh, it feels bad.
Yeah, four defense stat
I wasn't even
lines.
finished saying it before I just did not like it.
Let's Riddick nothing at all.
No. There you go. Chronicles of Veridic on
Oh, clever.
the... Thank you. I've never seen that movie.
Me either.
I should, though.
Is it good?
I keep getting it recommended to me. Anyway, that's a different topic for another
Who's
time.
recommending you this movie in 2020?
Let's go Demon Caller.
More Kyokas. That's what this man needs. More Kyokas.
You know what I was saying about how what's Rune going to do against a wide board? Well, they don't have any single card that can do it like Nova Flares of the past, but now they can just play a bunch of stuff that gains rush and deals damage, so it turns out pretty okay in the end, actually.
Yeah, not bad.
Oh, no. Fiery Embrace.
You really fiery embrace
It's still going! You Fiery Embrace the spell boost, and then you can do this.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, okay.
Look at this. Hello?
Ed, help.
Wait, is this... Does Ed have lethal? Can
No
Ed do
way. No. He's only got 5 shadows.
something? Yeah, his Union Bursts are still until next turn minimum, huh?
Yeah.
Shinobu's going to do a lot to win this
Well,
game.
they actually might not be. He did play the Legendary Skeleton, didn't he? No? Never mind.
Oh.
Because if he did, then that's one more evolution point, right?
So could he... Ooh. Could he evolve now and get the Shinobu out?
Might be able to.
I don't know. I don't think so. If he was able to, he would probably do it, right?
Yeah, that'd have been the easy answer here.
Would have been so good, too.
And he has the Manifest Malice in hand as well for the extra clear.
Malefest Manus.
Malefest. So here's the real thing. Maleficent has actually been recommended to me like more than 10 times within the past month.
Oh, really?
Yes.
And?
I have agreed to watch it.
You sound so uncertain about whether or not you want to watch Maleficent.
I kind of don't. We still haven't seen Star Wars, by the way.
This is looking pretty good for the Shadow, man.
Yeah. Wait, what? The Shadow?
I mean, look, Rune is kind of locked. You have Shinobu. You have additional shadows for that legendary skeleton. Now this turn, all you have to do is play skeleton Shinobu and you win the game, right?
I suppose so. Yeah, like.
That's victory. Yep.
Yeah.
Skeleton Shinobu should be victory.
8 shadows.
Yep. Yep. Let's go.
And there you have it.
And taking it over, the Shikigami rune. Oh wait, no, Shuten Doji hasn't been played this game.
Wait,
I was so eager to get to see Shadow win.
There you have it. Ed almost there.
Hey, but hey, he's still in a great position.
No,
Look
he
at
absolutely
this.
is. He absolutely
No
is.
Kuon in hand for Dream Life at all.
Dream Life's hand is also like he got almost nothing off the Chaos Wielder. He's at 24 cards in hand, which means that the Shikigami Ritual is only going to bring back a paper Shikigami.
Oh no! Oh no! What are you gonna do?
Yeah, you call it the skeleton just for insult to injury.
What are you gonna? Okay, we have to insight here. Let's insight first.
Remember when you tossed this?
Uh-oh.
Remember when you tossed this?
Uh-oh. Hold up. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, Clark.
Clark for 3.
Okay, this one goes face. Really?
No, okay.
You have a Fiery Embrace in hand, though. Okay, well, that's fine. Whatever.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so we're going to play Fiery Embrace on a skeleton. Oh, no. Oh, I don't like where this is going.
Someone clip this Fiery Embrace on skeleton, please.
No, don't do it. Well, you could play everything out here. Fiery Embrace, summons, and then traditional.
You can't play traditional, can you? Oh, yeah, the other one, yeah.
Yeah, you
it's
can,
3,
because
yeah.
you don't play point Fiery Embrace, and then 2 play point, and then that becomes 1, and then you can play it all out. But you don't get 2 wards, the problem. You only get 1 ward.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. And maybe you want to save the summons for next turn where you can get a 3-3 out of it instead of a 1-3. I don't know.
That's true, yeah. 1 turn away.
Ooh, I think you should have Veridict Face.
This is a nail biter, man. Look at this.
I think you should have Veridict Face. Maybe. Okay, this is fine.
Okay, here we go.
Let's just-
Fiery Embrace the skeleton!
It doesn't feel very good, does it? But, you know, you have to do what you have to do.
Miyako in hand doesn't really do much. I mean,
That's lethal. You Miyako, you evolve
Pudding?
it into the thing, and then you play Manifest Malice, and then you hit face for 5.
oh, yeah,
plus the
5/6. You're right,
Yep.
yeah.
That's lethal. So evolve the Miyako, and you're set.
There's the evolve.
And okay, I was 1 turn too early there, but and taking it with that Yokai Shadowcraft 2-1. Look at that. Pretty. Look at this pattern on our bracket here. 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, and then in our semis 2-1, 2-1, and now we're going straight to the finals. There you go.
Pure symmetry.
That's it.
Pure symmetry.
And you know what? It's gonna be Ed versus Mausama.
This is cool. If we would have imagined that you know, this has been like all the old heads. There were most of them here, but we got the pure split again.
Mm-hmm.
Let's take a look at the brackets here again. You see, Kare, aka Mausama, took it over Iocast earlier today, so he is going to be fighting Ed in the finals soon.
That's right. You know, Ed, he's been in the scene for a while, but I think this is the first time I've seen him do this well in a monthly. Up against Mausama, who's such a consistent performer, and as we saw earlier on today, before even going into this tournament, he was 2nd on the leaderboards. So now we're going into this final, and it's 2 players who are both very strong. I think Mausama is kind of favored, though.
Yeah, I mean, Mausama just.
What do you think?
Seems
He's such a beast.
Unstoppable.
Yeah,
like,
he's so good at this game.
his march today, it's almost
And you see how
unchallenged.
how comfortable he looked, like the entire day as well. Just sitting down, none of this action, you know.
He's just like,
None of, oh no, you know. He's just sitting there, taking a sip of water, you know, playing the game, completely comfortable and completely
calm,
coasting.
composed. Yeah,
That's it.
That's what's
That's
important.
it. He's experiencing this.
Now, guys, before we hop into this last match here for the finals, we're gonna have Igni take a look at the deck list one more time, so that we can have you know, just casually make sure we know what these guys are running at the end of the day. Just a quick jump on the info we're gonna give you here. Of course, Kari running the Control Force, which has been banned all day. Kuon Rune, Natura Dragon, and then Ed running again. You saw there the Amonton's Force, Amber Sword, and Kentetsu Shadow. Igni, take it away.
Welcome back. Our final deck forecast of the day. I do like this. It's kind of living out my childhood dream of being a weatherman. So anyway, the first deck coming up for you, we've seen a look at it before, but here it is again. Mao Salma's Natura Dragoncraft deck. Let's take a look at Valdane. If you're just tuning in right now, Valdane, Cursed, Shadow is the linchpin of this whole deck, getting that Shadow's Corrosion. And of course, if you evolve the Valdane, you also get Bane and reduce the cost of all Shadow's Corrosion. So the Shadow's Corrosion does incremental damage every single turn. It does damage equal to the amount of Natura and Great Trees you've destroyed this game. And it's a leader effect, so it's hard to deal with. And as we've seen in the past few games here, it's been able to take out decks even without really playing stuff on board. Just play a bunch of trees and deal the damage phase, and that's your game plan.
Yeah, man, we've seen it do so much work today, dealing up to like 7, 8 damage a turn.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And especially alongside cards like Kaya, Draco 9 Brawler.
Draco 9.
Or Draconine, as normal people would call it. Kaya, Draconine Brawler is able to have that Union Burst where it goes Storm Face, and then that just supplements your Valdane damage, and you are set for the game.
Yeah, this deck is able to push so much damage in a single turn now. It's almost bonkers how it's just not tops. There are decks that are stronger than this.
Yep, absolutely. Let's take a look at Masama's other deck list here. Moving on to the next one, we have Kuon Spell Boost. We've seen it so many times today.
Yeah, we saw it unfortunately not do so hot in that last game, but still a very, very strong tier 0 deck.
Let's take a look at Kuon himself. If you're just tuning in, Kuon is the linchpin legendary of this deck. Founder of Onmyodo, Spell Boost allows you to subtract cost from the cards, so you can play it for cheap, and then it summons the Celestial Shikigami, Demonic, and Paper Shikigami. The Celestial has Ward, the Paper and the Demonic has Storm. That's a great finisher, and all of the Shikigamis also have last words that spell boost your hand. So not only is it great card to play early on for early aggression and potential finish, but it also spell boosts your hands going further into your other turns, so you can play, say, another Kuon right after.
Not bad.
Another very key card in this deck, of course, is Kyoka, who's able to spell boost, deal damage, and be a really well-statted follower.
Yeah, 5/5, 2 damage to a follower, spell boost everything in hand. Just so powerful. In Universe, deals 7 damage instead.
Yeah, absolutely. Probably one of the strongest cards in the deck, I would say. And there's a lot of strong cards in this deck.
Well, we saw what? We saw in the last game 4 Kyokos come out?
Yeah. Let's take a look at Maosama's last deck here as we go into the finals of today. It's going to be that Rhinoceros Control Forest Craft, otherwise known as, we're not going to see it because it's going to get banned.
You think so?
I think so. I think
strong.
so. It's so hard to deal with. I mean, we saw what happened when you let it through. It just becomes a futile effort when you play stuff, they clear it, all right? And if you don't play stuff, they just play Roach. So what are you going to do? So the deck itself is very powerful. Of course, the key card here, Whirlwind Rhinoceros, the more you play it, the more attack it gains. And once it gains a certain amount of attack here, it gets Storm. And when it gets Storm, you go face and you win the game.
And yeah,
and
simple as that.
The rest of the deck is just bouncing it back so you can play it again, as well as survival tools to heal you up. So very strong deck here. Let's take a look at the other side. What is Ed running? Now, we just saw it, but let's give you a quick refresher if you're just tuning in. We got that Amataz Forest.
The Forest Wars?
That's it. 2 different forest archetypes in the grand finals. We got that Mallet Monkey with that Storm damage that supplements. Of course,
we actually got to see Mallet Monkey today, which was so cool.
We got to see Mallet Monkey win a game, which was great. Storm, and it summons his buddies, and he just gets more Mallet Monkeys to go face. But of course, the most important card in this deck, I would say, is that Amataz Fairy Blader, which is so good. The deck revolves around you putting fairies into your hand. Then the Amataz gets to buff them up, becomes an overstatted follower with Ward and Bane, and your fairies get Storm, and you have so much damage out of hand very early on.
15 damage potentially in a single turn.
I mean, we just saw it just then, right? We saw a turn 6, 12 damage to win the game.
Big slash
out of
fairies.
Ed. So yeah, very effective deck for sure. Let's take a look at Ed's next deck list here. Ambush Sword.
Probably going to be banned.
Yeah, we didn't see it in action today because it is very difficult to deal with. Of course, the key card is Leod. What was that little rhyme you had about Leod just now?
Oh, what? Leod? This match is sponsored by Leod. Remind you not to talk to him, not to look at him, or even acknowledge his presence.
Yeah, he's an ambush card, which means you can buff him up in relative peace. And then if you evolve him, he gets Veiled Reckoning, which deals damage and gets you an assassin. And the assassin can make Leod ambush again. And then, of course, the finisher of this deck really is that Dual Blade Flurry.
Yeah.
That's found its way into this list here, where you can play it onto a buffed up Leod. Then the Leod can attack twice per turn. So Definitely a scary game plan to behold.
Very, very strong combination indeed.
Let's take a look at Ed's last deck list here before we head into this final match. It's going to be Ginsetsu Shadowcraft. We just saw it as well. It's about what you'd expect. We're running, of course, Shuten Doji, one of the most important cards in the deck list here. Being able to get that Evolve effect, which gives you that leader effect of whenever you play a follower that has original attack or defense of 1, it gains Storm once per turn, which of course synergizes so well with the rest of the deck, especially with the hallmark legendary of the deck, Ginsetsu, which is at the top end there. Great Fox, 9 play point, 1/9 card that summons a bunch of one-tailed foxes that are given +1 attack and drain, alongside already having Rush and Ward, and when they get destroyed, they give +2 attack to all allied Ginsetsus, so then this ends up being potentially a 9 attack follower that has Storm because of Shuten Doji. So very good game plan there. And those are the deck lists. Back to you, East.
So there you see it again. The Ginsetsu is such a strong follower, but we've seen in a couple of cases today where the kind of the weakness of the card is that if there's nothing out for on your opponent's side of the board, the Foxes can't trade as anything to make the Ginsetsu stronger. So at the end of the day, if their board is looking really thin, they might not have a chance to actually buff up the Ginsetsu before it gets destroyed.
Oh yeah, especially in games against Dragon, because Dragon can advance their game plan without advancing their board at all, as we've seen in the past couple of games there. Just play trees.
Yeah. I mean,
then what's Ginsetsu going to do? Just sit there, deal 1 damage to you, because it has 1 attack.
yeah, not quite enough to take a win. But let's
Not
take
quite.
a look at the bans here. Ooh.
Oh, here we go. Amataz and Control Forest were both banned, meaning we are going to be able to see Amber Sword in action.
Interesting. Now, Amber Sword, not so hot in the West. Let's hope we don't see a repeat.
Yeah, you think it's going to fizzle out, or you think it's going to do well here?
I mean, I don't want to say that in the February Cup for the West that it fizzled out. It was more of just like, I think the player was just mentally done at that point. Like,
Right. It's tough. Decision fatigue is definitely real in these tournaments, especially when there's so much on the line.
And we saw it in two back-to-back games there. So let's hope that let's see if Ed can hold out for long enough to make the right choices.
And it looks like we're going to be able to see it right away. Sword queued first. Now let me remind you what these people are fighting for here. Of course,
Ooh.
there's league points on the line. The winner gets an extra league point as well,
That's
which
true.
contributes to, of course, getting to the World Grand Prix at the end of the year for that $1 million grand prize. But also, in terms of cash prizing, second place gets $600, while
Not
first
bad.
place gets $1,000.
That is if I gave you $1,000 right now, Igni, what would you do with it?
See, I'll put it this way, okay? If somebody walked up to us and gave me $600 and you $1,000, I'd be kind of upset.
I'd be like, you know what? All's right with the world. All is right with the world today.
And that is what they're fighting for here. And you know what? Ed's got a pretty good hand right now. King's
the
Welcome.
opening hand.
King's Welcome can draw the Leod. Everlasting Castle can get another Leod.
Yeah, it's Mousam on the other hand.
Also not bad. Kuon in the opening hand. Looking relaxed as always, Maosama.
He also has the Mysterium Project, which is also super cool. Gonna toss those back and forth. Maybe he was hoping for a Kilka or something.
He's
Nope.
got his Shadowverse glasses on. I don't know if you noticed that.
Wait,
His
what?
portrait, no glasses. In-game, glasses. That's
Oh,
it.
wow. IQ up +10.
That's his focus, you know? He has those on in his decision making. He can see the matrix.
He can see the Matrix.
All right, King's Welcome on 1 as expected.
Yep.
Are we really going to go Shikigami here over Missile? All right,
Really?
let's
Okay.
go. I feel like against Ambush Sword, you need to go face
Fast.
or else they're just going to do their thing, and then you're going to be like, what am I doing? What have I done? You have to beat them before they can beat you. That's literally it.
There again is the Leon on turn 2, and then Mousama finally finds the Kilka right off the top.
And then I think next turn is going to be Clark Veridic.
Yep.
Ooh.
The Gourmet Emperor's Kitchen.
Very nice.
Gourmet Emperor's Kitchen is actually my my emblem right now.
Oh, nice.
Him just breathing fire.
Mine is always Zernitra.
Boo.
I like Zernitra a lot. She's my favorite card.
Really?
Yeah, the old one, though. But I'm using the new one because it looks better than the old one. But the old one is my favorite card.
Artwork better, but I like the old one.
Yeah, that's it, man.
All right. Face. Inverted Ritual to get the Earth Essence out.
You want a Forge Weaponry here? No, wait, hold up. Maybe you
No, I don't like the
play
Forge Weapon. Hold on.
Well of Destiny,
Yeah, well to get the buff.
and then
Elegance and
Elegance, maybe?
Action. Yeah, I like that.
You already have quite a bit in hand for you to do. You don't need too much draw. I feel like you could just play the Well and the Elegance here. And, you know, it's more likely that you're going to get the damage effects. You can deal with this follower no problem.
What's really tough, I feel like, for Rune is, like, you want to use the Shikigamis to, you know, spell boost the cards in hand, but there's nothing for them to run into. So how do they get the additional spell boost that the deck provides?
This is a really good play, too, though, I will say.
Yeah.
He used the King's Welcome, and because he had more Evo points, because Maosama didn't even unlock Evo points yet, he got it discounted, so he was able to play the Well of Destiny anyway.
Yeah, interesting little quirk that whenever your opponent can't Evo, that turn that they can't Evo, you technically have more Evo points than them.
Yes.
Because you have more available.
But I will say, Maosama is playing this correctly.
Yeah, he has to just go in as much as he possibly can. There's the ward up as well.
Don't think too much about your fiddly little spells. Just play guy, hit face with guy.
Magic is whatever. Give this guy 1,000 paper cuts.
Yeah, that's it. What now? What now, though? Dance?
You got to get rid of this stupid paper Shikigami, so I guess Ivory Sword Dance?
Ivory Sword Dance on the Leod.
Not potentially. You don't have a full clear, do you?
You don't have full clear, but if you evolved the other Leod, you would.
Oh, that's true. You have Veil Reckoning,
Yeah, but then you're not playing Assassin on your Leods, and that's a real bummer.
Yeah, it's no bueno. All right, Elegance in action.
Oh, this is very likely to take out a couple of these. Nice!
Wow, my man.
Very nice!
Leod got shooters out here.
You love to see it.
Got the laser on the
Look
forehead.
at this. Now we can evolve the other Leod and play double Veiled Reckoning to get rid of one of these. Most likely the one that makes wards.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea.
Let's evolve that Leod number 2.
Here's the first one. Yep.
Cut through the false, as he says. By the way, shoutouts to using the worst sword leader in the game, Open Mouth Latham over here.
Open Mouth Latham.
Really, look at him.
Mouth Breather Latham.
His mouth is open the entire time. It's making me uncomfortable. I don't like it.
Pelican Latham.
I don't like it. Look at him. Also, only 500 rupees. Get on that.
I'm not going to get on that one. Mordecai I'm down with.
Are you just playing the castle here for nothing?
Wait, what?
That's interesting.
Why?
Yeah, why?
That's board space.
That's interesting. I don't know. I don't know about that one.
What would, no, Rune can't even do anything. It's not like Ian equivalent for Rune, so.
Oh, because he was going to mill the card otherwise.
Oh, yeah, good point. I see.
Okay.
Not bad. Not bad.
Are we going to... I mean, look at how much defense Ed has right now, though.
Oh, yeah. Whoa.
That's not a lot.
And he's only got 8 here. 8 damage on board.
Yeah, we have to sword dance.
Ivory Sword Dance, save us!
Oh, okay. Let's just take out all the wards, no problem.
Nice.
I see how it is.
Nice. The problem is, what does he do about this 2-1? Excuse me, this 2-2 and this 3-1.
Man, I would have loved to see him keep that castle, because now he would have been able to play the castle here and get a quick blader to trade into that 3-1, right?
Oh, that's true. Yeah, leftover play points.
But now no such luck.
He might have to unambush one of these Leons, you know?
Maybe both.
Oh, that's...
Which would be bad, but I think it might need to be done.
I mean, you basically just concede the game, right? What is that Kuon at, 4?
Yeah. 3.
Yeah, this is rough, because...
I mean, you can't leave this up because it'll evolve and hit you for 4. You can't play the goblet because you don't have enough
play points, yeah.
Yep. Oh, that's rough, man. Okay, play boots.
Wow, he just let it sit there. I think that's game.
That's a game. Just play Kuon.
Yep.
Or just play Zealot.
Oh, yeah. Either or.
Or play Zealot, then emote, then play Kuon.
The emote was an important decision you made right there.
Where's the emote? Where's the emote? Ah, no emote. Okay.
That's the finals. You gotta give some respect.
Maosama, he's used up his BM quota for today in his quarterfinals.
I like the emote quota every game or every turn is a BM quota for the day.
Maosama played that really well.
That was very well done.
Go face the entire time. Do not let up pressure. While they're getting their ambush game plan off, they're not dealing with the damage you're presenting. So you're playing followers instead of spells to spell boost because you realize that the best thing for you to do is just to hit them as much as possible.
I think that, the hard aggression there is what really mattered.
Mm-hmm. Moving on to the next game.
Let's see.
Dragon versus Sword.
Ed is going to double down on Sword. He could potentially have the same sort of finals that they had in the West, where Sword just goes down twice.
I mean, here's the problem. If it's any class that has an answer to Leod, it's that second Shadow's Corrosion that's able to target stuff that's in ambush.
That's true.
And I don't know. You definitely use that to great effect when fighting ambush Sword, man. They concede right after, too.
It feels good. It feels
They get
good.
really mad, too. They wait for, like, 20 seconds just to, like, wait out the timer a little bit out of frustration, then they concede. And it's like, I knew it. You can tell when they're about to concede, too. You can feel it in the air, you know?
The little things that's thinking is just there for far too long. You're like, oh.
3, 2. So, like I said, if there's any class that can do it, but, you know, you have to get 2 Valdanes for that. Can it happen? And looking like Ed's already going to start getting his game plan off right off the bat, though. So
Yeah, turn 2 Leon already out on the board. Mouse on the other hand has a pretty decent hand.
yeah,
If he could just get a Valdane, he'd be in a great spot.
Dragon Oracle gamer. That's pretty cool. Would have loved to see this Ether turn 1, though.
Yeah.
Because then he would have been able to Oracle and then Tree plus Ramp Bird. But now, no such luck.
Yeah, you're not going to get it turn 10 for the Wind Blast Dragon either. So just this.
You almost never do.
I mean, Amber Sword is just too fast.
I think I've gotten the Wind Blast Dragon like maybe 3 times.
I did it twice and it was actually useless.
Yeah, right?
Feels bad. It's like, wait, it's turn 10. I waited.
It should summon the dragon.
It definitely should.
It should summon the
It
dragon.
definitly should. You have to.
Although
6
I don't
play
know
points?
if we need to make Feral Ether any better than it already is.
That's true. That's true. Or like give a play point? No, that would be useless on turn 10.
Maybe we should
so.
summon a regular dragon instead of Wind Blast Dragon.
That's not bad either. Yeah, I like that.
Not too bad.
Or like a dragon with ward or something like that.
We're making it better again.
But it's turn 10. Come on, man.
That's true. That's true. Ooh.
It's not 10 play points. It's 10 turns.
Let's just play Tsubaki.
I like the Tsubaki pick as well. Now, I thought Tsubaki was clever for the mirror match, but it's not useful at all because this deck has less than 10 followers. So
I mean, it is also just an ambush swallower. You know, Dragon's getting one of these as well. Dark Prison
that's
Dragon
true,
on its
yeah.
way. It's a much uglier Tsubaki, I will say.
Ugly Baki.
Don't call it that.
Uggo Baki.
Never call it that.
Uggo Dragon.
All right, let's play Strategic Assembly.
All right, not bad.
And then let's play King's Welcome.
The Leod in hand.
And then let's sit. Ooh.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh, not bad.
Go on.
Oh, hold up.
There's the Supreme Dragon, though. No.
I think you do Supreme Dragon.
Yeah,
here.
I like that pick.
Well,
Supreme Dragon Evolve?
evolve the dragon
Yeah.
so that it can't get got by Kitchen.
Yeah.
That's not bad. I like where your head's at.
I mean, if he potentially had a... No, even... he'd have to run the Leod in, even if he had ISD.
Right.
So, yeah, I think Dragon Evolve.
He's really playing it and then not playing it here. Oh, Adele is also really good. Take out the Tsubaki.
That's true.
But here we go. Garyu comes out. Let's go.
I like it.
Golden.
Evolve. Do it. Do it.
Are you Palpatine? What is this?
Do it.
That's not what Palpatine sounds like.
That was close.
Like-
I haven't seen the latest Star Wars, man.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
That's what he sounds like.
I can't do that.
Do it.
Sounds like you're croaking it.
That's what he sounds like.
There's the Evolve on the Supreme Gold Dragon, yes.
That's exactly what we wanted to see.
Dawn Splitter running in for 2. A little bit of heal for nothing.
Uh-huh. Oh, hold up. This is what you do, right? You play Elegance in action and all 3 go onto the dragon?
No way.
Easy.
No way. It's not possible.
Or alternatively, you could play the Kitchen.
You could play...
Do the Elegance. Here it is. All on the dragon.
Oh, my God. 2. Wow. All right. Close
That's actually
enough.
pretty good.
Yeah, it's actually not bad.
That's actually fine.
Dang, has to spin the Tsubaki, though. That's rough.
Yeah, but you have the Leod still.
That's true. Ooh. On
And now
fire.
the Strategic Assembly is confirmed to buff the Leod instead, which is maybe even better.
That's true, yeah.
Let's get that assembly going, okay? Strategize, man.
So let's see. He's got 1 Veil Reckoning in hand. That's 1 damage. He's got... Double Flurry is already in hand as well, which is really good.
Ooh. Ooh, I don't know. I think you do just play the Inori.
I like it.
You're not getting the Union Burst on time.
No.
You know what you need right now? You need like a whole hand of natural stuff, and then you just play the Tyrannosaurus, and you get rid of their Leod.
Oh yeah.
But we're kind of far away from that right now,
That's
aren't we?
not gonna happen. No chance.
Yeah, feels bad. All right.
I actually like Ed's situation right now.
It's not bad.
He's in a pretty good spot.
He's got Dual Blade Flurry in hand. He's got tons of buffs. He's got another Leod.
Another strategic assembly? No.
I think, yeah, this is the play. You do this, and then you probably attack and then re-ambush up, right?
So what? Put them at 16. How do you get them to 8 though?
He's just going to go for Necklace here. Yep.
Oh, okay, I see.
Then attack. You can't just sit on this forever. Yeah, attack,
Yeah,
and
you
then
have
you
to do
play Reckoning
something.
Face, and then you
Re-ambush
ambush it.
Yeah.
Yep. I like that.
Not bad. Now, Mausama does have the Ian in hand, which is going to be really useful. Got a ward up, got a drain up. The drain not so useful, but the ward is nice.
That's a good hit, too. The assembly hit the Leon again instead of hitting the assassin there, which is exactly what you wanted.
Oh, wow, yeah.
And now if the
The well hits.
well, they have to clear the assassin.
So you, Leon, or you, excuse me, you Ian, evolve, run him into the assassin.
I think you have to go Ian with Newlyweds.
Oh, yeah, so you can't evolve him. That's rough.
Well, you can evolve it, and then evolve it over the assassin, and
Everything
restore
goes back
defense.
to your hand.
That's okay.
Kind of sucks. It's kind of a crappy situation.
It does. It is unfortunate in that the tree is within the Pteranodon right now, so you
It is
can't.
within the bird.
So you can't. I don't know how to say that. So you can't. You have to play another tree. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, I got you. It's just I just like have the mental image like the bird flying, just like this giant tree like in its stomach, just
Like a cartoon.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
it's like sticking out.
like this like a snake.
Like
right?
it. Like
Yeah.
it swallowed it. But you can see it outside of its body.
All right, not bad. They'll put themselves back at 19.
19 is pretty good.
But I mean, he's on a timer. Dual Blade Flurry in hand.
No
The
Valdane
Arnets-
played yet, right?
No, barely any trees played, man.
Yeah, true. Looks like we have a Clash of Heroes to deal with the board as well.
I completely forgot about Clash of Heroes, man.
Clash of Heroes is so good on Leod. Clash
Yeah.
of Heroes is a very situational card, but where it's good, it's really good. This deck and Natural Rune.
Yeah, Natura Rune. Yep.
Darkness is lit by truth.
All right, second Leod coming out.
Let's hit face.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
And then Veiled Reckoning, face.
Yep, Veil Reckoning face.
Hit face.
Nobody cares about Marion.
And then Assassin up.
Assassin up, put him back in the shadows.
Seems good. Don't look at me. Don't talk to me. I'm out of here. Peace. Whoa, hold up.
Is
Dragon?
that enough? No, is that enough? That might-
No, it's not. There's no way.
1.
Well, you can't do it now.
Oh, yeah, okay. 2. That was only like 3.
Yeah.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Rah,
He
rah,
needs a
rah.
ward.
Can he present one? You know, it's surprising that.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, hey, what's going on? Hey, yeah,
That's
what's
ward
going on?
and heal. Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
And he can run it into the assassin
And you can play Marion again.
again.
Well, that went well.
Yeah, not bad. All right.
He needs a ward. As I say that, he immediately draws a
Yeah.
ward.
He needs a. Oh, there it is. Infinite. Hey, another bird.
Yep. That's exactly what he needed. Wait, hold up. That's lethal.
Is it?
Yep. Clash.
Oh, Clash. That's right.
And Dual Blade.
Dual
Looks
Blade
like
Flurry.
Ed's bringing it up 1-1.
All right, making this an interesting set, my man.
Here we go. And you know what that means? That means the final game is going to be Dragon versus Shadow.
Oh, Ed has put himself in quite the predicament, having to go up against Dragon.
It's an uphill climb. We've seen this in the past, in this tournament alone today, where Dragon can just sit back and play trees and win the game. Let's see if it happens again, or if Ed can find the angle to win.
I mean, again, he has to come right out of the gate just swinging.
So go in first. Miyako on 1.
I like it.
Okay, step 1 complete. Step 2.
Miyako? Miyako? Not quite.
Close? That's not too bad.
Oh, you would have hoped it was Miyako, but Bone Crane's not bad.
Masama's hand is amazing.
Holy cow.
All right, where's Ramp Bird?
That's
and then we're
yeah,
complete.
that is a hand.
Miyako?
Trees.
Nope.
Oh, double shooting.
Oh.
There's Valdane, though. That hand is looking very powerful right now.
Maosama.
Ed's,
How do you do it?
Ed's hill just like turned, like you could like see like the hill just like turn into a mountain.
No.
Are you kidding? he really got Whirlwind Pteranodon?
Yeah, he did indeed.
All right. You know, I like it. Just ignore, go face. Go, 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 go,
So
go.
you have to run this into the Bone Crane, and then you play the Tree, Bird, Ramp, Scraw.
Yep, yep,
Yep.
just that. Jesus, another one.
Looking pretty good for Maosama at the moment, but let's not count out Ed just yet. Let's see what he does. Bone Crane number 2.
Yep.
Bone
Gonna
Crane
have to.
number 3.
Wide board, just go.
Face. Every 2-drop on this deck is Bone Crane now.
Every 2-drop.
Every 2-drop.
Bone Sora.
Bone Crane.
I like this Tether Pathfinder. Does he evolve?
Yep, for the extra tree. Then you can run
Yeah.
the Pteranodon in and play Tree, and then play Oracle.
His hooves are merciless.
Jesus.
It's looking good. Yeah, you run the Pteranodon into Bone Crane. Yeah, and then Tree. This is looking good for Maosama, man. I don't know what to tell you.
He's having a pretty dang good day.
Hold up, not even playing Tree, just playing Marion out of Overflow just to get a body? That's interesting.
Really? I don't know why. Like, why?
That is interesting. But it's a body that can contend with a lot of Shadowcraft's early drops, to be fair. Like Kasha, Yuki Onna.
Sure, it can't just like trade in. Again, everything in this deck has either one attack or one defense. So, if it has one defense, Marion is enough.
But I think this is going to be a Shuten Doji.
Yeah, this is looking easy. Shooting Doji right into.
Prepare yourself.
Oh, like I don't know if that was like a glow in his eyes. It looked like more like he farted, like the stench. What was that?
I don't know what you're talking
The
about.
green from Mordecai's eye? That was no.
I don't know what you're talking
I don't
about.
believe that is actually like.
I don't know why you're saying such horrible things about my boy Mordecai right now. That's crazy. Duels never end. I think you run the Helio into the Pathfinder, and you run the Shuten Doji into the other guy, and then the other guy goes into the other guy. You know what I'm trying to say?
That last guy.
Get your decoder ring out.
I think that last guy is a lady.
Saber? No, it's King Arthur, man.
Be afraid.
Have you? Are you sure of what you just spoke?
I've never seen Fate.
Really?
No, I've seen like the first 2 episodes of Fate Zero. That's my exposure to Fate.
I've been told that there's 2 good Fates. The first one, and then I think it's Fate Zero.
I heard, yeah, Fate Zero was good, what I watched of it, but then I just didn't continue because I did not have time.
Everything else is a dumpster fire.
Wow, really saying that, huh? That's crazy.
And if I'm wrong, may Igni be struck down.
Wait. Hold up. Listen, I don't got lightning rod ability, okay? You have to take responsibility for your own actions.
Got the rubber sole shoes, you'll be fine.
And there is Valdane.
You're gonna trade over here the
I do struggle to
overall Shuten Doji.
I do struggle to Valdane myself. Then Shadow's Corrosion. Does
You
2
said it
damage.
without blinking or flinching.
That's right.
As if it didn't
No
hurt your
regrets.
soul as it did mine.
No regrets. I've never regretted. That's not true. I was gonna say I've never regretted anything in my life. That is not true.
Not even once.
For example, I regret saying
That
I just said just now. But you know what? You have to own it.
It kind of sucks to play Inori here. I think you... No, there hasn't been another Evolve, so it's actually out of Union Burst, so...
I think what you do here is just play Sora, and then you just play Shuten Doji, and you just go face.
Oh, yeah, on Ed's side.
Yeah. Just
Yeah, Sora buff.
Just play card.
Skeleton!
Really? Skeleton over the other Shuten. Huh. That's interesting.
Oh, wait, he had 4 play points left. Yeah, why didn't he? Maybe he's saving it for another Valdane.
Potentially, yeah. Definitely.
Recognize that he doesn't have
Sometimes Bane is
anything
just
in
good.
hand.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bane is removal, right?
Bane deals with Valdane.
Talk to Steadfast Samurai about Bane.
What does he say?
I hate it. I hate Bane.
Put that quote on a shirt.
I hate it. Period. All right, now Shadow's Corrosion is active, but I really haven't seen Mausama do much in the realm of planting some trees.
Planting? He's removing them, if anything.
Oh, pull one up, put one down.
It's the same tree, too, as we've established in this deep lore. The Pteranodon just picks it up and puts it down.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
All right, let's... The Inori's still not active, which is a bummer.
Okay, run this in. Now Inori's active.
No, it's not.
Oh, no, next turn.
Still play it, though. That's fine.
4 is pretty good.
4 is not 14.
Oh, there's another Shuten Doji. He would have loved to have had, I don't know.
Man, this stuff, this is kind of a wet noodle fight right now, man. Not really super impactful turns on either side.
The wet noodle's the best way you could have described it. Old spaghetti is this match.
That's it, you know? It's like all the bones have been medically transplanted out of their body. And it's just like...
There's just like puddles on the floor. Just like, blah, blah, blah. Oh, yeah. 4 trees here.
Okay, I think we need to start marioning so that we can find cards that are cards that we can play. Oh, actually, Inori's really good here. Inori does 4 damage.
Inori's great here, yeah.
Just why I'm kind of wondering why he
didn't
save this other one.
4 from Inori.
And 4 from trees. 5 from trees if he plays the Whirlwind.
6, 7. Yeah, that's not bad.
This is Velociraptor? No. Okay.
Ooh.
You know, you have to call your shots.
Kai is not a bad pick either. I mean,
True.
next turn.
Next turn, no. It's still a while away. Play points is not
that's
turn.
right. Yeah. It doesn't get Storm. It has to have the Union Burst.
Okay, now you can full clear. You just Tyrannosaur, Shuten Doji, Inori. That's full clear and deals 9 damage.
Oh, yeah, you're right. So, Tyrannosaur, the
Wait.
skeleton? What?
1 minute.
Huh?
Maybe you want to save the Inori for something that's more impactful or more a board that's maybe you want them to flood their board so then you can Inori it and win with style.
What's really cool about this board that Mausama has is that even if Ed could have gotten a Gensetsu out this turn, it wouldn't have done anything.
Yeah.
Like none of these followers can actually destroy the Fonks because they're what, 2/3s?
I really think this is so dragon favored.
Yeah, no, I 100% agree.
Oh yeah. Look at it. I'm just glad that when I was climbing to GM, there was not a lot of dragon, so I could get GM with this deck. And it was relatively painless.
No one knew at that time.
No one knew.
Ooh, good line.
I don't know why he's acting so cool. He got by some guy who's wearing 2 helmets.
Look, man. He was one of the baddest demons in the land. Got taken up by some...
He just wear 2 helmets, man.
Some moron wearing 2 hats.
He just did it by mistake, too. You know when you're looking for your glasses, but your glasses are already on your face?
Oh, yeah.
That's him, but he put on the second helmet.
Oh, like, where's my phone? Back pocket. He's like, oh.
Where's my helmet? I guess I'll put on another one.
I'm so stupid.
And it saved his life.
All right, here comes Gensetsu.
See?
Oh, yeah,
Told
wow.
you.
You're right.
She says, guess what the fox says.
That's pretty close.
Which is pretty close.
Now, these don't get drained, though. So.
No, they don't, which is a bummer. All right, let's go Ignidius Life, and then we can, pretty much clear the board.
You kind of
and this is an Inori lethal.
Yeah.
Yep. Inori. Scraw. GG.
That's going to be it.
And that means Mausama is your February Cup champion. Congratulations to Mausama. You know, we started off the day he was already 2nd place on the leaderboards. This has only cemented his position. He is now very much, I know it's still early on in the year, but he's now very much in the running for that slot for that World Grand Prix.
Yeah, very far forward is he now. I think he was, you said 2nd place, right?
He was 2nd place coming into this.
So that means he has, 27 points, 28 points now?
Yeah, something like that.
That's wild. That guy, holy cow.
You know, congratulations to Ed for making it so far, you know. It's good to see him perform so well after being in the scene for a while. But that means Mausama is going to go home with $1,100 US, while Ed is going home with $700 US.
Still not a bad day of Shadowverse.
Definitely not, and still got a pretty good amount of league points today, or this weekend rather, as well. So, you know, still early in the year, definitely he's in the running. Let's take a look at the standings right now and see what they are now that we've updated them.
Oh, the points we saw were actually with yesterday included, which
Yes.
means I see. So not as much as we thought, but
Look, he's first place now, that Kari Kare character.
giving this Challenge Master fellow a run for his money.
Mm-hmm. Dream Life there, as we saw as well, in third here. And who else from today? Melodog in 9th, and now Ed's on the board in 10th.
Well, 11th place, so she's
And,
11 points.
Kamail and SEAO also now on the board. Good to see.
Good to see Essie there. Again, I have high hopes for that guy this year. I really do.
But there you go, Mao-sama. I've said it once before, and I've said it over and over again. He is so good at this game.
I
He
wholeheartedly
is
believe
so
you.
good. You saw throughout the entire day, completely comfortable. He knew exactly what he was doing the entire time. That's Mao-sama.
This is our year. This is the year that SEAO comes out here and shows the world that we're a top dog.
I'm saying.
I mean, last year was Taiwan. It's fine. This year, SEAO. I'm looking forward to that.
I just hope that SEAO wins World Grand Prix this year. You know, just a small hope. You know, pretty easy hurdle to climb. I'm just joking. It's difficult, but I still want it to happen.
A far second place would be for SEO to be the region that makes it the farthest.
Yeah, that would be great.
Because you know what, we were touting a big game last year that you know SEO is the best region around, and then didn't do so hard at WGP.
I'm saying.
But this year I got high hopes.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like we're gonna get we might have a chance to speak with good old Mao-sama, aka S5's Kari Kare, in a few minutes. See if we can get that up. Not too long from now.
Although before that happens, I do
Yes.
want to remind everybody about the announcement we had earlier in the day. We now have these little Shadowverse weekends in between SVOs, where newbies and more casual players who are not as used to the tournament environment can go ahead and sign up for these more casual tournaments and get your practice in. The first one we have coming up is on February 29th for the West region, but it is region free. So anybody from anywhere can join up, and there's going to be prizing, but it's raffle and participation based. So keep an eye out on all our socials, SVO_esports, for more details on that. But importantly, February 29th, two sessions, both in the morning and afternoon. It's going to be rotation, closed deck, one deck?
Yeah, one deck. But you
No
can
ban, best of one?
But you can change your deck between the rounds.
That's right. So
which is pretty cool.
pretty fun. A place to practice your decks in a more competitive environment. And the other
Or
one,
just have fun, you know?
yeah, and have fun as well, and earn some prizes.
I had a chance to talk with a couple folks before this the February Cup, Joyverse. There's a guy who embodies, you know, just the spirit of fun in games, right? Because if it's not fun, what's the point? So again, we'll see you guys there. You better be there.
And we have another one coming up even after that as well. So that one was for the West, and then for SEAO, we have one in March 28th.
Yes.
Morning and afternoon sessions as well, so 2 sessions. And this one is going to be Take 2 Best of 1.
Oh, yes.
And I was talking about this last time, man. World Grand Prix last year, Take 2 is a part of it, and I think that some people didn't get as much practice as they wanted to. This is a great place to hone your skills and just have a bit of fun and earn a bit of prizes along the way. So make sure to check up on all our socials again, SVO_esports, for the details surrounding these upcoming events. February 29th, March 28th.
Really looking forward to that. All right, so it looks like we're gonna have good old Mao-sama S5's Kari Kare up for a quick interview here. Let's see if we can get him on the big screen in the back here.
There he is, Mao-sama. How you doing, man?
I'm feeling really good right now.
I bet.
Sounds like you had a pretty good day, man. I have a couple questions for you. Mind if I just quick fire off?
Yeah.
So first of all, I gotta wonder, why did you ban IOCast Haven, his ward Haven earlier on?
Heaven is tough, and if you're playing Rune and Dragon, sometimes Control Forest can get away with it, but if they got the curve, like the 2-3, who is she called? I forgot the Union Burst.
Yeah, Yukari.
Yeah.
Yukari can like rake you up. If you do this.
Oh, East knows.
Yeah,
Trust me, East knows. I've used it against East.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about.
I thought he is like she's weaker.
Yeah, I thought that Yukari wasn't that good when I first saw her revealed as well.
Now,
But then her Union Burst ended up being so much better than I thought it would be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just realized after I get like in the rank
Yeah, right? Exactly.
So I know a couple folks were bringing Haven to the West. How do you think Haven stacks up against most of the decks right now, in general?
It's like a counter meta deck, but there is a problem with Heaven right now. They didn't have a proper draw.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like they need Seren and the bell.
The bell.
Yeah.
Yes.
If they don't have that, then they're kind of
Yeah,
screwed,
if
right?
they didn't have it, like it's a really bad deck.
I feel like it's also really bad when you don't get the Alana early enough. Like I was testing the deck a little bit, and if the Alana's in the bottom, it's so underwhelming.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I tried bringing Olivia with it before, but that doesn't feel good.
Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't.
A whole 100% understand. So my next question for you, man, outside of the game, why the heck the name change, dude? You used to be Mao Sama, now you're just some guy who likes curry.
We lost. I mean, I'm have a pretty bad run last few years. Also, like, what is it called? Like, throwing the curse, maybe?
Oh, new name, reset your
see.
luck. Yeah. Change your name so you get new luck coming in instead. Is that what it is?
Yeah,
I like
something
that.
like that.
I like that.
Leave the bad luck and the bad name behind. All right, well, man, what an awesome showing. I mean, now you're clearly one of the strongest in the region. You're at the top of the leaderboards. Anything you want to say out to the folks watching today in chat or anywhere else? YouTube as well?
Well, I think I really thanks for my team. Like, they helped me scream a lot last few days. Like, I'm planning to bring Shadow before, but after being wrecked in the scream, I just like no. I think I bring Dragon instead.
Hey, there
Smart
it
man,
is.
smart man.
Smart man.
All right, man, before we get out of here, any final words you've got for the folks watching at home?
You also can try, man. Like, just try and come join with us. It's like the Swiss round feel like hell, but sometimes it's fun.
I like that. You heard it from him. You heard it from him, the champion of the February Cup. Come join SVO.gg. You too can be on that big screen talking to us.
All right, well, thanks so much today, Malsama Curry Kari, whatever you prefer to be called. Hope to see you next month. I know next month they have the winner will have a chance, the basically free ticket to Contenders Cup. So hope to see you there competing again.
Yeah, obviously.
I like that.
All right, man. Well, take care. We'll see you next time then.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
See ya.
And there you have it. Spoken like a true champion. Discarded his bad luck, and look at him now. He is on top of the world, or at least the SEO region.
That's it. And, hopefully this year we can prove that being on top of the SEAO region is being on top of the world.
Number one.
Right? So like he was just saying, SEO.gg, come join the tournament. Again, community tournaments as well happen. If you're a bit uncomfortable with it, you just want to get used to it. Again, February 29th, March 28th. And as you were saying as well, next month's SVO, the March Cup.
Yep. You have the chance. If you win that, you will go to the Contenders Cup.
That's right.
With a guaranteed spot.
You win the March Cup, you instantly get a spot for the Contenders Cup. And that's a one path to get to the World Grand Prix at the end of the year, where, of course, there's $1 million grand prize waiting for you, Are you like this guy? Was your life changed by $1 million or whatever he says?
No, that was last year. Like Malsama's names, we have discarded that in favor of ProZD's magical voice explaining to us.
What about 2018? I like 2018 as well,
No.
You sick of not being a millionaire?
No. ProZD,
Anyway.
man.
Yeah. So, yeah, March Cup. Sign up, SVO.gg.
Also, just keep in mind that we've got I believe the mini expansion is coming out on the 20th of next month.
That's true. So next month is going to be a mini expansion March Cup.
Yeah, so we'll have the mini expansion. Then after the March Cup, we're going to be moving on to the next expansion after that. So in April, we've got also a lot of good things coming. New format, new meta. That'll be a lot of fun.
Things are always changing here. That's what you like to say.
I do indeed.
But that is it for the Shadowverse Open SEAO February Cup. Thank you guys so much for watching. Make sure to stay tuned on all of our socials, SVO_esports, for all the news regarding competitive Shadowverse. And we'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Take care, guys.